ground and pound by Jourdain. Jourdain wins. Jourdain wins. Oh my God. Ethan keeps up. Come on. He dropped it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Great Jourdain. Second round knockout. I hit it on the head.
Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
It is all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a triangle. Wow! He threw up a triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the contest studios of Arizona, UFC Edmonton, Moreno versus Albazi, Jamey-Lyn versus Blanchfield, live reaction with the MMA-Holes.
Yes! Yeah!
Wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes live reaction to UFC Edmonton, Brandon Moreno versus Amir Albazi. Also, you have Rose Namajunas versus Erin Blanchfield as the co-main event. It is in Edmonton, and we're going to be hanging for the entire card. It's going to be fired up on ESPN Plus. We have a link in the description down below if you want to watch along with us. And this one, of course, I'm going to be using that ESPN Plus link because it's free if you have the ESPN Plus membership. So that's awesome. I'm going to put a poll in the chat right now and for the main event, so vote away over there. I want to know who you got. Moreno versus Albazi. Who's going to win that puppy? Also, shout out to my bookie. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. We got some bets on mybookie.ag. I got Rose Namajunas by submission, a plus 1,700. I don't think she's going to sub her, but plus 1,700 I jumped on. I also have Rose straight up for a plus 113 as well. So that is in the biz. And yeah. I also have, let's see, a Barriault, a Kyle Machado, Denise, Blanchfield, and Brandon Moreno parlay. That's a plus 1,700. My goodness. What a salty parlay that is. So I got a parlay right there for that as well. So I dropped that over at the MyBookie. Going over and do it responsibly. Win big. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully everyone is WW.
Wonderful.
Firing up my ESPN Plus right now. And we're going to get underway reacting to fight number 1. Okay, here we go. Let's get ESPN Plus. I kind of like their poster on this one. Simple. It's got blue and black, and it looks like it's a little weathered. Like we got a little bit of it on here, although theirs has Erin Blanchfield and Rose on there as well, but I kind of dig it. Let me know in the chat what you think about their poster for a fight night. Not bad. Poster is better than the card.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Derek Lewis is not on it. Unfortunately, Derek Lewis pulled out. We're not quite sure what the reasoning was. He didn't show up at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Yes. How you doing, Celtic Viking? I've got more action going than I should have. Let's go, Jay. Let's get it done. All right. So ESPN Plus is already it's already acting up on my browser. Oh, there we go. It's so weird. ESPN Plus is so glitchy. Canadian Art the Clown loses soon. Canadian Art the Clown. Which one is Canadian Art the Clown? Is that Barriault, you saying? Trying to think. Who is Canadian Art the Clown? Or this chick over here? Oh, she kind of looks like Art the Clown. You talking about her? She kind of does. She kind of does, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I can see it. It's buffering. All right, refresh. So we're going to get ready for fight number 1. In this fight over here, is that who you're talking about? Canadian Art the Clown? Horth? Yeah, that's her. Okay. Yeah, she kind of has that face. Put a little dot on her nose. Little top hat. Good to go. Oh, yeah, new rules as well. That's exciting. Yeah, the new rules are in effect for this event. So we're going to see some 12-6 elbows. We're going to see the grounded opponent thing got me very stoked, man. I'm actually pretty hyped up about that because now you can't just put your hands down and say, don't need me in the head anymore. Now, I picked a bunch of underdogs on this card. And I'm probably going to do horrible because I did. I picked a lot of underdogs. I picked in this one, Ivana, Petrovic. I picked against Canada in a bunch of fights. After that last Canada experience, they just were horrible. So, although the women did pretty good, the men not so much. So we'll see if the same thing happens here or if Canada can bounce back nicely. And here comes Horth stomping in like a dude, a little smirk on her face, and she looks ready to go. And by the way, I'll say this. As she's walking through the crowd, more people than I expected in the seats. Like, there are empty seats. But, yeah, there's a lot of empty seats. But still, I mean, considering, even though there's empty seats, I mean, that's to be, that's acceptable, right? Empty seats out there. But, yeah, there's more in the seats. It's not packed. Oh, no, now they're showing this angle. All right, it'll fill up. It'll fill up over there. When are we going to see these events? I mean, UFC 300. It has to be a UFC 300 in order for the whole arena to be packed. Like, it's kind of crazy to think about. I don't understand why people buy tickets to these fights and don't show up until the main card. It's not boxing. It's weird, man. Thank you, 206.
Wonderful.
For dropping the first donation of the stream.
Lights, please.
Thank you so much. 206 with the $2 donation, becoming the first top dog. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it immensely. Your support is wonderful. Thank you so much. Here comes top dog time. Up in the lights, baby, for UFC Canada, right up over there, Prime Real Estate. Thank you so much, 206, for your support. Yes, the odds on the website. So, by the way, MMA-Holes.tv, if you didn't get your picks in for this event, make sure you go on over to MMA-Holes.tv and get it in for the next event. And UFC 309 is right around the corner. John Jones, Stipe Miocic. Listen, guys, it's a free pick'em league. MMA-Holes.tv. It's Goat Milk Challenge. You get your name up in the rafters if you win. You get a customized belt at the end of the year if you win the entire thing. It's all free. MMA-Holes.tv. And yes, the odds are, you have to click the odds in order to see the odds, but we will have those numbers back up. I actually spoke to someone about that already, so we'll get those odds back on there. I don't know why it fell off. I didn't really get an explanation for that, but the odds will be back on, so no worries. But if you do need the odds, click on the little odds section in the middle, and it takes you right over to the odds at my bookie. So simple, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You know what I'm saying?
Super chat.
Enjoy this fight night, everyone. Triumphant face.
Hey, thank you, Hulverson Gaming. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Hulverson Gaming, now the top fucking dog. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. There we go, yeah. Yes. All right, let's get to the first tale of the tape, powered by mybookie.ag. Thank you guys for the support, and we're getting ready for the first fight over here. This will fix itself up, but 5'7" is Horth, 5'8" is Petrovic. Petrovic 125, 126 for Horth. 34 years old is the Art the Clown, 30 for Petrovic. 70-inch reach for Petrovic and 66-inch reach for Horth. Both. Oh, I'm sorry. We're getting warmed up. Horth, orthodox, and southpaw for Petrovic. Trying to bear with me. If you were here for last night's stream, you know what I'm going through. Bear with me. I'm hanging with the boys. You know, I'm hanging in there with the boys. All right, let's do this. There we go. Reset of the clock. So we will have the clock between the fighters up top. Also the round as well. The live stats once they get going here. Let's refresh it. Maybe it needs to be refreshed. Let's see. I saw someone in the chat say that the trophies weren't next to the names in the profile. Is that true? Can anyone confirm that on MMA-Holes.tv? If so, that's another thing we got to send over to the team. But let me know if that is the truth. Okay, so right off the bat, Canada is trying to come in with the kicks, and Petrovic is moving forward, walks right into a right hand, then locks around the body of the Canadian and pushes her to the fence. So Horth cracks her with a nice one early, but then Horth gets escorted to the cage, and the underdog is in control. We are in the first fight of the card, and it's a 13-fight card since the Derek Lewis one fell out. That was a 14-fight card. Quick math right there.
Wonderful, wonderful.
But it's still a long card, right? 13 fights. So if you got tickets to this thing, you're going to see a lot of carnage. Oh, shout out. Yo, look at this. Shout out to Tommy Sticks. Thank you so much. Dropping the $5 super chat. Thank you, Tommy.
A little hit for a cup of coffee to keep the energy up high. Have a great show. Saturday night shenanigans begin now here in North Jersey.
Let's go, baby. Enjoy the night. Thank you, Tommy Stiggs. The Social Club coming in. Go check out his channel. Very nice. Very nice donation. Appreciate you, Tommy. So working against the fence is Petrovic still as Horth is stuck against the cage. There's underlocked arms, and the Canadian is stuck in place. The ref speaks over to the girls. Maybe he wants a little bit more action. Now, it's a hometown advantage type thing. Are the judges going to be in favor of the Canadians? We'll find out. We saw in Abu Dhabi, it was kind of a mixed bag with the reffing. Horth does a very nice job of grabbing the body and spins around now Petrovic. Petrovic trying to hip toss. I don't know why Horth is in the UFC, by the way. Horth gets tossed to the ground. And Petrovic has her like in a headlock here. A little bulldog choke or something? What do we got here, Petrovic? Petrovic's got the arm around the head of Horth, and she's in control on top as Horth is trying to get her ass back up. I don't know why Horth's in the UFC, and I don't know why. I'm pretty sure she was the favorite. There was beef between these two hoes. Uh-oh. Well, Horth is on the ground, so Canada trying to get going here early, and Petrovic is laying on her. So I'm curious to see if Horth gets back up, if she tries to ground herself. Will a knee fly to her head? Trophies are present and accounted for. Let's go. Thank you, J. Michael. I appreciate the update there, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, if there's any issues, guys, just screenshot it and DM us. We'll take a look. But yeah, according to my sources, the team is actively working on a lot of the bugs right now, ironing it out. They're also working on the speed of the site, so the site should be working faster, which would be nice. So, guys, hang in there. And listen, the Pick'em League ultimately works, so make sure you get your picks in. And by the end of the fights, we will let you guys know who the winner is. Petrovic stands up over, leaps onto the backside, but there goes Horth getting back up to the feet. So Horth gets up. Horth is trying to muscle. Yeah, there she goes. Horth spins Petrovic to the fence. And Petrovic looking to toss her back down to the ground. Horth cracks her with the right hand. Here we go. Let's see if Horth can get going. Horth is very orc-looking. Are you going to add? Yeah, the odds are coming back up. Yeah, I know. So isn't it funny? A lot of people were relying on the odds, including myself. I took a peek at the odds as well. But you could always, click the odds in the middle, and it'll take you right to the website. By the way, a takedown here, and Petrovic's got the back. Uh-oh, Canada in control. Oh, going for the choke. Going for the choke over the mouth. And Petrovic's not fighting the hand. She's just trying to shake her off forward. And Horth is sliding off this side here. Horth has an opportunity with 52 seconds. She's sliding off. Uh-oh, Petrovic's almost dumped her. Horth's trying to readjust. And Petrovic has dumped her forward. And now we're north-south with Petrovic on top. So Horth has a face full of clam. You know what to do, guys. Throw the clams. As I was saying, now Petrovic's back in control. So it looks like we'll see if Petrovic stays on top. She's holding down the face of Horth. Horth eats an elbow in the temple. Petrovic still in control with 23 seconds left. So, yeah, it's funny. You don't realize how much you rely on odds, right, when you make your predictions. Yeah, 12-6 would be great, right? Let's see a couple of those. Makes you realize, oh, crap, odds actually play a part of your predictions. There's hammer fist coming in by Petrovic. Right hand's coming in by Petrovic. 2 seconds left. And she settles on top of the half guard. The round is over. So 1 in the books, and that, for me at least, would go for Ivana. But let me know in the chat what you thought about that first round of a clam bash. A clam-tastical round. I see the clams in the chat. There we go. Get warmed up here. Don't worry, we got a lot of fights on this card. I think there's another female fight as well. So, oh no, that's just a guy with long hair. Oh yeah, Jasmine and De Silva. It's a pretty good fight. Shout out to the home dogs out there hustling. I see you. I feel you. That's right. I feel you. This stream is going to be a nice break from the political nonsense that's going on. So tonight in the chat, let's enjoy some carnage. Let's enjoy some fights. Try to remove herself from social media because I got to be honest with you, it is everywhere. So tonight's going to be a great night of fights, hopefully. I'd rather use slices of bacon emoji for the women. Could do that. Although clams, well, it depends on what kind of women you're into. Some people like to see the people like to see the meat coming out of the clams. You know, I don't know. What do you like? Do you like everything compact? What do you guys prefer in the chat? Do you like a meaty clam or do you like a more cleaned up clam? Let me know. Some of you are freaks. You want to get a fucking deli down there, right? You guys want to get a roast beef sandwich down there? Is that what you like? You want her to take off her pants and look like the Predator's mouth? Fangs coming out of that thing. Here we go. And a yank down to the ground. And Petrovic gets on top. Man, Horth, I don't know why she's in the UFC. I got to be honest with you. I guess because we need Canadian talent, I guess. So Horth has been taken down once again. Inside the guard is Petrovic. Now Horth's going for an armbar. She might make me eat my words. Horth got the legs up high, and she is attacking the right arm of Petrovic with 4:10 on the clock. So Petrovic wanted to get this takedown. Is she going to pay for this? Horth is hammering to the belly, and Petrovic is still defending the arm. Petrovic wants to get out of this position, but Horth's not letting her. Horth is still attacking that right arm here. Let's see. She's pulling. She's got a great lock with those legs up high, and Petrovic is just trying to play defense, but Horth does not quite look like she's got it. Petrovic is just weighing on her in a way where Horth can't extend the arm. So she's got 340 to try to solidify this. Petrovic doing a really good job pushing the legs forward and not letting Horth get any leverage. So Petrovic doesn't look pretty worried. You like the Predator clam? You like that? A fat muffin? You like the fat muffin? They're all different shapes and sizes, right? You know? You got a whole buffet. And it's fun too because it's like a surprise, right? You don't know. You never know. You never know what the clam's going to be like. Always a crazy thing. Women think they have to worry about, what is this penis going to look like? Is it going to be curved? Is it going to be small? Is it going to be big? Listen, there's a lot more going on with that clam. Man, she's still going for this arm. And Petrovic cannot release herself. Petrovic's elbowing. As she's defending, she's trying to elbow to the head of Horth, and Horth is still trying to extend this arm. Very interesting. 2:40 on the clock. Petrovic still cannot release. It's pretty wild, like a stalemate here. Petrovic is just still pressing on her as Horth is attacking from the bottom. It doesn't seem like Petrovic's very concerned. Yeah, so that lock has loosened up, and now Petrovic is trying to settle on top. Horth is trying to get those legs up high again and try to get the arm from another angle. That doesn't work. Petrovic stands over her, jumps onto the back. Onto the knees is Horth, and she's trying to get back up to the feet. There's a warning by the ref. Wait, Petrovic is... Wait, hold on a second. She's holding her... Wait, did her titty come out? Wait, she's holding her tit. As she was getting back up, she was complaining to the ref about something. She was like holding her titty. And the ref said, keep going, keep going. That's weird. What the fuck happened? That's super strange. So Petrovic gets up. Maybe she suffered an injury. Petrovic is back up to the feet. Now Horth has a chance to do something against the fence. I don't know what the... Now Petrovic gets control. How the fuck... What happened? Petrovic's in control against the fence. I don't know what she was complaining about. Maybe a boob situation? That's weird. Wow. Right hand comes in. The ref didn't give a fuck. He's like, show that nip. Free the nip. A kick to the body by Horth. Horth is such a goofball looking lady. She's so odd. 1:15 on the clock, and Petrovic comes forward, throws the left in there. Horth is just bouncing all clumsy. Looks like something out of Lord of the Rings. 1:06, and Petrovic throws a left, but I mean, there's not much heat behind these punches. Another left right on the nose by Petrovic. Here comes a plethora of shots, right hand to the face by Horth. Both girls aren't throwing like crazy power here. But we'll see how this round ends up as both guys, girls, we're trying to throw down here. 40 seconds left, and Petrovic backs up, and Horth comes forward. Listen, I mean, you're going to have to give this round to Horth, right? I would imagine. She's ending strong here. Petrovic to the body with the left. She was going for that submission for like half the round. Let's see. 22 seconds on the clock. We might have a split fight. Nice body shot again. I like that. Horth throwing to the body. Horth keeps coming forward, and Petrovic backs up. Petrovic's mouth's dropped open, and every time she throws a punch out there, she shoots in. She's just trying to set up a takedown. She gets it. Damn, that was too easy. But, nice job by Horth. Gets on the knees, sprawls forward, looks to get back up. So Horth playing some good D, and goes for the ghillie at the end of the round. So I would go 1-1, right? Split it up. Okay. All right, ladies. It all comes down to the third. It all comes down to Roundtree. Now, remember, you go to distance. If you're from Canada, you might have a little extra, leverage. There's too much cheese and her roast beef. I didn't see her nip slipping out, so that was weird when she was getting back up. I mean, I guess it was a malfunction, a wardrobe malfunction. I don't know. But the ref wanted no part of that. He's like, nope, you keep fighting.
Super chat.
It worked out well for Jamie.
Beaver Cooch jokes moda-fuck-hat.
That's right, Beaver Cooch. Got a lot of beaver. Well, maybe beaver cock in this fight. You never know. Never know. Could be a clam sausage fight going on here. I mean, you don't know these days. I got Moreno more on takedowns, Rose more on strikes, Erin less on takedowns, and Zalal less on strikes. Okay, that's complicated. I tell you what, Thug Rose is an underdog I really liked. Thug Rose and empanadas. So I put some money. On Thug Rose. You know what I'm saying? Did anyone drop some coin on Thug? Thug Rose and empanadas. Although it's going to be a tough fight, man. Blanchfield's going to try to right the wrongs from her last one. Both girls lost to Fiorot. So right now, Petrovic is still the favorite, even though Horth, I believe, won that second round. I mean, I tell you what, Petrovic looks exhausted out there. So Horth, she's got the better gas tank. I mean, Petrovic just wants to drag this thing down to the ground, but she looks shot. Horth pushes her to the fence, and they look, I mean, Petrovic is bleeding from the nose. So maybe she's having trouble breathing. I don't know. But now Petrovic spins her around to the fence. Is in control on Horth. Horth trying to fight off the cage. There is an interesting person with purple hair swooped to the side. Cage side. Very interesting look. Very emo look. Cage side. Petrovic still holding against the fence. This fight is... it's one of them.
Super chat.
Petrovic high up on the crotch, still holding his cage.
Zaruki and Makachev in the works, please elaborate.
I tell you, the sequel next year, Sarukian versus Makachev. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a done deal. I'm going to go with Islam again. I got to go with Islam until he catches that. I know he got knocked out once earlier in his career, but the way he's been now until he loses, I think I'm going to be riding with Islam for a while. But that's going to be interesting because Sarukian's got a big mouth, you know. Sarukian is looking to really take that gold away from him. They separate from the fence, by the way. And thank you so much, Sleepy Shack. Someone wake up Sleepy Shack. Thank you for the donations, man. Appreciate it. So we are 2 donations away. Actually, we got a new donation goal thing over there. If we hit that goal, it's like $5 a nut up, any donation that comes in on a super chat. If we hit that goal, I'll stay on a little bit longer after the fights are done, and we'll have Dana White's press conference because he was in Canada, which I was shocked. I didn't think he was going to be there. Usually he kind of takes off on these cards, but he's there. So I would like to hear him talk about the fights. A spinning back fist misses by Petrovic. She looks like she's so tired. And Horth grabs her and pushes her to the fence. 237. So Horth has a chance here. Let's see. Petrovic trying to work, like toss her from off the fence. But Horth stays in place. And then Petrovic just... How is she spinning her around, man? She's exhausted. She does. Both of these girls, no business being in the UFC. Yeah, slow motion. That's what it looks like, Robert. It looks like I'm watching a slow motion fight right now. This is craziness. So now Petrovic in control. Horth is trying to squeeze around to the backside as Petrovic is holding onto the neck. There's 2 minutes on the clock, and you can just tell Petrovic just wants to drag her down to the ground, and Horth grabs up high and spins her around to the fence. Slow motion, no power, straight up shadow sparring. I mean, this is not good. The ref is warning. Whoa, how about this? A takedown by Horth. Here we go. So Horth just muscles her down, jumps on the back, puts a hook in, and then Petrovic tries to dump her forward again. So Petrovic doesn't seem concerned by being taken down here. If she can dump her forward, there's 1:30 left on the clock. Petrovic would be in a good spot. Let's see if Horth could tangle her up. Horth still tangling up the legs. They're in a very bizarre position. Horth is almost out of this, and she is. So Horth is an idiot. I don't know why she would do that. Petrovic wants to be here. But I guess she has faith in her jiu-jitsu, and I don't fucking know. Anyway, Horth is back to the mat, and now Petrovic's on top. The control time. Whoa, Horth kicks her off. What the fuck? And gets right back up. Damn, Horth didn't expect that. Good job by Horth getting back up to the feet, but Petrovic pushes her to the fence. And a good right hand from off the cage comes Horth. Horth is feeling it. Now Horth has catapulted to a big favorite, a -345, as she comes in with the flurry. Damn, Petrovic letting that fight slip away, girl. Petrovic wants no part of the stand-up. She has nothing behind those strikes at all. And Horth is just giving it a little bit more here. So great job by Horth digging down on that mouthpiece. She does eat a left, comes back with a right of her own. Slapping punches coming in by Petrovic. And then Petrovic shoots him for a lazy-ass takedown. And Horth stops it, knee to the body, spins her. I'm curious, I wonder if there was an injury. Because the way Petrovic is punching, something might have popped over here in her chest or something. Now, Horth goes for a takedown. That gets reversed by Petrovic, and Petrovic just falls on top inside the guard. My goodness. Oh, a sloppy mess. So Petrovic finishes on top of the... I tell you what, I still think Petrovic might have won, man. That's just so ugly. That's such an ugly fight. That was so ugly. So ugly. There's your strikes for you. What do you think? He had 7 minutes and 45 seconds of control time. I mean, I don't care really who won this fight. That was terrible. I'm just going to hope for my Petrovic. I don't know. Who the hell knows? You know what? They're probably going to give it to Canadian just because she is the hometown person, right? But who the hell knows, man? That was crazy. Let me know in the chat. What do you think? We'll see some home cooking. That was a very sloppy fight, man. I hope Petrovic got it done. Hope we start off with an under here, but it's wishful thinking because we are in Canada, guys. But I think we could all agree that was terrible. What a way to start the card, huh? Next fight should be pretty feisty. Damn, I can't even avoid the politics here. The freaking commercials. Jesus. Come on, guys. Give me a break. Oh, by the way, guys, if you could hit the like button, I'd appreciate it. Let me set the see if I get the likes up here. Thank you to those that already hit the like button. I appreciate that. Some people are just like, you don't even have to ask, bro. I got you. And I really do appreciate that. You know, those are the real G's of the chat. And we're on X, by the way, at the MMA
Seniors, if
What
you
the-
were born,
What the hell is that? We're at X Seniors. Commercial popped up. If you're on X, go give us a follow and retweet our recent post. Thank you to those that do. We're going to get to the scores here. Okay. All right. So according to my statisticals, 101 likes. Let's go, baby. All right. And the likes thing is working. Fantastic. Fantastic, guys. You guys are awesome. Hey, let's move this over. All right, so we're going to get to the judges' scores. Let me adjust some stuff here. Bruce is there. $30-27. Split decision. The Canadian gets it. Wait. 30-27. Which way could that have gone? Oh, I'll pull up the scorecards, guys. Which way did the 30-27 go? Fucking hell, man. I'm not going to argue it. It's not a robbery or anything like that. It was a terrible fight. Not surprised. Wow. Sheesh. What? 30-27? Which way? That's crazy. You don't think Horth won? I thought it was so terrible I can't even argue. I'm going to be honest with you. I can't even argue that. That was unwatchable. Oh, man. Hold on a second here, guys. This YouTube thing is very annoying. Here we go. There we go. All right, we're just going to leave it like that for now. Boy, oh boy. Does anyone know which way that 30-27 went? I'm actually curious. Which I can't see an argument for 30-27 either way. What the fuck were they watching? Right? I mean, did anyone think there was a 30-27 there? It was for Horth? Come on. Really? Holy shit, there's no way she won that first round. Are they kidding me? Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're saying 30-27 Horth. Well, I'm going to pull that judge up. Let's go to UFC News on Twitter, X. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not surprised. You're never surprised anymore, right? But 30-27 is just... There's no 30-27 either way. I agree. I 100% agree. So, Horth gets the win. So, one favorite opening up the card here. Canada stays unblemished. Horth gets the win. We're going to wait on the official scorecards. I get my first loss on goat milk. It's going to be a rough night for me. I went against Canada a bunch of times. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble tonight. Graham, how you doing, man? I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Listen, when I'm here, I'm fantastic. I'm
Wonderful.
As long as I'm live on here, I'm fantastic. It's when I get off air, it's when everything starts bothering me, you know? But I have a beautiful family. I can't complain. So the Cody Gibson, back in the UFC, he reminds me of that actor from like Peaky Blinders. The guy from Oppenheimer. Every time I see him, I don't know that guy's name, but he reminds me so much of him. Or Darren Till. Yeah. Darren Till also reminds me of that guy as well. Every time I see him, I think of that dude. It's Oppenheimer. So he's getting undressed here. Now, I did pick Gibson in this one. I did pick Cody Gibson. I'm going to let the goat milk warm up a little before I go to the leaderboard. Got to let it warm up. But, yeah, open the card with a loss. How dare I? Let's see. How many people picked Croatia in this one? I'm curious. Damn, only 36% picked Horth. So, okay. I wasn't in the minority. A lot of people didn't have faith in Canada. Okay. So, if you picked Horth, man, you did pretty good. Let's see. Let's even update it. Now I'm interested. Let's see. He kind of does look like Till. He does, right? Yeah, he does have. He's like shrunken. He's like dwarf Till. Dwarf Darren. Yeah, it's going to take a sec. Okay, we'll let it warm up. Here comes the little man, Anheliger, walking towards the octagon. He's little, but he's feisty. He's a feisty one. I'm not talking about it, Ozzy Cat. Today is going to be, we're going to do about 6 hours over here of non that, but it is disappointing. In your DK contest, 1,500 people picked Horth. 1,500. I don't even know what DK is. I never heard of it. All I know of is mybookie.ag, and the code is MMA-Holes. DK, what is that? What does that stand for? I have no idea.
Super
No
chat.
clue. And I know goat milk. MMA-Holes.tv. Casey.
Never underestimate a warm home-cooked meal.
There you go.
Hibiscus.
Thank you.
Hibiscus.
Wonderful.
Hibiscus.
That's right.
Hibiscus. Hibiscus.
What's a draft king? I don't even know what that is. A giraffe king? A giraffe king? Don't know what it is. Never heard of it. Never heard of a giraffe king. Is that like the king of the giraffes? Giraffe king? What is a giraffe king? I have no idea. I know MyBookie. That's the only one. There's another site? I have no idea. MyBookie has risk-free betting. I mean, giraffe king? Never heard of it. No clue. That must be something new. They must have just added that. Here's the tail of tape for Anheliger versus Gibson. 5'6", Anheliger, 5'10", Gibson, both at the championship weight of bantamweight. 37 years old apiece. Spring chickens, 64.5 inch reach for Chad. What a name. You know, I was thinking, I named my kid Logan, right? After Wolverine, the great Wolverine. What's ironic is Wolverine's, 5'3", and my son is projected to be 6'4". So that's gonna work out weird. But anyway, I should have named him Chad. That's the name I should have named him Chad Moss. I dropped the ball on that, guys. 64.5 inch reach for Anheliger, 71 inch reach for Gibson, both out of the orthodox stance. Giraffe King does DFS. Don't know what that is either. DFS. Drink, fun, smoothies. What is that? What is that? DFS. I don't even know what that is. We don't know. Listen, guys. I don't know how to say this to you guys. We have a completely free pick'em league over here. You don't have to spend a goddamn dime, and you're going to get prizes. It's MMA-Holes.tv. I don't know what a Giraffe King is. I have no idea. And if you want to bet, it links you right to MyBookie. This is the only place you need to be. Giraffe Kings is ridiculous. What the fuck is a Giraffe King? No one knows what that is. MMA-Holes.tv free of charge. Okay, fantasy sports. This is fantasy too. This is a pick'em league. Over here. MMA-Holes.tv. What is this Giraffe Kings, guys? You guys playing all this weird shit. Trapped in your room playing with giraffes and stuff. What's going on here? Thank you, Bruce Buffer. Pale Monkey, appreciate it. MMA-Holes.tv combined with MyBookie. You got the gambling and you got the pick'em league. So go on over there. Don't know about this Giraffe Kings. I'm about free stuff. All right. Let's get into round number 1. Come on, Cody boy. Smash this midget. Let's go. Let's get back in the win column here. Who do I got? Yeah, I got Gibson. I want to make sure I still pick Gibson. So Gibson, I got by a decision. And let's go, champs. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Round 1 has begun of Gibson versus Anheliger. Anheliger always undersized, and Gibson pretty big for the weight class. Both guys vets throwing down, although Cody has got a ton of experience.
Super chat.
Yo, Sleepy, drop in a 999.
Moss, don't you think it's time for one of these youngsters to dethrone Makhachev? Don't you think Tsarukyan has the best shot? Please don't be biased.
I tell you, Arman has a very good shot. Yes, he does. I'm not saying he doesn't. Arman's very good. I just think Islam is better. And I have to go with the luxury of having Khabib in his corner. I had to give you your song real quick. Thank you so much, Sleepy Shack. Really appreciate you, man. Listen, you have a fighter like Islam, who I think is a better striker than Khabib, has the grappling as well. He outstruck Poirier, Islam, in his last fight. The dude's a savage. On top of his intense grappling. So this guy is a problem, Islam, and I would believe in Khabib with the game plan that they're going to put together for the rematch. I have to go with Islam. Have to. Would I be shocked if Arman wins? No. I mean, Arman's very good, but I got to put all my eggs in that basket with Islam. It's going to be a great fight, though. So here is Gibson working against the fence on Anheliger, trying to drag him around, reaches around to the body, lifts on the little man, and puts him on his knees. Gibson jumps on top, trying to put the hooks in. One hook in. Yeah, I mean, Islam is approaching... I picked Gibson, correct. Islam's approaching that status where you just got to keep picking him until he loses. You know? And I like Islam. I do. As a fan, too. I do enjoy watching him fight. He's very entertaining. Good job transitioning. Gibson transitions on top as Anheliger was squirming from the bottom. He's on top half guard, and Anheliger is now eating left to the side of the head. And Anheliger is a tough dude, so Gibson's going to have his hands full trying to put him out, especially being compact like that. Might be a little tricky. But here we go. Gibson is on top and looking to get it done. 2:35 on the clock. Maybe Lewis's balls were hot. Too hot, probably. What's your shirt say? Dana White. Privilege. There we go. That used to be one of our shirts.
Wonderful.
Back in the day. This is an OG one. If you want us to put it back on the store, let me know. Dana White Privilege. I got to be honest with you. When I walk around on the streets with this, I get weird looks. So I don't typically walk around with this shirt with my kids. I don't want to, probably not the best idea. But, hey, if you got balls of steel, you want it back in the store, I'll put it back up. Gibson's still on top of Anheliger with 2 minutes on the clock. Gibson's still working, trying to get side control. I was looking forward to the Derek Lewis fight as well. It made the card significantly better. Even if the fight sucked, there's just, a mount by Gibson. There's just, that aura, as the kids have been saying, with Derek Lewis. The walkout, the whole thing, and the threat of a knockout, even if it goes 3 rounds. Derek's got the most knockouts. Always fun watching him fight. One of my favorites. 1:30 on the clock. Gibson draped over him, and Anheliger is on his knees, rolling from the bottom. And Gibson trying to stay on the backside as he puts a leg around. And Anheliger's trying to roll over to the top, but does get back up. And Gibson pushes him to the fence. So the crowd going crazy for the Canadian as Anheliger gets taken down to the knees. And Gibson is all over him, man, trying to break him here with 1:09 on the clock. Gibson's doing what he does. He's relentless with his attack. And Anheliger rolling with Gibson. Gibson tries to stay with him, and Gibson just out-muscling him, trying to push him down to the ground. Does, and Anheliger rolls around the cage with his feet onto his knees, and Gibson drapes over him. So we got 50 seconds left in the first round. Bantamweight fight. And Gibson goes all in for a ghillie, rolls him around, and Anheliger gets mounted. Well, not quite. And Anheliger just gobbles up one leg, but his neck is compromised as Gibson is trying to choke him here. And Anheliger has enough separation to try to push off. And we have 30 seconds on the clock. You got some cool merch. Need a tank top? Let's go, baby. Yeah, if you go to MMA-Holes.tv, there's a store on top. And if you get anything from that store, an alert will play while we're live. I appreciate it, man. We don't make much off the merch. But for me, it's just cool knowing people are walking around, spreading the love of the MMA Holes, being a proud MMA Hole. I love that. I think that's phenomenal. Do you think Jones is just going to retire after he beats up Stipe and dodge Aspinall? Yes, I do. Okay, a stoppage there as the round expires. That was all Gibson. Even though the strikes were pretty close. Oh, not really. I mean, yeah, it was all Gibson. Look at the control time, 3:37 to zip. Cody Gibson got one. I do think John's going to retire. And I also think that Dana is going to offer an obnoxious amount of money to Jones. But the plan will fail. Because if John wins, I should say when John wins, I think Stipe has about a 5% chance of winning that fight. When John wins, gloves on the ground, Madison Square Garden. I mean, he's a New York guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the perfect end of the story for John Jones. Not only did he win heavyweight, but he defended it. And listen, Stipe is a lot older now, but still he beat Stipe and Miocic, where everyone was holding high as the best heavyweight of all time, right? So, or maybe not everyone. Some people argue, but I think Stipe is one of them. It's the perfect end of the story for Jones. He could say he defended the belt. Why in any way. Jones has a ton of money already. He could do appearances for the rest of his life and be fine. I don't think Jones would be wise to roll the dice and go against Tom Aspinall. I don't. But then again, he has a lot of lawyer fees he's got to pay, right? So, right, Matthew? Let me know in the chat what you guys think. Here we go. Cody going for the takedown again. Gets it early in the second round. So, Anheliger takes another ride to the mat. Yeah, Anheliger is he's just too undersized. Gibson's too big for him. Anheliger's having all sorts of problems with Cody. All right, so wish Darren Till. Well, he's still in the UFC, so Darren Till is wish Cody Gibson. Anheliger rolls around. Cody gets the back. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Darren looks like Cody. Right? Cody's an older guy. Darren looks like Cody Gibson. Boring. Yeah, not the best. This is pretty dominating by Cody. He's sitting on the lower back, and Helger's just trying to stay alive, honestly. And Helger's getting beat up here. Right? So coming into the side of the head. Oh, here we go, Cody. Cody's going to break him. He's trying to lock around the body. He's looking for the neck. I can't see this going the distance now. Even though I picked Gibson by decision, I mean, he's really going for this choke. And then Helger has enough space to stay alive here. Now Gibson transitions. And he's sitting on the hip. And Helger's still trying to escape. And Helger gives up the back again. Cody says, okay, let's try to go for something else here. And then Helger holds on to the hands. Cody hits him to the side of the head with some lefts. Cody's sitting on the hip some more. And Helger just stuck against the mat. Ooh, rough one for Canada here. Your parlay is Blanche, Horth, Nasi, Sidey, Zahabi, and Henry. I'm a little worried. I'm right off the bat. I'm worried about Blanchfield. I mean, she could win for sure. Other than that Fiorot fight, she's looked pretty damn good. But I think this is destined. I mean, I still think Rose got it. Rose knows how to win those decisions, especially as the fight goes later. Oh, man. Here we go. Cody's trying to lock up the head and arm. Oh, that's it. It's going to be done here. And Helger's trying to create separation. Wow, he does. Damn, I thought Cody got to side control on that. He's trying to darce him up, and Helger playing good defense. Wow, and Helger rolls around from the bottom, puts Cody on his head, but Cody adjusts and stays on top. 2:25 on the clock. Damn, and Helger's a feisty dude. I need a round 2 submission. The reason why I picked decision is Helger is like so feisty, but after watching this now, I mean, it looks like Cody's about to break him, and Helger just won't die. He's like a cockroach. I have 4 times as many views as Jens. I don't like talk shit to Jens. I know he's on Fight Pass. It's kind of cool, right? Getting more views than Jens on Fight Pass. Not Jens, but Fight Pass. That's kind of neat. Considering, they're backed by the UFC. Here we go. Cody going for the head and arm again. But I've learned to just stay in the lane, Just worry about what's going on here, enjoy some fights, and cruise to 100K. Man, and Helger got back up. He's grounded here. Here we go. You can knee him in the head. And Helger, yeah, he can't ground himself. So now Cody puts the hooks in, one hook in, and Helger's standing against the fence, and Cody's all over him. 1:30 on the clock. My goodness. Yeah, I mean it's on fight. Yeah, right. It's UFC's channel. It's weird. Even when the UFC was doing it on their channel, the what's it called? The companions, we were doing better than them, which is nuts, right? It's been like that for years. Here we go. Cody drags him back down to the ground. 1 minute on the clock. Here's the difference. I'm going to be very honest with you guys. Jens he's not doing commentary, right? He does a whole different thing over there. He's talking with whatever fighters he has on. It's kind of boring. I'm telling you guys what's happening, right? And trying to engage with the chat. There's not many people that can do this. It's probably why I have a hiatal hernia. Probably. It's nonstop for fucking 7 straight hours. Cody's sitting on the lower back, cracking to the side of the head, and Helger rolling with him. Cody hits him with a hammer fist, an elbow from the top by Gibson. And now Gibson's sitting on the hip of Anheliger. Just complete and utter domination here. We're in the second round. All Cody. And we're probably going to see a third. 17 seconds on the clock. Yeah, and you know what? After he's told all the stories, there's no more stories by Jens Pulver. We heard it all, We heard about The Ultimate Fighter. his glorious career. I mean, he's a legend, man. He really is, and a super nice guy. But you heard the story once. You heard, how many times you're going to hear it? All right, so that round's over. And then the fighters that he has on. Another thing, when people are doing companions or fight buddies, as I like to say, you can't bring in a guest via video call. You're never going to be totally synced up. Even if you're both watching it legally, you're never going to be accurately synced. It just doesn't work. It's just awkward. And even if it is sync and one's like, oh, it's just weird. It doesn't sound right. Like, I don't know. That's why we stopped it years ago doing that. I could never get a perfect. Jeremy, listen, I mean, Cody was doing everything he could to take out Anheliger there. So I know you were like, oh. Yeah, he tried. Now, I mean, I thought he was going to break Anheliger, but I think my decision is going to be looking good. Chad's going to sit on the stool, recuperate. I mean, he's a Chad, for God's sakes. He can't be finished, right? If Chad doesn't get knocked out this fight, it's over. What do you mean it's over? $2-0, yeah. Taryn. Yeah, we should not be saying that Cody Gibson looks like Darren Till. We should say Darren Till looks like Cody Gibson. Gibson's the older guy, and he's still in the UFC. But that name Chad, does anyone have any kids named Chad? I mean, that's such an alpha name, Anyone have Chads? A son named, I'm so pissed off because I would have pitched it to Jess. I thought Logan was pretty badass, Wolverine and shit. I thought that was kind of cool. But Chad is a good name. It's a good name. It's a good name. 4:25 on the clock. And Anheliger does hit him with a jab there. And comes in with a good right hand on Cody. Cody rolls with that one. Ducks underneath, looks for the takedown. And Anheliger says, no, let's keep this on the feet. Oh, Cody got clipped there. Chad's going to need a finish. The Chad finish. Oh, here we go. Chad is elbowing. Cody rolls with him. Chad, oh, my God. Cody's on top. Damn. Chad, he tried. He tried to go for it there. Chad GPT. Should be the middle name. Your nephew's name is Chad. It's such an alpha name, What are you going to say to a kid named? But then again, you got to live up to the name, right? You got to be a Chad. You can't be a dork playing video games, with big fucking giant glasses and, you can't do that. Can't work. You got to be a Chad. So that name comes with a lot of responsibility. Chad is a gay name. Oh my God. I don't know any gays named Chad. I don't know that. I don't know. I know a few gays in my circle, but I don't know any gay Chads. So 3:14, Gibson is dick to dick, speaking of gay, on top of Anheliger. And Anheliger got the legs around the gluteus maximus. Gluteus maximus? Gluteus maximum? Gluteus max. Anyway, Gibson's inside the guard and trying to advance his position here as Anheliger is stuck to the mat. This is so lopsided. It's ridiculous. What were the odds on this one? This is stupid. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's a ridiculous situation here. Actually, let me move this. Oh, they get back up. Good job by Anheliger getting back up to the feet there. Okay, hold on. I want to fix a graphic here. It's bothering me. Give me a sec. Let's do this. So they're back up to the feet. Here we go. Let's do that. All right. I want to put that scroll ticker here somewhere. There are things I want to see. Let's do this. Scroll. Let's do this. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Wait, where is it? Cruel summer. You can kind of see it. All right, whatever. Anyway, another takedown here as Cody is on top. I mean, there is zero drama here, and Anheliger is just... All right, so my decision is looking phenomenal. Who's got Cody Gibson by decision? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Check this out. Chad's a plus 300 in live odds. Look at this. Our community picked Cody Gibson 99% and majority by decision. Some pick submission, some pick knockout. Only 1% picked Chad. If you're the 1% in the chat, please let me know who you are. I want to give you I want to give you some love. That's impressive. Who's part of the 1%? 1%? What? That's crazy. All right, 50 seconds on the clock, and Gibson is trying to finish this man, but he's hanging off the side of him. So they're both on the mat. Gibson is trying to get the head and arm, but he's in a position where he can't get it right yet. Let's see. He's looking to lock him up, but he just knows he doesn't have it. 33 seconds on the clock. Reveal yourself. Who picked Chad? O'Doyle rules. Don't take no stolen valor. Wait, what the hell? This is going into my I just realized the fuck. Hold on a second here. The donations just went in. Hold up. Where did it go? Oh my God. Yeah, it's all right. Gibson's gonna win this fight. It's over, man. It's going a distance. Fight is over. Cruel summer. Da 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 da. Scrolling donations. Anheliger. I screwed up. Where can I put this? Be kind of cool. On the molding? You're not gonna see it though. Should I put you guys on the molding over there? Little scrolling molding. Can't really see it. I should change the color. That's what I should do. I'll change the color another time. All right, whatever. Okay. All right, that was lackluster. That was pretty... There was no drama in that one. At all. Man, I can go for some Burger King. I have not eaten pizza in... now we're going on 4 weeks. No coffee, no pizza, no good stuff. No alcohol, nothing. Clean, straight edge moss. And now I'm looking up exercises because I got diagnosed with this hiatal hernia, right? So now I'm looking up exercises because I don't want to just stop working out. I haven't worked out in like 4 weeks. This is nuts. So I got to figure out a strength routine that doesn't fuck me up. Oh, here's scores. $30-27, $30-27, $30-26. There we go. All for Anheliger. No, just kidding. A little lower over dark part. I would, but then it doesn't look, you know what I'm saying? I got to put it, I don't know. I got to put it in a good spot. I got to put it in a good spot. Okay, put it. Let's see. Can I put it up over here? I don't want to put it, you know, I want to kind of, like it shouldn't even be on the molding, to be honest. Let's see. Cruel summer. All right, let's see. All right, we got a win. We got a perfect, guys. A lot of us did. All right, where are you? So annoying. I got so much crap on here. I got to really clean this up. I think it's time to switch things up here. All right, so Sidey versus Armfield. This card is starting exactly how I thought it would. Got that same juice. Where's the donation ticker? I just lost the scrolling donation. All right, here we go. All right, where can we put you? If we put it like right over here somewhere. Nice and tiny. Like right under the top dog, where it should be, you know? Should be under the top dog here somewhere. Like somewhere over here. I like that. That's a little better. A little better. Right? Kind of up there. A little scroll. There you go. You could see it. It's way better. Way better. All right. I think we're on to something now. We got it. Looks better. You guys shouldn't be hidden. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, kind of. I can't do anything with core. activities anymore. That's like for the rest of my life. That's great, right? It's fantastic. It's great getting old. D-Rest, thank you for being a member 54 months. As soon as I clicked this chat message, 911 called. Hell yeah. Let's go. Mission accomplished. All right, we roll into the next fight. Thank you so much to the members out there. And D-Rest, appreciate it. Cruel Summer. I don't know why that song stuck. My kids are at a birthday party right now. With the wife. I'm missing Ellie's first birthday party with friends. So I could watch the UFC Edmonton. Did I make the right choice? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't want to be around a bunch of screaming kids, right? Happy birthday to you, all that stuff. But it was just something so cute, man. Ellie's like, I'm going to miss you. I'm like, I'm going to miss you too, kid. I'm going to miss you too, but I'm not going anywhere. We're going to watch fights. Anyone else ditch the birthday parties for this? For UFC Edmonton? I think I made the right choice. I think. Is why I have Mario. My stress has from 16 years as a delivery driver, a divorce, a new marriage, 2 kids, business for running for 8 years on top of another business, a photography business and a DJ business. So it's an accumulation of a lot of stress and bad habits along the way. I'm not really linking it really to bad diet because typically I do eat pretty good. Every once in a while I go off the deep end, but for the most part I eat pretty good. I think it's more stress related the more I break it down. I ditched a wake for this fight card. There you go. They're not going anywhere, right? They're just going to the afterlife. They'll be fine. They'll understand. My wife knows I'm not doing shit on Saturdays, fights, and college football. Let's go, Jeremy. See, you got to lay down the law quickly. That's what's great about when I met Jess. She understood. Nothing is going to overpower the fights. We haven't missed a fight card in 8 years. So nothing is going to, take precedence. Now, when the kids get a little older, there's probably going to be some things that come up that I'm going to be in a little trouble. I'm going to have to contact one of you guys to run the show. So raise your hand in the chat if you want to take over. I'll give you the keys to the fucking Dragon's Lair. And you guys can you can do your fight reaction on the MMA-Holes channel. One day. That's actually true, right? The stomach sphincter or something like the acid going in. That's actually it sounds like a joke, but it's actually true. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of shit going on. Graham, you want to take over? Graham, you in? The Graham Show? West's grandma's birthday. Happy birthday, West's grandma. Is she watching the fights with you? Taz. Oh, my God. Could you imagine? I might rewatch 308 instead. Oh, boy. Man, oh, man. All right, so this fight over here, who'd you guys pick? I'll tell you who I got. You ready? I got myself a Sidey for the win. I went Sidey by decision. I went Ukraine, although this kid's a tough guy, Armfield. Another little fella. He can grapple. He's feisty. He's always looking to take your head off as well, so this should be a good fight. No Canadians in this one. The leaderboard looks like it should be good. It looks like it. I'll wait one more fight just to make sure. But it looks like it. It seems like it's working good. Let's get to the tail of tape for the third fight on the card. We're cruising along. The UFC's not wasting any time. Not at all. Here, let me change this. Hold on a second. It'll drive me nuts. Cruel summer. All right, here we go. Do that. That looks a little better. Nice. A little better. A little bit. Okay. So 5'11", 5'6" Armfields. 135 apiece. 28 apiece. Wow. Virtually identical. 72-inch reach for Sidey. Armfield is 70-inch reach. Switch hitter versus orthodox Garrett. How do you say this guy's name? Hold on. Sidey? Oh, he fights out of Canada. So it is Sidey. So he fights out of Canada, but he's from the Ukraine. I didn't know that. So there we go. All right, so I picked the Canadian this one. Uh-oh. Look out. Wait, what? Uh-oh, someone got some merchandise.
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise.
Oh, yes.
Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise.
Yo, J. Michael C. bought the limited edition hat. Little skull beanie hat over here. Headgear required. Let's go, baby. Thank you, J. Michael. Look at that. He went shopping at MMA-Holes.tv. Thank you so much, man. J. Michael C., thank you. Drop some WWs.
Wonderful.
For J. Michael over there supporting the program, and he's going to be rocking. He's going to be a proud MMA hole in the cold weather. All right, there we go. 4:13 on the clock, and we got Sidey versus Armfield. So that song plays every time you buy something. MMA-Holes.tv, it's the top corner going into the merch section. So Sidey is firing high with those kicks, then puts toes up the middle on the chin of Armfield. He's really going in kick-wise, and there goes a 1-1-2 coming in by Armfield. A body shot coming in by Sidey, and Armfield blasts in with the left. 3:47 on the clock. UFC Edmonton, third fight on the card, first round. And Armfield is on the hunt trying to cut off Sidey. Sidey's trying to come in on awkward angles, but Armfield cracks in with a couple of left hands. That's on the face of Sidey. All threes on the clock. And nice Armfield shots again. So when they collide, Armfield's landing good shots there. Sidey's nose looks a little red. Early here, Armfield just taking his time coming in. That jab's working nicely for Armfield. That keeps on landing on the nose of Sidey. So Sidey started off with the kicks, and Armfield with that jab working nice. Here comes Armfield with the combo again, and Sidey circles the cage, then circles the other way, and Armfield keeps cutting him off. Armfield comes in with the 1-1-2 to the face, but that's off the arms of Sidey, then Sidey fires off the arms of Armfield. 3 minutes on the clock of this bantamweight bout. Let's see. The chat has, wow, only 24% picked Armfield. That's actually kind of shocking to me. 24%. I thought more would have. I had a tough time picking this fight. Armfield hit him with the left on the ear. 242 now, and Armfield eats a jab as he comes in. That one got him right on the nose, and I kind of backed him up. There's a good teep to the body by Sidey. 2:34 on the clock. We are identical with the strikes. Now 16-15 apiece. Smidge in favor of Armfield. He puts in the jab again. Armfield comes back in. Good combo, pushing back Sidey, and Sidey circles the cage. Armfield cuts him off nicely. A knee comes in. Elbow comes in, and a good flurry by Sidey. That got Armfield circling now. And then a kick to the body by Sidey. Good round. So far, this is the best fight. Body shots coming in. Left hand coming in by Armfield. And we got the 2 minute on the clock. Armfield goes in for his first shoot on Sidey. That was inevitable. And Sidey stops it. Whoa, Sidey going for the choke. Trying to lock up the head and arm. Rolls him around. Anaconda-ing him. Oh, my God. Yo, Armfield's getting all tangled up here. I want to hear the crowd. The crowd's going nuts for Sidey. He's rolling and spinning with him as he's trying to twist the head off the neck of Armfield. Armfield just trying to stay just enough separated where Sidey will burn out his arms. And Armfield's head is turned too. So he rolls. There we go. Armfield does a great job rolling. And Sidey might jump a ghillie again. Armfield lifts him up. Sidey goes for it. And Armfield dumps him off. Man, that's ballsy grappling by Armfield. So now Armfield gets on top of Sidey inside the guard. Big situation for Armfield here. And the crowd just goes. Shoo. They went from roaring to just deflated. 1 minute on the clock, and Armfield is on top inside the guard, dick to dick. Good position for the man as Sidey is trying to move his body up the fence. That was huge, man, for Armfield. Armfield trying to get the backside of Sidey is getting back up. Rights are coming in by Sidey, then tosses him off to the side. Sidey gets up. Damn. Good job by Sidey up to the feet and knees him. Sidey goes headhunting with the kick, misses on that. Really solid first round. 28 seconds on the clock, and Armfield pops in with the jab. Sidey fires in with the kick, misses, and Armfield steps away. Whoa! Spinning heel just misses the head of Armfield. The crowd's really chanting for Sidey. 15 seconds on the clock, and Canada's buzzing as Sidey shoots in for the takedown. Sidey lifts, drags. Armfield stays upright. 8 seconds on the clock. A knee comes up high off the arms. And Sidey is in all sorts of control here with 0 seconds on the clock now. Good round, man. Nice. Very nice. Guys, make sure you hit the like button. Appreciate all the people stopping by. We are early on the prelims. So hit the likes. Take a seat. We're going to try to get to 94,000 subscribers today. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I want to see your beautiful comments in the chat. I want to see the MMA-Holes. I want you guys to be seen and heard here. You know? I want your voices heard through text. We got the top dog at Sleepy Shack over here at $9.99 donation. What'd you think about that? Who got the round? I'm going to go Sidey. And the reason why, because Armfield had moments, but the way that crowd was buzzing, and I mean, look at Armfield got 19 strikes to 5 and head strikes. So, I mean, you look at the stats over here, you're probably going to go with the under, but the way, very close round, Sidey ended strong. It was back and forth, and the crowd was buzzing. I'm going to go Sidey, especially how they scored the fight earlier. I mean, that crowd was roaring. They like this kid. I mean, you could tell Canada is desperate. They really want to get themselves a star over there. You can tell, and that's actually pretty cool to listen to. So we start off with some leg kicks here in the second round. Both guys going with leg kicks. What'd you guys score? What do you think? So Armfield comes in with the left. Sidey backs up. Armfield has been hitting him up high a lot, man. 25 headshots to 6. Sidey has been more spreading it out. Sidey coming up top with the combo. Armfield just punching right through at 4:22 on the clock. Ooh, nice knee coming in by Sidey after a body shot by Armfield. There's that teep again. And good combo by Armfield in the face of Sidey. Yeah, good high-pace fight here between the two. You can tell these guys are looking for bonuses early on this card. As Armfield, he eats a nasty shot to the body and a left on the face. Armfield just showing a chin. And Armfield just fires in with a combo off the arms of Sidey. Sidey circles with them. Armfield eats that knee and then rips the body shot, the meat hook, the right hand coming in. Those jabs working nicely by Armfield again. Armfield got to keep popping those jabs. It's always landing. Armfield leaps in with the left, tries to set up the right, and then a swiping back fist by Sidey. And Sidey in the pocket lands a good left hand, another left hand by Sidey. Whew. Armfield not really fazed by the power, and he's ripping shots right back to the face of Sidey. Pops in with the jab again. Sidey's nose looks like it's getting busted open. With 3:15 on the clock, and Armfield lands again. And now Sidey pops him with the jab. Man, oh man, they are right in the pocket. Sidey just ducks underneath the right hand that went swooping over the top. We got 3:05 left. Second round. Armfield left is dangerous. Yeah, man. This dude, he swings tight hooks. He connects with one of them things. That could be problematic. Sidey's eating a lot of shots, but mostly it's been that jab by Armfield. Bang, bang. That's what's created the damage on the nose of Sidey. So Sidey is wearing the pain. As Armfield comes in with the combination again, Armfield's having a good start to this round. I have him winning this one. 2:37, and Armfield just keeps firing away with combinations, breaking that nose up. Sidey trying to kick towards that body to slow down Armfield. Armfield's not stopping. Sidey leaps in with a knee, then follows up with a left hand. Armfield steps right in front of him, checks a good kick. Armfield, fires in. Nice leg kick by Armfield. As Sidey was trying to spin in there, Sidey stumbled to the side. 2:14 on the clock. Second round of action. What do you guys think so far? I mean, we're playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots here. Back and forth we go. And Armfield comes in 1-1-2 to the face of Sidey. Follow up, misses, hits the arms. And Sidey shoots in for the takedown. Not stopped by Armfield. Now Armfield grabs the body. It's dangerous, right? Because Sidey tries to shoot him for these takedowns. If he makes one mistake, nasty elbow from off the cage by Sidey. That backs up Armfield. That was right on the mouth. Armfield's grappling's pretty good, so Sidey's got to be very careful. Oh, there's that left. That's looped around to the back of the head. And then 1-2 by Armfield. Bang, bang on the face of Sidey. Man, 53-35 in strikes in favor of Armfield to the face. Armfield right in that pocket with him. Sidey trying to walk forward. 1:24 on the clock. And Armfield pops in with the jab again. Ooh, nice left hook by Armfield. And then a good jab by Sidey. That stumbled Armfield back a little. So Sidey is not, he's got popped a lot. And he is not slowing down. Good kick to the body by Sidey, but they kind of collided off each other and stumbled. Sidey tried to lean into that right hand, and that kind of slid off the side of the head of Armfield. 1 minute left in the second round. Body shot by Sidey. A right hand on the temple by Sidey. That was the best of the round for Sidey. And that gets Armfield circling. Sidey is on the hunt, and maybe Armfield got a little tired here. I don't know. Ooh, uppercut slides in by Sidey. Now Sidey running away. As he flies in with the knee, a left hand comes in by Armfield. So Sidey has a little sense of urgency, and Armfield's got to be careful, man. He eats a nasty elbow by Sidey. A left hand again, another left hand, right hand coming in, and that got Armfield circling. Sidey cuts him off, and then there's a left hand by Sidey. There's that jab again. Just keep popping that, Armfield. No problems there, and there's a good combination flurrying in by Armfield. Then Sidey blocks a bunch and then comes forward. Armfield to the body, leaps in there, and something bounces. Oh, it's a mouthpiece. So clock's a ticking. The ref's trying to find the mouth, and Armfield is the one where it popped out of. So no stoppage there, although I'm a little off here. And Armfield grabs the body of Sidey, pushes him up against the fence, hits him with the left, right hand. Okay, Armfield's going to win this round. Okay, I got a split fight. Although that first round could be Armfield. It could be 2-zip. I'm going to say 1-1, but it could be 2-zip. What you think in the chat? What you think? God, I need caffeine. I miss it so much. You know, I feel good, but now I'm like, when you're fucking tired, what do you do? What do you do? I always used to turn to caffeine. Who wins the third wins the fight. Yeah, it looks like that. But I don't know, man. That first round, I mean, like I said, I give the edge because of Canada. But yeah, sometimes during the day when I'm feeling really gay, I just sit on my bidet and fire away. I just got a new bidet. My last one broke. So I had to put a new one in. I got a fresh bidet blasting water into my anus. It's phenomenal. If you guys don't have bidets, I mean, I need another bidet sponsor for sure. I can sell the shit out of it. I could sell the clean asshole out of that. All right. I had to quit caffeine, Adderall, and nicotine all in the same day. Well, I tell you what, I'm glad you quit Adderall because that is some scary stuff. Like I said, I've seen my wife was on it when I met her. Yo, that stuff scared the hell out of us. Best thing she did was dump Adderall. So if you're on Adderall, oh, here we go. Going for a ghillie. As Armfield is on top, Sidey is going for the guillotine, and he's trying to get that really tight, but Armfield is doing a good job creating leverage. Armfield is trying to separate, but Sidey doesn't have him in guard. So if Armfield could pop the head out here, Sidey could be in a lot of trouble. But it's so uncomfortable for... Oh, there we go. Armfield gets to side control. Armfield looking for the back of Sidey now. Sidey trying to get back up, but Armfield leaping on the backside. Puts a hook in, puts two hooks in, and now we have Sidey standing up with Armfield all over the back. Jansporting. But yeah, I mean, Adderall, caffeine, and nicotine. Well, smoking and Adderall, definitely. Caffeine you don't have to get rid of, but sometimes, if you're drinking too much of that stuff, it's not good. Definitely the best of the three, right? Oh my God, Sidey dumped him off. Now Sidey's on top. Holy shit, what a heart by this kid. The Ukrainian that fights out of Canada is on top of Armfield now. Dick to dick inside the guard, and Armfield is in trouble. It was making you wacky. Well, that combination seems deadly. If you're on all three of them, that sounds deadly. So I'm glad you got off of it. Adderall for sure is. I never touched it. I know if I was in school and it was given to me, I probably would have because I could have used it. That's for sure. But I'm so glad I didn't. That's speed. So a takedown here by Armfield. So they both got back up, and Armfield now gets the takedown again. So now Armfield's on top with 2:48 on the clock. Damn, it's going to go down to the wire here. Is the Dillashaw fight before Moreno? Thanks, guys. TJ Dillashaw, yes. He's fighting for the title in the co-main. TJ. I hope TJ can bounce back, man. You know? Armfield should marry Blanchfield. So Sidey is trying to get back up. Armfield is draped all over the backside, and Sidey's kind of looking up, saying, okay, how much time do I have left here? 2:12. And great job by Armfield. Pulls him back, throws the hooks in, has full control of the back of Sidey. Oh, Sidey's in trouble. Just when I thought Armfield was in serious trouble, he got out of that, and now Sidey is in a pickle. Little snake in the grass. A lot of people don't know he's fighting tonight. Oh my God, Sidey's rolling into it. He gets out of it. Sidey's up. Sidey rolled out of it. Holy crap. 1:40 on the clock. And the crowd has a little buzz there. They're not going crazy. I think they would go crazier for that. And here comes good knees to the body by Sidey. Armfield's got to be discouraged. More body shots coming in. Oh, no. Takedown there by Armfield. Holy crap. Armfield gets a takedown, and Sidey is trying to get the neck, but Armfield goes right to side control. So, once again, Sidey don't have the leverage. Sidey was trying to rip his head off, but he just didn't have the bottom part of his body cooperating. So, 112, Armfield may be able to lay on him and get the win. This is an important top position for Garrett Armfield. And listen, wow. Sidey's in trouble. 57 seconds. Armfield's just draped all over him, passing over a leg. The fight slipping away. Can Sidey do it once more? The Harry Houdini escape. Boy, oh boy. Good job by Armfield, though. So we got another plus money. Unless there's corruption. I mean, I'm pretty confident Armfield won this fight. 33 seconds left. Armfield still on top. Uh-oh, got another loss. Another home cooking decision. That'd be nice for me. For sure. But Armfield's still on top of Sidey, and Sidey is just struggling to try to get back up. I tell you what, much respect to Garrett Armfield. I'm so kicking myself. I was so close to picking him. I should have. But I was falling in love with so many plus money fighters. It's just so tough for me to do. Armfield's looking for the choke here. Late, looking for the choke. Sidey pushed on the elbow. That's it, man.
Wonderful.
Good job by the under, man. Is there a chance Sidey won the first 2 rounds? Not the second. And even the first round could be questionable. I'm being a giving man, you know. I'm going with the home field crowd buzz and this and that for that first round, but that's not even a lock. So, yeah, I think Armfield won. I think we got I'm pretty confident, unless it's crazy judging. I don't think Sidey got that one. I mean, you look at the numbers here. It's pretty accurate. Yeah, so plus money win. Shout out to USA. Oh, my goodness. Armfield, Sidey's got to go back to the Ukraine. Get away from Canada. Go back to the craziness in Ukraine. Train over there. 12-6 elbow by Armfield seems so fitting. Yeah, Canada, it's being Canada. So far, I mean, Horth won, but this might be another situation where the Canadian girls win and all the guys lose. Because I think Jasmine's going to win her fight. The other one's a USA fight. Yeah, it could be another situation. The girls win, the boys lose. Well, let's get to the scores here. They're showing Madison Square Garden. I get so jealous every time I see Madison Square Garden. I do miss that. I miss going to the city. I don't miss living there, but I miss, I miss the city a little bit. All right, here come the scores. I'll tell you who won this one. Armfield should be pretty happy with his performance. It was a tough one, but yeah. Ukrainian-Canadian lost, of course. I would agree. Armfield gets cheated. F the UFC. I'm tired of fixed judges. The screen is split. No way. No way. No way. No way. I'll take it, but no way. Split. It comes down to Derek Cleary. Derek Cleary. Sidey won, and he looks shocked. Derek Cleary strikes again. Oh, my. And the announcers are saying quite surprising. Even, his name is Sidey, by the way. He looks up and like, me? He didn't expect it. Whoa. Yo, I am so glad I didn't bet on the under in that one. I would be furious. That, ladies and gentlemen, seems like a robbery to me. I mean, you could even say the first round was Derek Cleary does it again. As soon as I heard his name, I was like, oh, well, there goes that. Dude, this is crazy. This is nuts. I mean, it's good for my goat milk. But that shit's crazy, man. That is absolutely crazy. Yo.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Chat.
What is going on?
Holes on holes on holes.
Hey.
Hole. Good pizza.
I am so craving pizza. I think I might just break down and have pizza. Let the hiatal hernia do its thing. I'm thinking about doing it, man. And coffee, too. I just need to have pizza, for God's sake. It's been weeks. Thank you, Ross, for the $1.99.
Wonderful.
Appreciate you being wonderful. Yeah, I got it right. I hit it perfect, but I can't even celebrate that shit. That was nuts. That is absolutely insane. The look of shock on today's face. The look of shock that he won. There needs to be some sort of investigation. Derek Cleary. Oh, my goodness. Dude, that's crazy, man. Did anyone get effed up in their bets with that? That is crazy to me. That's like real. That's absolutely crazy. I can't wrap my head around that.
Wonderful.
I can't wrap my head around it.
Hello, I'm a retard.
Oh, thank you, retard. A retarded Canadian. Thank you.
Wonderful.
There you go. You're the judge? Are you that judge? Thank you, man. What the fuck? Yeah, Derek Cleary he's just a knucklehead, man. Dude, it's crazy. I don't know how they let him. I don't get it, man.
Super chat.
I don't get it. I honestly don't get it.
Is Trudeau one of the judges?
Trudeau? Maybe. I mean, there might be some death threats or something. Something's not right. I got to see those scorecards. Here's the Cody Gibson one. What the fuck is going? Why is this happening so much lately? Like, this is more than ever. You fight on foreign turf. Derek Cleary had the Cody Gibson. But look at Cleary here, too. He gave Cody Gibson a 10-8, where everyone had 10-9s across the board. I mean, it was such a dominating fight, you can't go crazy. But still, he's the only guy that gave him a 10-8 there. And hopefully they upload the new one soon. I mean, what the hell, man? That's nuts. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to say about judging anymore. It's gotten so out of control. It's a massive problem. Massive problem. So first place, we got a bunch of people tied in first place. We need more separation. So until we get more separation, we will really pay attention to this. But here's your first pagers On goat milk, there's a lot. I mean, I'm tied for fourth. It's just, we need more fights here to happen. So we move into this one. And I took a swing at Nascimento. I don't believe in Romanov. This guy gasses all the time, this dude. He's a freaking slob, although he looks like he's in pretty good shape this time. So I went with Nascimento by a sloppy, disgusting decision. Sloppy, disgusting decision. Sloppy. Terrible heavyweights about getting ready to go down. Terrible. Hulliverson, thank you for being a member for 1 month. He says, love the community, and I appreciate all the holes. Thank you.
Wonderful.
I appreciate all your holes as well. Thank you, Hulliverson Gaming, for the support. The orange belt of the chat. I think a lot of people pick Romanov. Actually, holy crap. Yeah, mostly pick Romanov. I mean, the edge is Romanov, 54%, but still 46% Nascimento. So I'm in the minority, but not by much. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I foresee a sloppy, just ugly heavyweight fight going into the third round, and we're like, can this thing end? That's what I foresee. Now, it could finish quick. We've seen Romanov do it. Nascimento, well, I think he does a lot of decisions, right? Let's see. What's Nascimento do? Refresh my memory. Oh, this card, man. Yeah, he's a decision machine. No contest here against Pedro, and then he got a knockout loss to Chris Daukaus. Ugh. Yuck. Dontel May's submission, that was in 2020, so it's been 4 years since he's finished somebody. Sloppy. Now, it could be, if Romanov shows things that he was doing on the way up, like this guy was mauling people in the first round, and then all of a sudden, you get past the first round with this guy, his cardio is horrific. So this is just a bad heavyweight fight. Hopefully it ends in the first, but I picked Nascimento by decision. All right, let's get to the tail of tape on this one. Man, there's no break. We just roll, fight. I mean, give me a break here. Can we get a finish? Can you cut me some slack, UFC? I mean, this is ridiculous. 6'2", apiece. 264 is Nascimento, 261 Romanov. 33 years of age, Romanov, 31 for Nascimento. 80-inch reach on Nascimento. Big 5 extra inches. Romanov, 75-inch. Wow, Romanov got those T-Rex arms. Southpaw Romanov and Orthodox for Nascimento. Remember, mybookie.ag, code MMA-HOLES. You like the pacing? This is terrible. You're a bum. I have a trophy on your website, bomb. Jay Cone. But I don't know who, Jay Cone. The fuck? I don't even know who you are. Are you on the website? Do you have a trophy? Are you there, Jay Cone? You do have bragging rights if you have a trophy. I just don't know who you, I wish I knew who you are. All right, I'm going to start the clock here. Let's go round number 1. Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is Jay Cone? All right, so right off the bat, Romanov trying to go for this takedown, which is understandable. Romanov gets you down to the ground early in the first. It's a problem. Nascimento trying to fight from off the cage. Romanov is 13 ranked, and Nascimento gets pushed to the knees. Romanov has him where he wants him, and Nascimento just goes to the cage here and gets back up. This might come in play. Here we go, the grounded opponent thing. Nascimento puts his hands down. His knee is down, though. Okay, so this is the first time we're getting to see guys not be able to bend over and just put their hand down. So Nascimento's got his knee down to the ground. So the rules are taking place right here. Nascimento is making sure his knee is down, and it's helping the grappler and Romanov. So Nascimento is up, and then gets right back down to the knees here. Yeah, are they talking about it in the commentary? Yeah, so this is the first time we get to see the new rule implemented. Let's see if Romanov can find a way to take advantage of it. Romanov's going to be very careful, though, because his knee is down, right? So Romanov is trying to knee to the left leg and hip of Nascimento, and Nascimento's still on his knees here with 3:34 on the clock. To me, these fights with Romanov, if you can just survive the onslaught in the first round of Romanov is not very dangerous anymore. So Nascimento's just got to survive here of the tugging and humping by Romanov. Romanov slams him down. Nice takedown there by Romanov. Let's see if can Nascimento survive. You almost got to give up the first round to win the fight. And here's more knees coming into the gluteus maximus of Nascimento. Still bent over. And Romanov drags him down to the ground again. I'm surprised that Romanov is not trying to take advantage of the new rule. But Nascimento is back on a knee. And Romanov tries to keep busy with those knees to the buttocks again. Nascimento cannot get back up here. Romanov doing a great job grappling early. Romanov will guess. Let's go. Omar, that's what I'm hoping for. This attack always falls apart if you get past the first round. More knees are coming in by Romanov. Unless Romanov has improved his cardio. We'll see. I mean, it looks a little slimmer. More knees coming in by Romanov. Nascimento trying to get back up, but Romanov drags him down again. Romanov trying to break him down, humping. As Nascimento is still knee to the ground and hip to the fence. 4 strikes have landed for Nascimento, and 23 for Romanov. Romanov, it's all the knees to the butt by Romanov. So 148, Nascimento still tries to get back up. He does. Nascimento gets back up, and Romanov tries to tangle up the leg. Oh, nice takedown there by Romanov. So Nascimento tried to stay upright, but Romanov does a good job taking him down. Now Nascimento's in trouble. Romanov is trying to collect the neck. And he puts the forearm under the chin of Nascimento, pushing down, and Nascimento squirming from the bottom. 1:23 on the clock, and Romanov having a very solid, dominant round here. I want to see those scorecards from the last fight. Let's see if they popped up. Nascimento still stuck on the mat. Romanov looking really good. Rights coming in by Romanov. Okay, let's see this real quick. Because we know Romanov's on top. 1 minute left. Romanov definitely winning the round number 1. Let's see Cleary. What are you doing there, Cleary? 1 and 2 for Sidey.
Wonderful.
Jesus Christ. So him and Camijo are on drugs that last fight. Holy crap. 1 and 2. Boy, oh boy. Oh my God. Two refs on complete drugs. That's second round. I don't get it. Romanov has mounted. Nope. Half guard. Romanov half guard on Nascimento. Nascimento. Nascimento is just stuck on the mat here. You might give this Nascimento did nothing, so you might have to do a 10-8 on this round. Be hilarious if this winds up being a draw. Romanov is dominating, hammering down shots from the top, elbow from the top. Nascimento is trying to use the cage to get back up, and he survives round number 1. A domination by Romanov in round 1. Can he keep this energy for 2 more rounds? Can he? Nascimento better come back, bro. Better try to come back here. He's going to have a very dominant round in the second. Swing this back into his momentum, or he's about to get mauled. Another round. Mauled the entire fight. No way that's a 10-8. I mean, usually I like to say 10-8 when someone gets finished, right? Well, not finished. When you're on the verge of really messing up that person, when you're like, man, they could stop this, you know? Never felt that in that round. But 4:47 control time in a 5-minute round, and Nascimento landed 4 strikes and Romanov 33. I mean, that's pretty 10-8-ish to me, you know? Okay, time to wake up. All right, here, let's see what happens. Second round. Did Nascimento gas him? You fell right into Nascimento's trap, Romanov. Now Nascimento's going to knock you out because you're tired. And here we go. Here comes Nascimento. No! He comes in sloppily with a right, and Romanov gets the underhooks. Oh, my God. Nascimento, what are you doing, bro? Romanov has the underhooks on him. Nascimento trying to weigh on those underhooks. So Nascimento came out aggressive, but so sloppy. And now Nascimento's got to get the underhook on Romanov. He does. Romanov trying to get him down to the ground again. Big boys against the fence here, like two giant whales. 4:25 on the clock. Romanov controlling against the cage, just trying to tire out Nascimento. And are they both tired? Looks like it. They're stuck against the cage. I don't get the Romanov thing. I just don't get it. This dude has just sucked. And Nascimento, too, let's be honest. A decision machine heavyweight. What the fuck are we doing with that? Stuck against the fence here. Romanov still in control. I mean, I get what Romanov's doing. Just wear on him. But the ref's clapping his hands like, do something. Do something about it. Right's coming to the body by Nascimento. Knee by Romanov. And we got 3:44 on the clock. And Nascimento cannot remove the giant blubbery body of Romanov. There we go. Nascimento pulled him away. And yeah, Romanov is tired. I mean, both guys are probably exhausted. Nascimento is trying to stop a takedown by Romanov. Again, a single. And then Romanov jumps on the back. Oh, my God, Nascimento. Oh, my goodness. And Romanov holds him in place as Nascimento crawls to the fence. So Nascimento's on a knee, and Romanov is going to go right back into kneeing the gluteus maximus of Nascimento again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God, this fucking card. And Nascimento gets back up. Romanov holds him against the fence, looks to trip him down. Nascimento cannot remove his body from the cage here. 2:52 on the clock. And Romanov just holding. He's just holding. Why is he still in the UFC? Both of these guys, they don't belong here. They don't belong here. This is a nightmare. So Romanov is holding and drags him down to his knees. I mean, at least Romanov's winning, right? But I mean, it's ugly. 2:30 on the clock. Now 2:25, and on his knee is Nascimento again. Romanov putting the knees to the butt. Oh, my goodness. Nascimento gets back up to the feet. Tries to remove from off the cage again. Spins around.
Super chat.
And Ross.
Points 2 joints.
Oh, my God. Wrong night. Thank you, Ross. Thank you. Sleepy Shack up in the likes. And I got to be honest with you, lights, excuse me. Oh, my God. Marc-Andre breaks him. Thank God, man. Thank Goddard. 1:50 on the clock. We have a mutual. Well, Mark breaks him up, and there's a separation from off the fence. So Nascimento, a little reluctant to go in there and throw a punch because the blubbery body of Romanov may shoot in again. Oh, my God. Nascimento cracks him with a right hand. Nascimento trying to go headhunting here. And Romanov's just throwing in lefts. He's throwing in things there. He looks like he wants to set up that takedown again. Oh, my God. Romanov's just getting punched in the face. He can't even hold his hands up in the air. What the fuck is this Romanov guy? Romanov striking is so ass. He comes in with a left and right, and it's just like the weirdest stance he's got. He's got this fucking end boss position. Oh, my God. This doesn't even, it looks like a video game with this guy. Nascimento hits him with a couple of shots. Both guys exhausted. As a body shot, a left hook by Nascimento. Romanov gives him a little bit of a nod there. Dude, that's crazy, man. High kick by Nascimento, and Romanov steps away from that. Romanov relying on his speedy head movement. And both guys are throwing sluggish punches back and forth here. 46 seconds on the clock. A couple of jabs coming out by Nascimento, but Nascimento's reluctant to step into a punch because Romanov is a threat with the takedown. 32 seconds on the clock. Romanov hits him with a good left there. Oh, nut shot by Nascimento. This is great for Romanov. You take all the time you need to recuperate. A nut shot comes in by Nascimento, and this is a blessing in disguise. Terrible for the fans, though. Let me watch this again. Nascimento comes in with the kick. Oh! Right up the pipe. That's what you get for fucking crotch sniffing. That's what you get. Yep, that's definitely a nut shot.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Oh, boy.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are inside out! Cough shot! My penis is in pain! Cough shot! Cough shot!
Is this the worst card of the year? Like, what's going on here? Is this, let's be honest, is this the worst card we've seen this year? This is so bad. This is so unwatchable. So Romanov is taking his time, and I understand Romanov was exhausted, so you let the nuts recuperate. You wait the 5 minutes out. Take your time. This way you can recuperate your energy. Romanov is good. Marc-Andre is warning Nascimento. It's so funny, though, that Nascimento just kicked him in the nuts like that. I said it's not the worst. I tell you what, it's up there. It's up there. This is so bad, this card. All right, so they're both recharged with 16 seconds to go here. Romanov hands down as Nascimento has a little more pep in his step. Nascimento flurries a combination in there off the blubber of Romanov. 5 seconds in, left in the round. And Marc-Andre getting ready to step in there. That's it. Oh, my God, dude. Well, I knew this fight was going to go the distance. It just might go in the wrong way. Who won that round? What do you say? Do you care? We'll go 2-zip Romanov, I guess. Why they got to do this to Canada, man? Poor Canada. Why you got to put Canada through this? You know, why they got to put Canada through this? Why you got to put me through this?
Aw, super chat.
Edward.
This is for the kids, remember that.
Hey, thank you. I will remember that. Thank you so much. It helps tremendously, Edward. Thank you, Edward Silverman. Appreciate, man, the $20 donation supporting us over here. You are wonderful, wonderful. And you are now the new top fucking dog. Yeah. That's right. Top dog. Oh, my goodness. We got a new person up in the lights. His name is Edward Silverman. Thank you, Edward, for your support. WW's in the chat. Go give that super chat a like. You beautiful people over there. All right. People like that keep us on the air. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, so we're in the third round, and Romanov shoots in. Oh, my God, backflips as he gets pushed away by Nascimento, and Nascimento says, let's go. I hope Romanov loses this fight so bad. I mean, they're both terrible, but I really hope Romanov loses this fight. He is unwatchable. Romanov tags him a good left hand, and Nascimento gets right back in front of him again. 4:25 on the clock. If I never have to watch these guys fight again, I'd be a happy man. These two are just the worst. 4:10 on the clock. Leg kick by Nascimento. Because that's what we need, right? More heavyweight decisions. Thank you, Adam, for the subscribe. Adam Mills subscribing to the channel. Thank you. Nascimento hits him with a right hand, and Romanov gives him a little nod. So Romanov has 7 minutes, 33 seconds of control time. There's not much that happened with that. There's a good leg kick there by Romanov. Oh, nice right hand by Romanov. It's that threat of the takedown is opening up the sloppy-ass striking of Romanov. But not saying, oh, Nascimento lands a good left there, and Romanov gives him a nod, and then Romanov tags him with a left. So Romanov just leaps in and misses, and he gives him a high five, and Nascimento's like, fuck your high five. Romanov tried to do like a Superman punch, but it was the most autistic-looking Superman punch I've ever seen. And he laughed and went to give him a high five. Nascimento goes, nah, bro, let's keep fighting. We'll high five after the fight, which I respect. I think that's how it should be. The way this fight's going down, there's another one drilling in by Romanov, leaping in, and Nascimento eats that to the face. Fucking craziness. 2:55 on the clock. Romanov eats a couple rights, uppercut in the pocket by Nascimento. Romanov seems fine. He goes for a spinning back fist. Wow. But that goes off the arms of Nascimento. Excuse me. Romanov puts a left in there, grazing off the cheekbone of Nascimento. 2:38 on the clock. What are we doing? 2:25 on the clock. Both guys just checking each other out. No one's throwing anything. They're just looking at each other. A jab comes in, whips in, doesn't hit. Nascimento throws it. 2:15 on the clock. Romanov gets in the pocket and lands a flurry as Nascimento holds onto the back of his head. Nascimento just holds on to him and he's just eating shots. I don't know what the game plan there was. Let me hold on to the back of your head so you can hit me? Like that was weird. 2 minutes on the clock. Yeah, Romanov's going to win this thing. A kick to the legs by Nascimento. Damn, I made a dumb pick on Nascimento. I thought Romanov was going to be completely gassed. Nascimento would just land just enough to win the fight. But fucking hell, this is torture. Oh, there's a good left hand there by Nascimento. I mean, Romanov, excuse me. Romanov landed another right hand. And it's like that threat of the takedown is really keeping him busy on the feet. Romanov looks like he's not concerned in any way. Hands down. Nascimento doesn't have anything to give back in this fight. Nascimento is just a body in a cage. Comes in with a left off the side of the head of Romanov. Romanov puts the right in there. Your brother has a lawn care business guy? Let's go. I like that.
Aw, super chat.
And right big beer fight.
Let's go, Ross. Thank you for the $1.99. Thank you, man. 53 seconds left, and I'm rooting for the clock to expire. This is nuts. 47 seconds left. They're standing in front of each other, looking exhausted. None of the punches are really meaningful right now. I mean, you think heavyweights, with a blink of an eye, someone could get knocked out. But, I mean, they just look so tired, these guys. A combination by Nascimento. Nascimento's probably going to have to put him down here, guys. Nascimento hits him with a left, a right hand by Romanov. A couple rights, then a left hand by Nascimento pops in. Nascimento coming in with a 1-2 on the face of Romanov. Romanov hands down, circling the cage. Romanov plants, and Nascimento tries to fire back with the left. Oh, fucking hell, dude. You thought you didn't like women's MMA? This could be the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, my God. Well, there's a right hand by Nascimento as Romanov leaped in. Oh, my gosh. There's respect by both guys. So that's good to see. We're going to go to the judges. And Romanov gets on his knees. He tells them to get down. And I think they're going to blow each other. Oh, no. They say a prayer. And get out of the cage, guys. I mean, what are we doing? What the hell are we doing, man? Why is this happening? Why are these guys in the UFC? Cut these guys immediately. UFC roster watch on X. Put the little red X's next to these two. Fucking hell. This is it's put me to sleep, this card. Right, Jeremy? Jeremy, thank God it's over. I mean, what the fuck, guys? What are you doing? You got paid fans in the crowd. Give us something. We got 3 more preliminary fights. And at least the level of fights looks like it's going to get a little bit better. But my Nascimento decision probably not going to happen. It's going to be a Romanov decision, I would imagine. But just give me the scores to get these guys out of here. Romanov, very religious. Okay, Marc-Andre takes both guys. Their hands. There we go, unanimous. 30-27. All right, Romanov does it. So, listen.
Wonderful.
I was curious about Romanov's cardio. That's why I didn't pick him. But that was a bad pick by me. They both suck, but Romanov is just a little bit better of a sucky fighter. A better sucky fighter. So that is another loss there. So I lost the first one, which I don't agree with, by the way. Well, sort of. It wasn't a robbery. It's okay. I didn't get the next 2 right. So I'm 2 wins, 2 losses. I'm batting 500 right now. I need to do a little bit better here, but it's okay. We move into Zalal versus Shore. I got submission in round 2 for Youssef. Let me know in the chat who you have. They're going to roll these guys out quickly because they're going to run out of time. This could be like a 9-hour card, the way this is going. I think it's going to be a 9-hour card. And you know what? Let me hit a break before they fucking roll these guys out. I mean, let me take a piss, throw some cold water on my face. No, they're going to roll it out. You can't even take a shit or a piss or eat a sandwich or fucking have a drink, smoke a blunt. You just got to fucking watch this shit. You know what? I should have took a bathroom break while that fight was going on. That's what I should have done. Can't even piss around here. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. When do you get a beer if you're in the crowd? You know? Think about it. No, I'm not going to piss on this one. This one's going to be a finish. This one's going to end in a finish. You have my word. We're going to have our first carnage. Let's see if the leaderboard updated. Fucking hell, man. Just leave it running now. It's all right. This one will be a finish. I have faith. If it's not, I riot. If it's not, I just piss my pants. I might break down and have pizza. I might do it. If I collapse on stream, then, well, I made a mistake. I would love to have a slice of pizza right now. Let's see. 500 error. Oh boy. If there's anything on the website, it's probably just trying to get the tallying the results. So give it a second. Isn't recognizing my picks. I picked 2 correctly, and it's saying I got the method wrong. Please DM the images, but it looks to me that it's still processing the information right now. But ultimately, at the end of this card, usually by the main card, everything's ironed out. So the leaderboard would be a little bit better. But I just went on there right now, and it looks like it's just trying to register the stuff. They're working on it. We'll get the results right. All time on goat milk, I'm 61%, but God, I suck and don't win shit. Well, I mean, you're playing against a bunch of people, right? There's a lot of people on this thing. So 61%, you want to be over 60%. Once you're under 60% on these pick'em leagues, you might want to question playing one of these pick'em leagues because that's pretty bad. But if you're over 60%, if you're over 50%, you're over 500. But you want to win that thing, you got to do a little better than that. A lot better. Let's see. I'm looking for the all right, here we go. Here's the leaderboard. As of now, it has a tie, like a 4-way tie for first place. But this thing will really play out once we hit the main card. So I have to drop out of 4th place here because I am only 2 for 2 wins and 2 losses. So number 8 place. Jessie put her picks in like eeny, meeny, miny, mo at like last second, and she's kind of high up. So look at that. Look at Jessie. I lose too much money. Well, MMA-Holes.tv is free. It's completely free. Free. A 5'8" Jack Shore versus a 5'10" Zalal, both 145. 29 years of age is Shore, 28 for Zalal. Zalal's got that 72-inch reach, 71-inch reach for Shore, orthodox Shore, and a switch hitter for Youssef. Powered by MyBookie. The code is MMA-HOLES. Yeah, I'm 500 too. 2 wins, 2 losses. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I shouldn't have picked, I shouldn't have picked Nascimento. Time some carnage. I feel carnage. Submission 2nd round. Zalal. Jack Shore going to sleep. He's going night-night. How many people in the chat picked Shore? I don't think many. 24% did pick Shore. Okay. It's more than I thought. I thought it would be like very... I mean, it is lopsided, but I thought it would be more for some reason. Okay. Here we go. Zalal Shore. Who picked Shore in the chat? Let me know. If you did, I mean, that's going to be a good move in goat milk if he wins. So round 1 has begun. We have Zalal in the red trunks and black trunks for sure. The way we're going right now, because I picked some decisions up top on the card. I mean, this could be all decisions. Now, hopefully, I'm hoping that this one we get a submission or some sort of finish. But we'll see. Blanch and Moreno. So Carl got the favorites. I liked Rose, man. I did like Rose as an under. It's not a lock, but I do like it. Close your eyes and wherever your finger lands, that's who I pick. You should try it for a week. See if it works. Or just flip a coin. You know? Get like a virtual coin flip and see if that works. Have one of the dogs put their paw on put like 2 treats down, whatever treat the dog eats. That's the pick. All right, so shooting for a takedown is Shore, going for a single high up on the crotch. Now is Shore putting the head underneath the chin of Zalal. Zalal trying to fight from off the fence here with 3:50 on the clock. Shore looking to drag him down from Wales. Zalal gets an underhook. 3:42 on the clock, and Shore levels to one leg, up high on the crotch again. That emo kid is really distracting in the front. Blanch and Saddam. Oh, here we go. Shore almost has him down. Oh, there's the first ever. Yeah, here we go. We got the first ever knee to the head. With he sure did a good job there. Knee Zalal in the head with the hand to the mat. So we got to see it for the first time, guys. There it is. People aren't going to be playing that game anymore. Zalal would have still been in that same position, probably. But now Zalal's got to posture up and figure out another way, and Shore drags him to the mat. Great rule. Love it. Great rule change. Uh-oh. Zalal's protecting his head. He forgot again as he grounded himself. He thought he was grounded. He wasn't. And then gets back up quickly. So, great change of rules. Zalal trying to move from off the fence. Shore all over him like a blanket against the cage. Just a pasty white body. Smothering him. Now Zalal gets the hooks around the body and then grabs Shore, drags him around here. Shore's like, oh, crap. Now Shore gets pushed to the fence. We have 2:31 on the clock and 2:29 now as Zalal's against the fence here, working against the fence, and Shore is trying to separate. Shore has an underhook and is going to try to use this to get away. He's trying to spin. He does. He separates. 2:14. Both guys break. Here we go. Coming up with the high kick is Shore off the shoulder of Zalal. Zalal fires in with a combination. Nice combo by Shore, man, though. Holy smoke, Shore showing up here. Zalal goes in with the knee. Another knee, a left hand by Zalal. And Shore eats the jab by Zalal. Zalal wipes his eye like he was poked. And then a good body shot by Zalal. He just loops in with that left hand. Shore comes in with a good flurry on Zalal on the side of his head. And Zalal just walks through it. Now Shore shoots him for a takedown again. Shore really wants to drag this thing to the ground. Zalal spreads the legs. Got to be careful, man. Zalal got that submission ability. But Shore is locked around the waist. Wide legs as Zalal stays upright. Zalal looking for a Kimura. And that is giving Zalal a chance to separate and spin, and he does. Nice job by Zalal spinning. Cranking on that arm of Shore. So now Zalal's in control with 1:15 on the clock. Bring back Mighty Mouse. He's retired, man. They should have never traded him in the first place. The next subscriber that comes in is 94,000. You'll always be known as 94,000. Remember that. Now Zalal gets the takedown here with 1 minute left in the first round. I understand that Shore's got a ground game too, but man, Zalal's been finishing a lot of guys by submission. Shore's playing with fire. Zalal still on top with the half guard. 42 seconds left in the round. It's a big takedown here for Zalal. Shore trying to get his ass back up. It looks like Mythic Dark Solar. Mythic Dark Solar is subscriber number 94,000. You better screen record this or screenshot this. Look at you. Good job there. The other people coming in are Zalal's got the back, by the way. Probably private, so we can't see their names. Zalal looking for the neck here as he's locked around the body. So Zalal solidifying the round here with 2 seconds left. Shore trying to fight him off. Good. I have submission in the second, so that works out great for me. Okay. There we go. 94,000 subscribers. Can we get a round of applause in the chat for 94K? Come on. Come on, champs. Come on.
Wonderful.
Come on, champs. 94,000. By the way, 100,000 subscribers, we will unleash dragons onto the internet. And we will do a glorious celebration as we're looking forward to hitting that big grand goal.
Odds that John 12-6 elbows Stipe during fight?
The John 12-6 elbow Stipe during. Oh, it's a lock. Yeah, you're gonna see that. There's no doubt about it. There is no doubt about it. In fact, John might be the first person to take advantage of the 12-6. He might be the first one to do it. Let's go, guys. We did it, baby. Baby, we did it. All right, so we're waiting for the second round to get started. What do you guys think about the first? Do you think Shore won or Youssef won? Let me know. Jackie Jack Live Dog. Pretty good. Zalal 10-9. Yeah, I think 10-9 as well. 10-9 for... Wait, for Jack? Wait, oh, Zalal. Excuse me, I read that wrong. I was like, what? Really? Okay, so let's sync this up at 449. Okay. So Shore had a little trouble at the end of that round. Zalal had too many tricks for him. And Zalal comes in with a couple lefts, misses with those. Shore steps back from that. Shore steps in. Oh, walks into a left hand by Zalal. Shore got clipped there. Hair flopped all over the place. Oh, nasty knee by Zalal. Shore goes down. Zalal is trying to come in with hammer fist to follow up. More elbows and hammer fist coming in by Zalal. Oh, my God. Yo, Shore got popped. Come on, hit him with the Darce. Hit him with the Darce. So, oh, here we go. I want to hear the crowd. Zalal is trying to lock up the head and arm. He mounts him. He's getting tight. Go to side control. Go to side. Come on. Come on. Sub him, baby. There it is. There's the submission. There it is. Youssef Zalal gets a submission in the second round. A fucking perfect for the mystical. We got our first carnage of the card, and I called it, baby. Let's go. Yeah. All right.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, I got the prediction of the first finish on the card, right? Saw that one coming from a mile away. Beautiful, the knee up the middle. Zalal is a beast, man. From Morocco, this guy is good, man. This guy is so good. Youssef Zalal is very, very good. He only has 2 UFC fights. This is fight number 3. He's 28 years of age. He's got smooth striking. He's very calm in there. He just it seems like everything's slow for him. And he's got great grappling. Bunch of submissions on his resume. I mean, what a start to his UFC career. Whew. Very nice. Okay. Sure looked terrible. He is. I'm not going to say it. He's Jack Shore. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get into the fight that is Victor Henry versus Charles Jourdain, going back into the Canadian Pride. So stick around, hit the like button, and we will be back after these quick messages from our sponsors. Stick around, baby. Let's go. We still have 2 more preliminaries.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at mybookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
Let me tell you about this thing called Dubby. I have been searching for an energy drink that is not going to kill me. I've tried all sorts of energy drinks out there, and I don't like them. You get jitters, you get all that crazy stuff, and on top of it,
You will die.
10 worst energy drinks for you. Rockstar, Monster, Red Bull, Bang, Nas, Full Throttle, 5 Hour Energy, Amp. You know what's not on there? Dubby. Dubby's use of neurofactor, sugar-free, and zero-calorie content, and absence of artificial colors or dyes makes it a safe and reliable option for anyone seeking a clean and effective energy drink. Dubby is produced in the USA in a FDA-registered and inspected facility that strictly adheres to GMP guidelines. So click the link down below, get the 10% discount, and use promo code MMAHOLES. Dubby! Mystic Moss approved.
Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. Undisputedbout.com. Get your customized belts at undisputedbouts.com. Design your dream belt at undisputedbouts.com. 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 Become a champ at undisputedbouts.com. Hit the like. Hit it. Hit the like. Smack it. Smash the like. We are the MMA-Holes. The MMA-Holes. We are the MMA-Holes. Ground and pound that like. Smash it. Smash the like. Or I'll shove a shit sandwich in your face. Do it. We are the MMA-Holes. We are the
Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. Hey, what is that? You do not talk about goat milk. You do not talk about goat milk. Only place one pick at a time, one pick at a time. If this is your first time at goat milk, you have to make a prediction. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Make your UFC picks at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Make your UFC picks at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Join now. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Join now. Join now. Join now. Join now. Join now. Join now. Join now.
Alrighty. Welcome to Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv. And on MMA-Holes.tv, I got Victor Henry beating Charles Jourdain. Although Jourdain looks vicious and ready to go, this should be a good scrap over here. Excuse me. Charles Jourdain is the Canadian talent. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He lost to Shane Burgos, Nathaniel Wood, Sean Woodson, Gene Silva. Those last two losses, I mean, Gene Silva and Sean Woodson, those are tough ones right there. You got knocked out by Gene Silva. That guy looks like he could be a champion. He's that good. And then Sean Woodson is that big, scrawny, weird-looking dude. I got a split decision loss there. His last win was a submission in 2023, so he's looking to bounce back in Canada. And let's go to the tail of the tape, guys, for your next fight on the card. We got 5'9" versus 5'7" Henry, 135 apiece, 28 years of age is Jourdain, 37 is Henry. So Henry, 9 years older. Henry's 68-inch reach, Jourdain 69-inch reach, both switch hitters. I don't know why I picked Henry. I just couldn't pick the Canadian in this one. I don't know why. Jourdain should. This one is tailor-made for Jourdain to bounce back. So I took a swing for the under here. I am not confident in any way. Thank you, William Zoost, the man that's named, my boiler's named after. My water heater is named after. Jourdain's showing off his new back piece. He has a back tattoo. So Charles Jourdain, he's really showing off that piece. Thank you, Zoost. Thank you, Mike H. Mike H. been a member for, we're just re-upped over here. Thank you so much. So we have a double champ in Zoost, a champ in Mike H. Thank you guys for your support. Really appreciate you. Look at the members in the chat. You guys are the heart and soul of the community. Fix the clock. AJ, calm down, bro. Calm down. Say please. Say please. Who taught you manners? I mean, Jesus Christ. Yelling at me about the clock. How dare you? All right, here we go. Round one has begun. Fix it now. screaming at me over here. How dare you? There was no exclamation point. I just envisioned you saying it that way. Victor Henry looks like Jamie if he applied himself. So Victor Henry got the hair all pulled back into his cornrows, and you got Jourdain with a big fluffy beard. You know, I guess when you get knocked out, you got to keep on growing a beard thicker and thicker, just in case. Should be an interesting fight here. 4:30 on the clock. I did pick decision for Henry, but I am not confident in this one. Jourdain switching on the stances, trying to close the distance on him. 4:20 on that clock, and Jourdain is faking and feinting as Henry kicks forward. A leg kick comes in by Jourdain. Henry trying to check on that one. 4:10 on the clock. Henry slowly creeping forward. Jourdain comes with a flying knee and misses on that puppy. Switching on the stances more as Jourdain, and leg kick follows that. So Jourdain is trying to attack from all different angles here. As he kicks towards the body of Henry, Henry steps away from that and threatens to come in out of that orthodox stance. Jourdain switching back and forth on his stances, then settles in on the orth and threatens to throw the right, but throws the jab in towards the face of Henry. 3:40 on the clock, first round. Ooh, nice left hand by Jourdain there on Henry. Henry eats it on the mush, and then Henry retaliates with a left of his own, and Jourdain moves the head back. High kick off the arm of Henry. Henry trying to close the gap here. Jourdain comes in vicious and lands that right hand to the face. How many fights till Moreno? There are 2 more prelims, including this one. So the main card should get underway very soon. Just one more fight after this. Good left hand by Jourdain. Jourdain showing some speed out there on the outskirts as Henry kicks towards the body. Now remember, Jourdain has the home field advantage. So if this does go the distance, Henry's got to make sure he's very dominant. And we got a close round. Ooh, good flurry there by Henry. And Jourdain is unfazed. Jourdain eats one, left uppercuts. More uppercuts coming in by Henry. Jourdain just stays nice and calm. Tries to put that knee to the body, and Henry stays very close. Jourdain just slides him off to the ground and then looks to jump on the neck here. Looking for the gilly. Henry separates. Jourdain showing some speed out there. Henry grabs onto the body, knees to the body of Jourdain. Jourdain trying to hand fight him here. A hammer fist to the thigh by Jourdain, then trips him out again. Henry gets back up. Uppercut by Henry. Henry grabs the leg of Jourdain. Jourdain falls to the ground, and here comes Henry now falling into the guard of Jourdain. Damn. Good round here. We're tied for 12th. Let's go, champ. Let's go. 12th place. How am I at 12th with that last perfect? That's unbelievable. I should be in first. So Henry does have Jourdain down. There's 2 minutes on the clock, and Jourdain's trying to use the cage to get back up here. Good milk. Good milk. Yeah, you're right. I am in... Oh, it just reset. Goat milk's acting a little finicky right now. Don't mind it. It has a mind of its own. Charles gets right back up quickly. And now Jourdain controls against the fence, and Henry swoops him aside. But Jourdain gets right back up and pushes Henry to the fence. It's going to be interesting because Henry is 9 years older. You know, so if it has this kind of pace through 3 rounds... Man, nice right hand by Jourdain. By the way, in first place, all by himself, is Vegoose. Vegoose is in first place with 370 in the points on goat milk. Henry keeps coming forward there, working on that body of Jourdain. Comes in with the right hand on Jourdain. Damn, this is a close round, huh? Whoo, body shot by Henry. Another body shot by Henry. Jourdain resets, comes to the body, rips the kick. And Henry tees off with the right. Nice right hand by Jourdain. Damn, we are back and forth. Kick to the body again. Well, that's off the hip by Jourdain. Nice leaping left hand coming in by Jourdain. Jourdain mixing it up again. Henry eats that one. High kick blocked by Henry. Henry keeps coming forward. A flying knee missing. Henry grabs the body, eats a knee to the body, but does push Jourdain to the fence. 40 seconds on the clock, first round. Now Henry working against the fence here. And Jourdain's trying to separate. Henry trying to keep the control to the end of this round, it looks like. But Jourdain looking to push off on the face. Henry trying to... Henry trips him down. Big takedown by Victor Henry at the end of the round. 18 seconds left, and Henry solidifies a takedown. Now, Jourdain is going to try to get to the fence, and Henry's holding around the hips. Wow. Jourdain puts pressure on the back of the head. He might slip in the gilly here, and Henry says no. But Jourdain keeps going for it. Henry trying to push down on the arm. And a good ending to the round there. Very nice. Oh, boy. That's close. That's a close one. I'll give it to, since it's close, I'll give it to Jourdain just because he's home. But that's very close. Very, very close. How many people in our chat picked Jourdain? Let's see. 63% picked Jourdain. Okay. All right. Sound like Josh Barnett? That's a first. That is definitely a first. Man, I haven't heard of Josh Barnett in a while. Where has he been? Farrah Fawcett hair. Oh my God. Jourdain minus 330 live odds. Wow, that's pretty steep. You may want to take a peek at that. I think both guys look pretty good in that first round. They both had moments. But yeah, I would give it to Jourdain just because of. I would just give him a smidge. The home cooking. Here we go. Good combination by Jourdain on the face of Henry. Jourdain comes in very aggressive in this second round. Jourdain unloading. And there's a body shot by Henry. Henry in the pocket. Jourdain swoops underneath smoothly and lands a nice leg kick. Henry staying right in front of him. But Jourdain is game. Now he's letting everything loose. Nasty left hand slipping in by Henry. Jourdain unfazed. Nice leg kick by Jourdain. Body shot by Henry. Whew. Damn, good fight. Nice left hand by Jourdain. Again, rips it to the face and then loops around to the other side of the octagon. Henry follows him over there as he kicks towards that leg. Henry to the body. Jourdain swoops in with a left hook. Man, oh man. Let's go. Jourdain backing up. Trying to come in with the high kick. That's blocked by Henry. Henry eats the right. Henry grabs onto the body of Jourdain. Jourdain, gets tripped to the knees. And Henry leaps onto the back. Oh, boy. Henry on the backside of Jourdain here and puts two hooks in. Whoa, Victor Henry looking for the neck of Jourdain. Now, Jourdain, if he could slide him off here, Henry has a lock around the body, but Jourdain is trying to slip off here. Henry readjusts and sits on that back again. Oh, he's trying to go for the neck. Oh, Jourdain, no way. No way. Jourdain is trying to fight him off here as Henry is attacking for the neck. Jourdain on his knees, and Henry's all over him on the backside. Jourdain rolls around. Henry leaps onto the back again. Jourdain can't slip him off. Jourdain's trying whatever he can to fight the hands here as Victor is sitting on the lower back. Charles trying to stay nice and patient, and Victor Henry looking to spread him out here. Now Jourdain rolls some more, and Henry looks for the neck again. The big beard in the way as Jourdain tries to roll into the guard of Henry, but Henry stays on the back for the time being. Damn, Henry got some good back control here. Jourdain rolling around here trying to fight the hands, and Henry is looking for that neck. Henry lands, you can 12-6. Henry lands the elbow to the shoulder. The ref looking he was going to step in there. Maybe a legal strike or so. I don't know, but ref keeps it going. And Henry is still trying to look for this neck of Jourdain. Damn. So Jourdain, who is looking to separate here. Henry's trying to get the mount, but Jourdain is trying to buck him off. Henry does a good job getting on top of Jourdain and falls inside the guard. So damn, Henry looking smooth here on the mat as Jourdain's playing some defense. Jourdain doesn't look too worried as he puts pressure on the back of the head. He might try to jump on a ghillie here because he does have Henry in the guard. He might be able to pull something off, and no. Henry slides out of that. And there's 2:04 on the clock. Victor's all over him on top. So control time now adding up for Henry with 3:17. Jourdain looking to stay busy from the bottom and squirm from the grasp of Henry. Henry's trying to find a way to lock up a submission, and Jourdain is squirming all over the place. Henry trying to find any way to submit on Jourdain, but Jourdain does a great job putting pressure on the back of the head, making it real tricky for Henry to advance position. Jourdain keeps putting pressure on that head, and Henry stays inside the guard. Jourdain puts pressure and gets back up. Wow, it looks to land the ghillie, but Henry trips out the leg. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he locked it up. Jourdain locked it up. Oh, my God. Yo. Yo! Victor Henry had side control on him, but Jourdain had it so tight when they fell down to the ground, it was just too tight. And Charles Jourdain gets the job done, bounces back. I mean, boy, did he need that win. And the Canadian crowd is on their feet. Shout out to Jourdain with the carnage in the second round. Wow. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make
Holy
babies
crap.
with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage,
That was wild.
the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the
Woo!
carnage.
Man, he really needed that win. So that was a good one for Jourdain there. How smooth was that? Henry was like, no, his legs were a little tied up too, Henry. So when they fell down, I want to say that again. Jourdain jumps on the neck, and Henry's like, fuck it, I'm going to shoot in. But as he does, Henry tightens it up perfectly. So, oh, yeah, and the leg was tied up too. I thought he had full side control. He didn't. Jourdain had the legs locked over the legs of Henry. So when they fell to the mat, Jourdain was like, we're going all in for this ghillie. Nice finish by Charles Jourdain. Beautiful. Whew. So back in the win column is Jourdain. Another favorite gets the job done. Good submission. Damn. Yo, Henry was doing work there. That was smooth. Protect your neck. That's right. Good shit. I was wrong on that one. I don't care what made me. Well, I don't know what made me pick Henry. I tell you what, he was doing great in that round. He made one mistake. You know, he made one mistake in that round, and that was smooth by Charles Jourdain. Jourdain never looked like he was panicking, even when Henry was all over him on the mat. Jourdain was just very calm, very poised. He knew that if Henry made a mistake, he's going to capitalize, and that's what he did. Yeah, I got that one wrong, too. I picked Henry as well. I thought it was going to go to distance, to be honest. The way it was going, it looked like it was going to be like a 1-1 going into the third. But Charles Jourdain, very, very nice submission. That was beautiful. I'll take that loss. I have no problem with that loss. Man, I tried to take a swing for another under. Damn underdogs. Those damn underdogs. I just fall in love with those unders. So, all right, so let's see. Did all the favorites win? It looks like it. Wow, all the favorites have won so far. That's boring. The first, I still argue the second, the first fight on the card. But yeah, all the favorites have won so far. Boring. So 2 Canadians now victorious on this card. So that's more than last time. You know, well, at least male and female. Okay. Let's see if the favorite train keeps moving. What do you guys think? Safe to say bet all the favorites, said John Morgan. Pedro Munhoz versus Aiemann Zahabi coming up next. This is a good one. Yeah, I actually picked Zahabi. I think he was the under on this one. Yeah, we do need those odds back up on there. We do. Because in real time, when I can't remember who was the favorite. I think Pedro was the favorite. I'm almost positive. Let me double check. Fight nights. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Let's check the bookie. UFC odds, UFC fight nights. Here we go. By the way, I want to give you guys a heads up. My bookie Wednesday. I got to remind myself, man. Someone slide into my DMs and remind me. I got to set an alarm. My bookie has a risk-free bet every Wednesday that they drop for Thursday. So if you put a $25 bet in, if the bet goes wrong, they pay you back. If you win the money. So it's risk-free at mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES. All right, so Munhoz is the under on this one. Wow. Anyone go on the plus money on Pedro, the vet? Or did you go with the favorite Ariel? Let me know in the chat. Zahabi, 68%. Madonna mia. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. People riding with Zahabi. I'm with you on that one. I'm going to go to Goat Milk in a second. Thank you, Roberto, being a member for 54 months. I might have to get the surgery. Yeah, the hiatal. I'm not looking forward to it. But I got to be honest with you, I can't live the rest of my life in this pain. I can tell you that much. So, might have to. Might have to do it. Also, got to get my kidneys checked out, too. So, good stuff. Good stuff in the mystical world. Always interesting, you know. Alrighty. Let's do this. So how many? You guys pick Ariel in the chat. I wish they would have. I wish they would have pushed Rose Namajunas versus Erin Blanchfield to headline 310 and save the card. Yeah, that would have done it. I mean, we've been waiting. As MMA fans, we've been waiting for that fight forever. Zahabi and Goat Milk is a plus 3.5 versus my bookie. Zahabi and Goat Milk, Muniz plus 3.5 versus my. I don't know what that terminology means. I am not well versed on that. There is some gambling talk. I have no idea what it means. I have no idea what that means. Ariel's a weasel. Munhoz is old. Yeah, Ariel's look pretty good. All right, let's look at his resume. I'm not impressed by your performance. Let's see. His last loss was Vince Morales in 2019. Knockout, decision, knockout. Wow, he's due for a knockout. And Pedro's never been knocked out, right? I don't recall him ever being knocked out. Has Pedro Munhoz been knocked out? Let's see. Decision. Yeah, he's never been knocked out, nor submitted. Never been submitted either. Damn, that's impressive. 29-0. Guy's like, he's a gatekeeper for sure. But, well, you also got popped for steroids too, right? Back in the day, people forget to talk about that. Look at that. So Pedro Munhoz, can Zahabi be the first one to do it? To Mr. Munhoz. What do you think? Anyone in the chat got the finish? Let's see. I got, let's see. Oh, some people picked it. A smidge picked submission. You guys are wild. Like a little red smidge over here picks submission. And then there's a chunk that picked knockout as well. Mostly decision, though. Wow. That's some faith in Zahabi right there. Oh, it took Munhoz point spread plus 3.5 if Munhoz wins around the bet covers. Okay, hold on. Let me try to figure this out. Point spread is plus 3.5. All right, so like in football, plus 3.5 spread type deal. If Munhoz wins around, the bet covers. If Munhoz wins the rounds, oh, okay. So all Munhoz has to do is win one round and you win. You're saying, right? It took Zahabi and Goat Milk decision. My bookie Munhoz. Okay, gotcha. Did I get that correct? So Zahabi and Goat Milk, but betting you found value in Munhoz, right? Plus 3.5. I guess I got that right. Gotcha. Okay. What I take for the pain? I haven't taken. I took a little Tylenol. I didn't take any Tylenol today. I hate taking meds. I was on pantoprazole for a little bit, but that gives you like osteoporosis if you take it too long. So I'm like, fuck that. So I stopped taking that. I stopped eating late. That's what I stopped doing. I got to lower the stress, which is like virtually impossible, but I got to find a way. If there's any stressful situations, I need to through the nose, out the mouth, and leave whatever scenario makes me stressed. You got to just get the fuck out before I blow a gasket. So, yeah. So we'll see. We'll see though. I gotta talk to the doctor in December. I got an appointment. Unfortunately, I gotta wait until fucking December. I think December. I don't know. I don't know when that doctor's appointment. They're so busy, these doctors, man. So we gotta find out. Also, they took tests of the inside the esophagus, so we got to make sure everything comes out clear. Had some polyps and stuff like that in the esophagus, but they weren't too concerned about that. I can't take aspirin. No, I can't take aspirin. It would fuck me up if I took aspirin. Yeah. I can only take Tylenol. If I take, I don't know if you understand what a hiatal hernia is, like with the GERD and the heartburn. If you take aspirin, you're just going to fuck everything up. Dr. Freedom, thank you. Yeah, it's a shitty thing. But, yeah, it only gets fixed by surgery. It's the only way it gets fixed, but you could live with it. It's not like you can't live with it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Hearns! Come on, baby. Drop the Connors in the chat.
Where are the whales? Got my proper 12 grin.
Whoa, here we go, Hearns.
Pull down my pants black from the waist down.
McGregor's on drugs. McGregor's on drugs.
Hey, DPS, my cocaine crown. Punch that old guy, hand truck. Oh my, titanium gym bone, knock your head sky high.
Get the cocaine out.
Roster, bow down to the Lambo yacht owning monster.
Every time I see that
booger sugar, wanna put it
up my nostrils.
Can I take you to the handicap bathroom where I'll rape you?
Whoa.
With my Irish
penis tonight. Come on.
I wanna rape you.
It's a party.
Irish penis tonight.
Put a donation.
I wanna rape you with my
Irish penis tonight. Thank you, Hearns. Wow.
I had an umbilical hernia. I really pushed it until I hit the emergency room. I got an earful. Emergency surgery. It was very painful, the recovery.
Oh my God, that sounds fucking umbilical. What is an umbilical hernia? So is that's in your belly button? Does that, like, mine doesn't pop out? Did it pop out of your stomach? Thank you so much. Hearns drops the $30 Conor McGregor does drugs donation. Top Fukin dog over there. Thank you. Yeah, we missed nothing in this fight. Look at this. These guys are just sizing each other up. Zahabi trying to come in with that left hand, and Pedro Munhoz steps up back from that. Thank you so much. Hearns, man, you're the man. You're the man. Yeah, it looks like we missed nothing. These guys are swinging and missing. Zahabi does pop him with a left there. Roberto. And Munhoz puts a left in towards the chin of Zahabi. Zahabi fires back with a right. So a lot of respect by these guys. When they throw, they're very reluctant to go like all in, guns blazing. They're just one for one. Throwing a jab here, a jab there, a leg kick here, a leg kick there. There's a jab by Munhoz coming in, 305. Another jab there by both guys, Zahabi and Munhoz. It's the jab party. We got 2 minutes and 57 seconds left in this first round. I had a hernia that dropped into my scrotum. Recovery sucked. Oh, my God, that's terrible. My brother just had a hernia surgery. This one here is a weird one. The hiatal one doesn't stick out. It's just kind of like, I think it pushes your stomach up or something. I don't know what the hell's going on in there. But it sucks. It's not fun. A lot due to stress. Yeah, McGregor on drugs donations. Fire, right? Get you all amped up. It feels like you just did cocaine without having to do it. Oh, nice flurry there by Zahabi. Finished it by the knee. And Munhoz eats that. Now 2:20 on the clock. Munhoz comes back. Walks into a jab by Zahabi. Aiemann Zahabi. That's Faraz's brother, right? Or cousin. What is he? His brother or cousin? What is he? I think he's his brother. 2:06 on the clock, and here comes a couple of jabs by Munhoz. This could be the jab versus jab fight. Crack the beer. Let's go. I'm going to live through you. I can't have alcohol, so I'll live through you. I don't miss it, though. As long as I have weed, I'll be fine. There's a leg kick, couple of left hands coming in by Zahabi. Good footwork by Munhoz as he resets back to the center. Fires in the left and right, but off the arms is Zahabi. It's a little bit of a chess match here. 10 apiece. McGregor's on drugs. McGregor's on drugs. Conor McGregor's put the steroids in. Body shot by Zahabi. And then a left hand firing back by Munhoz, excuse me. Pedro Munhoz. They're just kind of going back and forth. Now Munhoz with a flurry. And Zahabi resets. Ooh, nice combo there. Left and a body shot by Zahabi. So back and forth we go. 1:07 on the clock. Good lefts again by Zahabi. Cracking on that face of Munhoz. Zahabi again with the left. As he backs up, Munhoz puts the left in there. 1 minute now left in the first round. Zahabi with the left. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, shooting in for a takedown was Zahabi. That's stopped by Munhoz. Munhoz says, let's go. Keeps walking forward. Little Philly shell by Zahabi backing up. 45 seconds on the clock, and Munhoz trying to come forward as punches are getting swiped away by, I was going to say Faraz. What's his first name? Aiemann, Zahabi. Munhoz loves touching his forehead. He does. It feels nice. Left hand again by Zahabi coming in. Munhoz pops back with the left. 15 seconds on the clock. Munhoz comes firing back with the right. I mean, listen, I thought Zahabi was winning this round. I still do, but Munhoz finishes strong. You never know. Oh, nice high kick and a left hand by Zahabi. Damn, that was a good combo. That pissed Munhoz off. He comes in aggressive. And that's a good ending to the round. All right. Not bad. Not bad. I could take that. Boop, 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 boop. All right. So we're going into round number 2. Who do you guys think won that first round on this fight night card? We're still in the preliminaries, the final fight of the prelims. Get ready for the main card. Keep on hitting that like button over here. Beep, beep, beep. We need lucky 7s.
Super chat.
Just ordered a chicken bacon pizza.
Oh, I'm so jealous of you. Chicken bacon, my goodness. My hiatal hernia would love that, right? It would love that. Chicken and bacon? Ooh. 10-9 Zahabi. I'm tired of getting the same fucking ESPN on repeat. Oh, add on ESPN on repeat? Which one are you getting? Is it that political one? That keeps popping up on mine. It is annoying. I don't even know what it's for, to be honest. I know it's a political ad. It's like some senator or some shit. Why ain't getting the second sub round? What do you mean? Are you saying, is the scoring a little jammed up on a leaderboard? I didn't check, but yeah, I moved down. I'm surprised because I got it perfect. So maybe the scoring's not all adding up correctly yet. I don't know. I got to check if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, I shouldn't be as far down as I am with that perfect, I wouldn't think. I don't know. Yeah, there's a 500 error just jumped onto the leaderboard, so it must be processing something. The hiatal hernia donation, I'm going to need one to pay off the fucking medical bills. I'm going to definitely have to. You guys want one? A hiatal hernia song? I can do it. I'll do it. I was looking up like UFC fighters with hernias. A lot of UFC fighters have had all sorts of different hernias and had to do the surgery and shit. Aljo and Kamaru had one. Remember Kamaru had that thing sticking out of his stomach? And he like fought with it. It's crazy, man. So by the way, hiatal hernia, my doctor was telling me it's very, very common. A lot of people have it, don't even realize it. You know, it's probably too small for them to realize. If they get a lot of heartburn and shit like that, they might have a hiatal hernia and not even know it. Zahabi he's peppering them now. And Munhoz just eats it, comes forward, throws it right over the top, the left hand coming in. Munhoz could take a punch. Munhoz getting right in front of Zahabi. Every time Zahabi blasts away, Munhoz like, all right, is that all you got? Munhoz firing back with that right hand. Let's go Helwani. There's a right again by Zahabi. Fucking hell, this feels like a sparring match, though, doesn't it? I don't know. There's something about this that just feels like a Sean Strickland sparring match. They're going back and forth. Zahabi's landing on the face. Bop, bop. Lefts are coming in on Munhoz. Munhoz is just eating them and just keeps coming forward. Zahabi just keeps throwing it out there right over the top. That misses. He ducks underneath. Left hand by Zahabi again. And Munhoz keeps walking down, but he's getting hit. Munhoz likes getting punched. Munhoz, oh man, that leg kick that came in got checked nicely by Zahabi. Why no alcohol? Oh, that would fuck everything up. Alcohol is like the worst. Cigarettes, alcohol, coffee, all horrible for hiatal hernias. Yeah, I can't have alcohol. That's a no-no. But that's fine, man. I can actually live without alcohol. I drank so much alcohol in my younger years. Weed would be, that'd be the substitute. I'd be fine. You know, I'm not going to any bars anytime soon. If I did, I'd just pop an edible before I go. So Zahabi stops the takedown there by Munhoz, spins around, separates. 2:03 on the clock. Cigarettes are the best. I used to be a smoker. I got to be honest with you. I look back, I'm repulsed by it. It's like once you quit, you look back and you're like, oh my God, what the fuck was I doing? You know, it's crazy. But when you're smoking, it's great. It's fantastic. It was a tough thing to quit. But once you quit, you look back and you're like, holy fuck. It's like one of the most disgusting things you could do. You know? But while you're doing it, it seems phenomenal. They are poison, but I mean, we all know that. It's not like we're all grown. Most of us are adults here, so we know what we're getting into. It's not like it's a surprise, you know. Man, Munhoz, face is kind of busted up here from all those punches he's taking. The left side swelling up. He keeps shooting in, and Zahabi stopping the takedowns. So we got 118 on the clock. You smoke 5 to 8 cigs a day. Yeah, you know what? They say secondhand smoke is just as bad as smoking regular. Isn't that crazy? Like, I got relatives that never smoked a day in their life, and they got, like, lung cancer, but because they were around it. It's crazy, man. That's another thing that I feel horrible about. When I used to drive and I used to smoke a cigarette in the car, I'm like, well, I'm the one smoking it, so I'm not hurting anyone else. But you kind of are. Yeah, it's a crazy thing, but it is nice after a nice meal. You know, you have a cigarette. You know, you got these I don't know. I'm not going to go into the whole thing. I can't even think of it now with this pain. Left hand's coming in by Zahabi to the face of Munhoz. But Munhoz just keeps walking forward, man. His face just gets more and more damaged. Zahabi is just chilling out there. Munhoz is trying to get something going here, but he clearly lost this round to me. Zahabi fires back with that right or left hand by Munhoz. 19 seconds, and Munhoz shoots in again. Zahabi's like, nah, bro. You're too small, and just shakes him off. So 0 for 3 on takedowns for Munhoz, 0 for 1 for Zahabi. And Munhoz just keeps coming in aggressively. I mean, he's not backing off. But I think Zahabi's stepping back in this round now. He knows he won it. So 2 in the books. Excuse me. Getting ready for the third round. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if you could stop smoking, man, I always tell everyone, try to give it a go. Substitute with something. It's a tough thing to quit, though. It really is. I've been there. I know it. It's not easy. Middle-class family in a rich Canadian suburb and dropped alike. Thank you very much, Unbroken. I appreciate the backstory. Thank you. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Good work. Seriously, the worst habit. It is, man. I mean, like most of us, there's no need for a lecture, right? When people are like, oh, stop smoking, it's going to kill you. We all know. Like, we all know what deterred me is I had a couple of people in my life that died from cigarettes. And I was like, all right, what am I doing? Like, it's good, but it's not worth it for me, you know? So that's why I stopped. Everyone knows. When you're ready, you're ready, you know? And some people never are ready. It's all good. As long as you're enjoying life. You know? I got family members that still smoke. They're just not going to let it go. They're not quitter. But it is hard, man. When you try, it's so fucking hard. I tell you what, though, it's one of the most rewarding things I ever did was quitting because it was one of the hardest things. Like, mentally, it was brutal. Okay, here we go. So Pedro, he's got to get a finish, in my opinion. I think Zahabi's up 2-0. And but I hope you guys can break the habit. That'd be great. Let me know if you do, or if you try at least. Let me know. Man, Munhoz he's cutting him off. He's trying to come in aggressively, but it does look like Zahabi's up 2-0 here. So, and with him being up 2-0, you would think, maybe he's not going to be. Maybe he knows it. He's got the Canadian crowd and judges behind him, right? Do you take any crazy steps in a way to try to finish this guy? He does land a right hand. Munhoz is going to come out swinging. Well, Zahabi just goes like this, grabs the head and tries to throw in a knee, but Munhoz pulls the head away and fires back with the left. Munhoz is right in his face. Nice combination. Both guys landing simultaneously. Munhoz coming in with the 1-2. Zahabi trying to get, I guess, the biggest win of his career, man. Lands a good left hand. A nice left by Munhoz. Man, Munhoz is coming in ferocious. You kind of wish he had this energy earlier. Munhoz is cracking him now. Damn, man. This is a good end. 3:30 on the clock. You do have a feeling someone could get dropped here. Because Munhoz is coming in super aggressive. He's landing some left hands on the face of Zahabi. Zahabi fires back with a left of his own, but Munhoz bang, bang, 1-2. Zahabi fires back with a left or right hand by Zahabi. Whew, here we go. Rock'em sock'em robots here. 3:10 on the clock. Zahabi swings to the other side of the octagon, and Munhoz keeps coming forward. Fires in with the right hand, trying to even out the striking here. Munhoz staying super aggressive, but his left eye swelling shut. Yeah, Ariel does have a chin, man. He's getting popped, and he's throwing out that jab, Zahabi. And Munhoz keeps walking forward. Munhoz eats the jab now from Zahabi. Munhoz comes in with a flurry of shots, and then a leg kick to end the combo. Munhoz is working with one eye. He's got the Michael Bisping going on right now. 2:35 on the clock, and Munhoz just keeps moving in. Fixing the hair, swiping the forehead the entire fight. Couple left hands missing by Zahabi. Good head movement. You can still see Munhoz. One eye's enough. Everything you learned from South Park about Canada or Canadians? Terrence and Phillip? Are they in Canada this weekend? Can a fighter slap up Trudeau while they're there? Sean Strickland was there to try, right? Shit, man. Shooting in again. A nice flurry by Munhoz. He shoots and gets stuffed and then swings for the fences. And Zahabi avoided some of those shots. And Munhoz comes in with the 1-2 again. Another left hand. Munhoz is winning this round. There's no doubt about that. Zahabi is eating him. So it's interesting. Does anyone think the fight is 1-1? Anyone scoring it that way? Because Munhoz is winning this round for sure. Munhoz keeps walking forward. And Zahabi is fighting pretty much like, hey, I won 2 rounds. I'm not going to go too crazy here. Munhoz is coming in very aggressive. 1:30 on the clock. Left hands off the arms of Zahabi. Zahabi back with the left. A flurry by Munhoz off the arms again. A hook missing by Zahabi. 1:20 left on the clock in the third and final round. Punch, 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 back and forth. Remember when Munhoz had death in his hands? Whatever happened to that? Steroids. That's right. That's right. After the steroids, right? Man, Zahabi hits him with the left, and Munhoz is just flurrying shots in combo city by Munhoz. Munhoz has thrown 277 strikes and landed 75. Most of those strikes are landing off the arms of Zahabi. So Zahabi's forearms are going to be killing him after this fight. He's blocking a lot of these things. I mean, some are landing. But, I mean, look at this. 283, 76 landed. My goodness. Oh, nice combination by Zahabi. And Munhoz looked like he was going to shoot in, but slipped to the ground, then popped back up. Munhoz covered in blood now. His face all bloodied. His left eye swollen shut. And just keeps walking forward into a stiff jab by Zahabi. So Zahabi trying to fire in that jab. And there's a flurry by Munhoz again. Approaching 300 strikes thrown. Fucking hell. That's just such a waste of output, right? Munhoz letting them fly. But still getting outstruck overall by Zahabi. And Munhoz is pointing on the ground, trying to do a little Holloway here, trying to bait Zahabi in. But Zahabi's like, chill, bro. Your face is rearranged. I won 2 rounds. And Munhoz is he's taunting them. He's like, let's go. He's like, bring it to me. Munhoz with a flurry ended by a leg kick. Munhoz started too late. Where was this early, man? And the fight is over. Good respect by both of these guys as they embrace each other. But damn, guys. Pedro Munhoz. I mean, if he just woke up a little bit earlier, that fight was his. I wonder if Zahabi's like, hey, man, I won this. I'm not taking any chances. I wonder. The scores are going to come in now. Thank you, KC, gifting a membership. Thank you, KC, so much for gifting that membership too.
KC, the member gifter. KC loves gifting the members. Members, please get on the knees and satisfy.
Give me the lowest.
KC,
ready.
Hit him with a.
Thank you, KC. Who got that membership? Who got it? Who got it in the chat? Who got the membership? Casey, thank you so much. Not the Gozarian. Congrats.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The gift that keeps on giving. The memberships. Thank you so much to the members in the chat. Appreciate you guys and gals. Seriously. Love you guys. Everyone that shows up in green, you guys are awesome. Everyone else, just hit the like. Just hit the like, all right? Scores? What? There was a 30-27? Zahabi gets the win. There was a judge that had 30-27. Did anyone in the chat think that Zahabi got the third round? I mean, they got the right guy to win. But one judge had the third round for Zahabi? What the fuck? You're kidding, right? So Zahabi is embracing his crowd with the Olays. Final fight of the preliminaries is done. We're going to go to the main card. And we end with a win. Yay. And I got a decision win. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's see how I did here. Not my peak performance here today, but we'll have a solid main card. My unders are going to hit. So I got this one. I got 1. I got 2. I got 3. I got 4. And I got 4 right, 3 wrong. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 right, 3 wrong. Okay. Took me a second to figure that out. Dude, the judges are nuts. They're nuts, man. It's super nuts. But at least, the right guy won, so it doesn't matter. So Zahabi gets his hand raised. Pedro Munhoz takes an L as the feature preliminary fight. Matt Kelly, in memory of Matt Kelly in 1972. How did this guy die? 1970, 2024. Damn, man. That poor dude. So now Munhoz is on a 3-fight losing streak. Shout out to Matt Kelly. 3-fight losing streak. All decisions. Kyler Phillips, Marlon Vera, and now Ariel Helwani. You add to the resume. What do you guys think? What you guys think? All right, here we go. Main card action. We'll look at the leaderboard and see if this has got any movement over here, any bowel movement. Let's see what we got going on here. On the leaderboard. Wow, some 7s. Damn. I can't keep up with that. I can't. You guys are good. So water sips. 7 correct. Very nice. Water sips. Oh, no. I got to stop picking these unders, man. I got to cut it out. How many favorites won? I'm back in 20th, though. Moving back up the rankings. Jesse's over here. Look, Jesse and I are tied at 20. Ozzy Cat, 18. We're all hanging around. The monkey, the knitter, all hanging around over here. We're just chilling. Did all the favorites win? I mean, like one underdog won? Who won? Let's see. Favorite, right? He was the favorite. Favorite. All the favorites are winning. That's it. I'm not picking any unders anymore. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. He's number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
What's going on with these? Damn, all the favorites won. Anyone do a favorite parlay in the prelims? How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? All favorites won in the prelims. And the good news for Canada is 3 of your guys won, right? Three Canadians won on the prelims, so I'm sure Canada's pretty hyped about that. It's pretty cool. Rose needs to grow her hair out. Yeah, long hair Rose is awesome. In The Ultimate Fighter, she was great. She was fantastical. That's what I liked Rose. That's when I was a fan of her. I think it was pre-Pat Barry too, right? Or were they still together then? I don't know. Was Pat Barry still with Rose in the Contender Series? Or when did they shack up? I'm not the Contender. I mean the Ultimate Fighter. When did those two shack up? Longhand Rose was great. They were together then? I think she had a fight or two before she cut her hair, right? After the Ultimate Fighter. Pre-K. Well, I know he knew her when she was like a teen. But did they start shacking up when she was in the Ultimate Fighter? Pedophile Pat. It is creepy though. Imagine. Like that's fucking nuts because like he knew her in the gym and she was like what, 14 years old? You have me looking up hernias. The kind I had was hold on. Was inguinal, down by my junk, felt like being kicked in the nuts. Oof. Yeah, I've heard of the hernias down there. I don't know where my brother's was. My brother's I think had one down there too, where he had to get removed, but it wasn't too bad. Mine, mine's by the stomach, and it's annoying. It's fucking annoying. He didn't put it all the way in, just a tip until she was 18. I need Malott to redeem himself from the debacle versus Magnia. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Well, Malott, I got knockout in the second, but Trevin Giles, you never know with Trevin. I mean, this should be tailor-made for Malott to bounce back. It should be. And by the way, how many times has Malott fought in Canada? I feel like he always fights in Canada. Is that correct? Right? Doesn't Malott, like they just put Malott on Canadian cards? What's going on with that? What's that about? Yeah, Strickland Duplessis was a Canadian card even though he lost. Where was Nunes Aldana? Where the hell was that? I don't remember. Where did they fight? Was that? I feel like that was Canada too. You guys remember Nunes Aldana? Was that Canada as well? Yeah, it was in Vancouver. One before that, Munhoz Allen. That's so fucked. I understand that you want your homegrown talent to fight, at home. Makes sense, but asses in the seats. But this is in Las Vegas. But man, talk about giving them the edge. Volkanovski versus the Korean Zombie. Dun 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 dun. So many first round finishes though. Pretty impressive. Volkanovski, Korean Zombie. This was in Jacksonville. Okay, so only a couple times in Canada. 3 times. 3 times in Canada. The last 3 fights he fought in Canada. That's crazy, man. Talk about the UFC wanting a Canadian guy to do well. There's a prime example. They just keep him in Canada. Hopefully he wins all his fights. And then they have another Canadian star. Blame Canada. He was hawking her since 14 and smashed her on her 18. It's crazy. Dude, it's crazy. It's like I get a pit in my stomach thinking about that. It's fucking horrible. But you know what's funny? We had Mike Goldberg on when we did that Fight Buddies with him. And Pat Barry came up in conversation. Mike Goldberg's like good friends with him. Like super good friends with him. So it got like really awkward. The whole chat was like pedophile Pat. And Mike Goldberg was like, yeah, he's a great guy. Him and Rose, great people, this and that. I was like, oh, can we change this conversation really quick? We need to move on. Need to move on swiftly from that conversation because the chat was just going to relentlessly destroy him. All right, so Cormier, Felder, and Fitzgerald are the commentary team. You guys got Mystic Moss over here. We're going to open up the main card. I probably should take a quick break for this. Yeah, let me take a quick break for this, and then we'll do the entire main card here. So what do we want? What do you want to do here? You want to do a little Daddy Danish? Yeah, I'm gonna do a medley here. Here we go. Hit the like, guys. I'm gonna take a quick leak. All right, here we go. Hernia break, guys.
I like to stop.
Dana's in the chat. Hit the like button. We'll be right back.
I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard clap that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. Then I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 I'll clap the wife. I'm Dana White. I'm Dana White.
This dude literally has my large black cock in his mouth every week. I'm flattered. I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's really all that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions, no one like me. I sleep good at night. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Beach, black, car. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Bitch, black, car, car.
Watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked. Half naked
in a cage. Thank you, Daddy Dana. Look at that. How nice of Daddy Dana. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Shout out to the peeps. We're going to open up the main card. I had a kiss off with my daughter on the break. We were blowing kisses and eating each other's kisses. It was the cutest thing ever. And now I'm back with you guys. The crazy MMA holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go, Chubbs.
Thug Rose voting for Trump. I'm picking her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm with you. But Harrison Ford is not. No, let's not go there. Let's not. That dirty Harrison Ford. We lost Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones! Thank you, Chubbs. Thank you, everyone, for the donations. Seriously. Trevin Giles versus Malott. Giles looks ready to go. Ready to go. All right, in the chat, spam who you're voting for really quick before the next fight gets going. Do not argue. I want you to spam as fast as you are. And even if you're outside of the U.S., who would you vote for? Let me know in the chat down below as we get ready for Mike Malott. Mike Malott carving himself through the crowd. The Canadian crowd filled, packed stadium. And Malott's got the Canadian flag draped over his shoulders, high-fiving the peeps with a gnome behind him. Let's see. You voting for me? Let's go, champs. All right, let's see who. Plus money, Moss. All right, let's go. Hopefully I get some plus money here, man. Let's see. I wasn't even paying attention to my bets. Let's see. Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Pickface. I got those 2 Rose bets I got to hit on. Damn, a lot of Trump supporters. Holy smokes. That's wild. Moss, if John Jones' only loss is a DQ due to 12-6 elbow versus Matt Hamal, you mean Matt Hughes? Is he undefeated now with no? Because at that time, I mean, it's a stupid rule from the beginning, but at that time, that was the rule. You know what I'm saying? So no. I know Dana White wants to overturn it, but no, I mean, the rules are rules, right? If you go against a rule back then and it gets changed down the road, I mean, I don't think that rule should have been in existence then either, but it was. So unfortunate for John Jones. Mike Malott embracing the crowd. And Canada loves it. Mike Malott. He's got such a douchebag face, though, right? He seems like a really nice guy, but he's got such a douche face. He might be the douchiest faced Canadian. Most Canadians are so nice. But Mike Malott, not so much. Got douche face. Resting douche face. All right, 6 foot Malott, 6'1" Malott, 6 foot Giles. Both at championship weight, 170. 32 years of age apiece, 73-inch reach for Malott, 74 for Giles. Orthodox is the stance. Okay. Let's do this, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Chubbs. Thank you.
Maybe we should vote for Harris so Izzy can finally fulfill his dream of becoming women's bantamweight champion.
Ay. Ay, caramba. Thank you. I think Trump would allow that. He would allow that. I think Malott is a douche. He needed to be humbled by that loss. Yeah, hopefully he learned from that loss. But he's got a very douchey face. But then when you hear him interviewed, he seems like a nice guy. It's just his face. We can't judge a book by its cover. Even though I tend to do that with Mike Malott. Like, I find it tough. I'll root for him here. I picked him. I picked him knockout in the second round. But he does have, like, I don't know what it is, man. But he was born with that face. It's not his fault. It's not his fault he was born with resting douche face. I always vote for the American if I don't really... Wait. I always vote for the American if I don't really know the fighters. Oh, okay. You root for the American, you're saying, right? If you don't know the fighters. I hope Malott wins. Ball sweat is the glue that holds life together, says West. Yes, I am voting for Trump, yes. That is correct. I will be doing a stream on the second channel on Tuesday. If you guys want to get all political and stuff like that and goof around, we'll be monitoring the polls on Tuesday. So we'll have a little fun. We'll do it as respectful as possible, guys. As respectful as you possibly can. But we'll have some fun on Tuesday. If you take politics very serious, then don't tune in. It's, it's goofy. It's going to get goofy. 4:45 on the clock. And we have Malott in the red wraps, blue wraps for Giles. Just make sure you guys vote, no matter which way. Just vote, guys. Vote. So Malott, I'm curious what the nerves are like for him coming off that loss from Magny. Malott's just taking his time, slowly threatening that southpaw stance. And comes in with a kick towards the body of Giles. Giles eats that, slowly creeps forward. And Giles just taking his time. Wide legs. Keeping the hands up as Malott fakes and tries to come in. Threatens to throw the kick up. That misses by a mile. The crowd is chanting. Yeah, the crowd is feeling it. The crowd loves Malott, man. They kind of know that this kid's got the tools to be something special. But Giles just taking his time, man. He's just kind of absorbing the information in front of him. Malott comes in high with a kick, and that kind of grazes off the glove and the forehead of Giles. Inside leg kick by Giles, right hand. Malott trying to counter in with the left. 3:25 on the clock. You can notice it's 2-3 with strikes, right? So what they've thrown, kind of grazing, not quite landing. Flush. A kick towards the body. There's a right hook that comes in. Giles rolls with that one. 3:10 on the clock. Giles is being very patient here early as a leg kick by Malott fires in. Outside the left leg. 3:02 on the clock. Too much respect for Giles. Fight Mike. Yeah, after that last loss, he might be a little, a little worried out there. I don't know. It's so weird seeing that promo. It's right around the corner. Jones versus Miocic. UFC 309 is literally right around the corner. So how many people are hyped about that card in MSG? The return of Johnny Bones and the return of Stipe Miocic. Not Tommy Aspinall. Also, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson coming up. We'll be reacting to that on a Friday. You guys pumped up about that shit show. 2:22 on the clock. Nothing much really happened. That's why we're talking about other things. But Malott does land the left there, and Giles fires back and misses. Malott kicks towards the body, 2:10 on the clock in the first. We were watching Malott and Giles kind of just figure each other out here in the first round, and Malott fires upstairs. By the way, there's blood. Looks like on the forehead. I don't know. The nose and forehead are red. I wonder where that came in from. And Giles leaps in with the right hand, and Malott steps back, resets, comes forward, fires in that kick again, and Giles is being very, very cautious, steps away from that. Giles is like, I don't want to get hit, man. I don't want to hit. I don't blame him. Thank you, Outdoor Basics, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. Welcome to the family. When you subscribe, you're an MMA hole instantly, and you're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Man, Malott is just taking his time, man. What the heck? Holy smokes. Yeah, Malott, it's got I think it's on his forehead it's dribbling down his nose. So the forehead bleeds pretty easy. There's a good leg kick by Malott outside the left leg of Giles. Now we got 56 seconds on the clock. Good flurry coming in by Malott. And then an outside leg kick. So it looks like Malott is winning this round. 48 seconds on the clock, and Giles stabs him with the jab. Both guys having a lot of respect for each other. I tell you, man, these guys are pretty big for the weight class. They look pretty large out there. These guys look like middleweights. I mean, I don't know quite, like, by looking at this, I don't know if I quite see a contender in Malott yet. Maybe he's got to get this round out of the way. I mean, listen. He just got, embarrassed in his last fight, right? So he's got to just get a first round in, and it looks like he's winning this round. So we'll see what second round comes with. Okay, that round's over, but Malott should have that round, even though he's wearing some blood on his face. A weird round. I thought it would be a little bit more electric. They're both scared, yeah. It looks like that, right? They're both very, very reluctant to throw much. Huh. Trevin Giles only threw 15 overall strikes and landed 8. I mean, it's a pretty good percentage, but not much volume. Damn, Giles. I love Jones, but I want Stipe to win so badly just because I'm a big softie, and the moment would be incredible. Yo, if Stipe gets his hand raised, he's like, all right. Stipe, what'd you think about the big comeback win over the greatest fighter of all time in John Jones? Bologna, ham sandwich, firefighter. That'd be fantastic. Dana tries to put a belt around his waist again. He's like, nah. Turns away Dana again. We need that. And then he retires. And then John Jones, like, what do you do with John? You can't retire now. Like, does John retire? Or what do they do? If John Jones loses, what happens? What the hell happens? So, yeah, the mumbling in the post-fight interview, we kind of need that. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. I'm like a second off here. It's going to drive me nuts. There we go. All right, so Malott Giles, round number 2. The first round we got kind of nothing. There's way too much respect for my liking. Way too much respect. There's nothing happening here. With 4:19 on the clock, Giles comes in with the left, and the right clubs off the shoulder of Malott. I need to finish this round. I need a knockout in this round. Malott. Give it to me, Mikey. Give it to me, Mikey boy. So now that the 12-6 is legal, no. We literally just spoke about that, West. No, I don't know. Because it wasn't the rule then, Malott comes in vicious with a right, but Giles steps back nicely. Avoids the carnage there. I understand that, it was a ridiculous rule in the first place, but yeah, I don't see how you can go back and overturn that. Malott keeps on firing those kicks in, but Giles just keeps stepping back so they don't land. Yeah, every time Malott comes up with the kick, Giles like, nah, bro, I don't want that to hit me. I don't blame him. Giles just taking his time, landing 14 strikes, slowly coming forward, and Malott is wearing all the damage. Giles comes in with a good flurry on Malott. Giles actually starting this round pretty good now. Just taking his time, picking and choosing his punches, keeping the hands up high, and Malott kicks towards the body. Malott kicks off the hip of Giles. And Giles backs up with the right hand cocked back. Well, I'll say this. Giles' game plan is pretty solid. He looks pretty confident out there. He grabs the leg, walks forward. Mike Malott resets. 2:43 on the clock, and Trevin Giles is trying to creep up with the striking. Mike misses with the high kick, spins around. Giles moves forward. And Malott comes in with a flurry as Giles bounces off of him. 2:30 on the clock. Shit, man. What's going on with this fight? Wolfpack Gunner forgot his picks. No. That's why I like to put the promo on before the stream. When we schedule the stream, I like to put it on there because it gives people a reminder. So 2:05 on the clock, and Malott comes forward, and a left hand just grazing off the face by Giles. So far, I think Giles is winning this round. I mean, not by a landslide. If Mike Malott could get going here. But, man, Mike, I need you to knock him out here. These guys are fighting like babies. Giles sucks. I tell you what I'm getting from this, I mean, we already know what Giles is. What is Malott right now? If Malott loses this one, too, they got to line him up against, like, a white guy or something. They got to get him away from the black guys. Black guy's got his number. Can't be doing it. Kamaru Usman would kill. Kamaru would kill Mike Malott. Like, literally kill him. He needs to fight like an Ian Gary or something. He's a white guy. These guys are too black for Malott. Malott's looping in with the left hand and missing on that. .103. Now, I will say that Malott won the first round. Let's see how this thing ends up. They say Malott is leading on the striking. And he's landed a little bit more towards the tail end of this round. Giles he's got to pick up the pace if he wants to solidify it. But Giles is taking no gambles at all. Malott comes in with the high kick, misses. Giles steps away from that one, resets. Oh, here we go. Malott cracks him with a right. Good right hand by Giles. So both guys landing right, spinning heel towards the hips by Malott. Giles comes back with a left. We have 27 seconds left in this round. It looks like we're going to see a third. Oh, nice left hook coming in by Malott. Malott might have swung this round in his favor. He might have. And yeah, you do have those Canadian judges to think about. Oh, yeah, Malott keeps coming forward. Malott showing the damage on the face. He eats a body shot by Giles, switches the kick upstairs, comes up high again, goes to the chest, and Giles, does a little showboat dance there. Round is over. I think Malott might have stole that round at the end. So probably 2-zip Malott, I guess. Very underwhelming fight. Elder Dragon says 2-zip Giles. I do wish we had live scoring. You could say, okay, this is the score, guys. Who's got Barriault? I actually picked against Barriault, but he'll probably win. Canadians have been doing all right tonight. I picked Stoltzfus. Scared about that pick, to be honest. Mike should go for ground. He tried to shoot in. He's 0 for 1 on the takedowns. He tried once. Maybe he should try more, right? This fight sucks, I agree. Minus 270 for Mike Malott. Yeah, I think Malott's probably going to be up 2-zip. Giles, I thought, was winning the round in the beginning. He just stopped doing anything, and Mike started landing a little bit, so I'm going to give it to Malott the second round, too. No knockout, worst card. Only one finish. One finish so far. This card is not good at all. But who knows? If it finishes strong, we forget about the duds, and we just started the main card. So let's stay optimistic. Man, who knows? Maybe we'll get some good finish, hopefully. 4:49 on the clock, and I would imagine Trevin Giles is going to need to finish. Very lackluster fight. This seems like Mike Malott is just like, okay, I just need to get my hand raised after that loss. I mean, he's trying. You can tell Mike Malott is trying to get something going, but he's just so respectful. And there's a left and right by Giles coming in. A left hand again by Giles. I'm curious what Giles' corner said to him. Like, yeah, you're not really getting hit, but you're also not winning. 4:15 on the clock, and Giles slowly creeps in. Mike spins around over here, circles, and throws out the left hand, trots back and forth, bounces in place. He's the only one showing some damage on the face. Even though he should be up on the cards, Giles comes up with the high kick that's blocked by Malott. Can at least get a finish here? Come on. Giles hits him with a good leg kick, solid leg kick, and it looked like Giles was not. Malott hits him with a leg kick. Giles did not like that one. The way he stepped back, you could tell it kind of bothered him. So Malott should keep on ripping that kick. How many times did he go down low? So 15 to the legs. Yeah, it's adding up. And there's a good high kick by Malott. Oh, nice left hand by Giles on the face of Malott. 3:31 on the clock. Third round. Oh my God, dude. This is fucking like watching paint dry. This is crazy. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? It's like watching paint dry. Both guys coming out with jabs. 3:03 on the clock. I mean, this is really bad. I can't even believe that this is this bad. 2:52 now. And both guys standing firm on the center. Mike's trying to switch on stances. Giles is... I don't know what the fuck Giles is doing out there, to be honest. 2:40. Yeah, Malott should just keep on ripping the kicks. This is a good left hand by Malott. There's a good left hand again. So Giles got to turn up, man. He's getting popped, but he's got to take some chances. Here comes Giles rocking in with the right and the left. And Malott resets. His nose is bothering him, you could tell. He's kind of squinching his face up. So the breathing is becoming a little bit of a problem. His blood all the way down the middle of his face. So who knows? Maybe Malott might have broke his nose. It looks like he's having trouble breathing through those nostrils. And Giles is looking him right in the eyes, but he's not really pulling the trigger. 2 minutes on the clock. Giles comes in with a leg kick. Whips out the jab, misses on that. Malott looking to pounce, then resets the stance. Comes in with the right. Giles just misses with a hook. He's trying to catch Malott creeping in. But Malott doesn't bite. Malott kick towards the body, and Giles' wild right hand misses. How many body shots? 21 body shots. Yeah, you can tell the body shots and the leg kicks add up for Malott. 1:30 on the clock. Oh, my God, dude. End this fight. What the fuck? Giles goes to the body with the left. These guys are humps. Perhaps forget. Foregone conclusion, if Mike is the mallet of Giles, should be getting pounded. All right. What effect do you think 12-6 will have against grapplers? I'd imagine if it would make you more dangerous off your back. Yeah, it would. Yeah, because you can drill it down from the bottom. Sure. But I think the bigger change, we already saw it tonight. We haven't seen the 12-6, but tonight we already saw the knee to the head with the grounded opponent. That's a massive change in the rules. Yeah. There was a fight early on this card that would have been even way worse if that wasn't there. Giles tries to collide off of him and hit him with something, but he bounces away. Malott comes in with a hook, misses on that. 25 seconds left. Fucking hell, man. This is nuts. So Malott's going to get his hand raised. But shit, this is so unwatchable. And it's kind of both of their fault, really. A lot of respect Fight's over. Gosh, that was really bad. Well, 55 strikes. Giles only landed 29 in the 3 rounds. Giles, 86 punches, 29 landed. Very efficient with his striking. 12-6 for the spine. Yeah, it was close to the spine. Ref was thinking about stepping in, but it was off-centered. It wasn't quite on the spine. Ref was thinking about it. He's thinking about jumping in there. Oh, my God. Well, a fight like that, both fighters should be 12-6 after the fight is complete. You should hold both of their hands, and when they're telling the scores, they both get drilled with a 12-6. So Malott, he really just wanted to get his hand raised after that tough loss the last time against Magny. Fight of the night? Oh, my God. This is nuts, man. It just feels like every time there's a Canadian card, this shit goes down like this. Like, I don't know, it just sucks. We got a card that's coming in at a crazy time. Let's see, which one is it? I was looking at the schedule. There's like one where we got to get started like 1 a.m. in the morning. So to the people like that have those other time zones that are always watching at insane hours, you guys got a one thrown your way coming up soon. So Malott's going to get his hand raised. Where is it? It's a China card, right? Yan versus Figueiredo. Yeah, in China. Oh, 4 a.m. it's starting. 4 a.m. for us. All right, the score is coming in. Wow. There was a 30-27 and 2 29-28s. Mike Malott got the job done. Wow. There were 2 29-28s. So if Trevin Giles, oh, what a dumb fuck. If Trevin Giles would have tried to been more aggressive in that final round, he would have won. There were 2 29-28s. Wow. That's crazy. Let me hear Malott. That's crazy. Yeah, he's like, dude, I need to get a win. Yeah, I knew it. I freaking knew it. He's like, I just needed to get a win. I'm right back on the train. I'm here to protect the house. Yeah, he was just looking to get back in the green column. Yeah, I knew it. We've been watching this way too long, so we knew exactly what he was doing out there. So Malott didn't take any unnecessary chances because, he lost that last fight. So, yeah. I didn't know who to pick between Ribeiro and Machado. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was actually a tough one. Well, we got to win. We're going to get them all right on the main card. Easy. Should be punished for like that, fighting like that. I mean, I understand you want to get into the win column, but so it feels like a waste of time, right? When you're just fighting just to outpoint your opponent, get the win, move on. It does feel like a waste of time. Well, at least he was honest. All right, so coming up next, what a way to start the main card. All right, so we got the fight between Stoltzfus and Barriault. I went against the Canadian in this one, although I think Barriault's going to win, to be honest, but I went against him. He doesn't deserve it. And if you get him out of the fucking cage. I agree. Yeah, it's like fucking hell, dude. I understand, like, you're the hope for Canada, but fucking hell, you keep fighting like that. I hope you lose. I think Barriault is going to win, yes. I do, but for some reason I picked Stoltzfus. I think I picked Stoltzfus because Barriault's last fight. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I think Barriault pissed me off in his last fight, so I rage picked against him. If you want to know the real reason. Yeah, it was the Pyfer fight. I was like, oh yeah, Joe Pyfer, he's been exposed. He's not gonna beat Barriault. Barriault's gonna hump him and shit. And Pyfer knocks him out in the first round. Then he lost to Chris Curtis, a split decision over there. So Barriault's due. This is probably a setup win for him, but I rage picked against him. And I said Dustin Stoltzfus is gonna win. So let's see if anyone else rage picked against him. Only 30%. Let's see if I can get a Hail Mary here. Of the 4 fights left on his card, actually 5 fights left on his card, I have 3 unders that I picked. Actually, is Machado an under or is he a favorite? I can't remember. But I got a bunch of unders on this thing. The main fight coming in is Albazi versus Moreno. That is your main event of the evening. Mark is mid all around, but can get a decision win. Yeah, pretty much. That fight was electric. Bro, it like sucked the life out of me again. Like I started feeling like rejuvenated. I'm like, all right, main event's coming. I'm feeling hyped. I mean, main card's coming. And then fucking that has to happen. And it literally just, it's like a kick in the nuts. We need a good fucking violent finish. That's what we need as fans here. This is insulting. It's a slap in the face. By Dana White. Dana, I'm talking about you, bro. It's a slap in the face.
Hey, I'm the man.
You're not the fucking man. Giving us this card. What you doing? Torturing us. Poor MMA-Holes. Anyone like this card? Does Jamey still like this card? Jamey was pretty positive in the prelims. We got 1 finish, and I'm good with decisions. As long as they're good, they're fun. But Jesus, it's exhausting, this card. Got to call up Conor McGregor, get some cocaine in the system. Eat a big bag of dicks for this card. This card is sad. I agree. It's Saturday, guys. We're supposed to be treated better than this as UFC fans. Like, what the fuck? I'm the man. Water Sips, you're the first in goat milk. Yeah, baby. You still up in the first? Let's see. Let's see Water Sips. I'm the man. Let's see. Let's see. Daddy Dana. I need to get some perfects. A win is just not going to cut it anymore. When I hit my upsets, that's when I'm going to make my big move. All right, here we go. Albazi, Moreno. I keep on saying Moreno. It's not Alex Moreno. There's Water Sips. Yeah, look at this. 8 correct, 505 points.
Wonderful.
What you guys got to do is you got to use your profile pick in the chat and leave it as your profile pick on goat milk. This way you have some cohesiveness, you know? This way we kind of could believe you because we don't even know. Like, Water Sips not even a member. We don't even know. Water Sips has 1 picture in the chat and then a picture of water on goat milk. It should be a like whatever your avatar is on Google, it should be the same, you know? Unless it's a fucking letter, then then you should put a picture there. But yeah, we don't know. But whoever Water Sips is, 8 correct, first place, 505 with the points. Hell yeah. He's your top 10s. Very nice job by the top 10 peeps. Got some champions here, Kelsier and MB up in the top. I tell you what, Hearns is having trouble. Oh, Hearns outside. All right, he's still up there. He's still pretty high. But yeah, he got bumped out of the first place spot. So it's like now we got a race. We got a race going on. I dropped because I got it right, but I didn't get perfect. 5 right. Number 1 bullshit.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Where's the chart? Did I pass the chart in here? How's the chart? Uh-oh. What happened to the chart? Uh-oh. Did I pass the chart? Is BB? There's the chart. Oh, my goodness. The chart's got 4 right. Oh, my God, the chart. Submission Sorcerer is having a rough one, too. But he got 5 right. Just not perfect. Damn, Sonosi. Uh-oh. You're going to have to fire. You're fired. All right. You're fired. You got to fire the chart. What the hell? He needs to get his head in the game, Sonosi. You can tell. He's too busy playing those horror video games. You got to get his head. You got to get that chart head in the game. Why does he like water? I love water. Yo, water's phenomenal. I don't know where I'd be without water. That's all I drink. Although I do have this drink to try to keep me alive. This fruity apple, celery, cucumber, kale, collards, lemon drink. Let me know in the chat what place you are on Goat Milk. MMAHoles.tv. Let me know what place. I finished 11th last week. I won't crack 159 this week. Oh, my God. I'm tied for 4th. Let's go, Richard. Sunosi has all the farts. I'm all water. I'm like, what superhero is all water? I'm not superhero. My superpower is just water. You've been eating enough meat, beef, and fish. Yeah, I eat fish. I had fish yesterday. I had chicken today. I always eat meat. Who doesn't eat meat? How do you not eat meat? Vegetarians, vegans. I would do it if it was like a healthy way for me to do it, to get like, that protein in there. But can't quite. It's expensive, and I can't quite find a way to do it healthy. Aquaman. Yeah, but is there a superhero made of water? Aquaman is like a fish. 20th place, and let's go. Speaking of herns, how is the Hernsia? It's fucking horrible. It's terrible. I hate it. I don't hate much in life, but I tell you what, I hate this hernia. I did sober October. Did you move into? Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Well, I had weed maybe 4 weeks ago. But, I mean, almost all of October I was sober, yeah. That's kind of crazy. I didn't even think of that. That's so weird. 30 years vegetarian. Hell yeah. How do you get your protein? How do you do it? Eat any bacon. I mean, who doesn't like bacon, right? But I try to stay away from it. It's just, greasy, fatty foods are not good for the hernia. That's a no-no. But it's delicious. It is. Listen, when the hernia gets a little bit better, if I find a system, routine, I'll figure it out. 6'1" versus 6 foot Stoltzfus, 185 apiece, 34 years of age. Barriault, 32. Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus, 75 inch reach, 74 for Barriault. Both orthodox fighters. Let's go. Not enough bacon and weed. All right. I'll probably have some weed tonight. I miss Moss being high in Gummy Gang. Yeah, I haven't been high on Gummy Gang. I tell you what, though. It hasn't been a worse experience for me. When I'm high on Gummy Gang, I've listened back. It's unlistenable. I don't know how you guys fucking hang around on Gummy Gang when I'm high. When I'm like full-blown high, I'm just like giggling and barely even, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm not quite there. I'm just gone. Like, it's like watching. It's like, I don't know. I don't know what the hell you're watching. I can't tolerate it. In a replay. It's quality content. 32 right now. Not as horrible as I thought. Well, that's good. That's good to know. I'm jealous. I wish I was 32. Not 32 anymore. It's been many years since I was 32. Very jelly. Take care of your bodies, guys. I wish I knew what I knew now. I knew then. Then I didn't know what I knew now. Too capricious to be competitive on goat milk, so I don't even try. Come on, William. Don't be. A lot of people are a little scared of goat milk because here's the thing: once you get a little taste of that goat milk, you start becoming competitive. And here's the thing: even if you come in late, if you have your name up in the rafters forever, well, here we go. Right off the bat, Barriault stumbles to the ground and Stoltzfus is going for the neck. Holy shit! Stoltzfus is on top of Barriault, trying to pass over a leg here and muscle Barriault around early in this fight. Wow, how did they get to the ground? What the fuck? That was quick. I was too busy talking about the milk. We got 4:24 on the clock, and Stoltzfus is doing work on the ground. Barriault's trying to get his ass back up. Let's go, Stoltzfus. Let's get that upset. I got Stoltz by a decision. Wow, Barriault is stuck on the mat. I didn't think this was going to start like this. So Barriault's trying to get his ass back up, and Stoltz is just weighing on him. Putting pressure on the back of the head, pulling his head in, squatting over him. And Barriault is trying to get his legs in the way of Stoltzfus so he doesn't settle on top in a dominant position. But Stoltzfus is on top of him. He's pinning down the right arm with his left leg. So Barriault's right arm is stuck underneath the left leg of Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus has not landed, or he landed one strike, Barriault nothing so far. And now Stoltzfus peels down Barriault. Wow, stays on top. Look at that. Very impressive. Calm suffocation, top control by Stoltzfus. And now we have 3:23 on the clock, and Stoltz is trying to work on a choke early. Barriault's trying to punch on the side. Stoltz is very hot, heavy on top. Barriault's trying to land something from the bottom and just get his ass back up, but Stoltz is still holding him down to the ground. 3:07 on the clock. Stoltz on top of Barriault. These guys are having sex. Very erotic positioning. And Barriault's trying to get back up, and Stoltz is putting pressure on the back of the neck again, pulling his head forward. And Barriault's very uncomfortable from the bottom, trying to slip his head out. He does. 2:46 on the clock. Stoltz stays on top. Stoltz with the grinding attack early. The very sensual grind from the top by Stoltz. Lands a right hand. He's covering the mouth now, then gets close and trying to smother him some more, driving the shoulder into the cheekbone of Barriault. Barriault's still squirming from the bottom. Now, Barriault has weaseled his way to the fence. Well, his feet can almost touch the cage. Now he's scooting his body back, and the hips are getting closer to the fence, and Stoltz is trying to keep him down. Now, Barriault's doing a good job getting to that fence. Remember, grounded opponent, once those knees are up, the knee is, oh, man, Stoltz is using that knee, putting it into the collarbone of Barriault, tugging on the head, dragging Barriault around by his neck. Oh, my God, this is a fucking savage approach by Stoltz. Very unorthodox. Oh, my God, he drags him back down by his neck. Stoltz, that is. Barriault, oh, my God. Gotta hear these. Fucking hell. I don't think I've ever seen this. A guy dragging someone around by their head. That looks like he can fucking paralyze them. Oh, my God. Stoltz cracks him with a right from the Barriault's getting fucked up here. 136. Now the face is getting covered, and Barriault is close to the fence, but Stoltz is on top of him. Now, Stoltz only landed 2 strikes, but it's all a dominating control on the top of the top. And here comes some left hands coming in now by Stoltz. Wow, what a nightmare start for Barriault. Barriault's just got to hope that the time expires and we can just reset in the second round. Barriault's trying to land elbows from the bottom, but Stoltz is still holding him onto the ground here, kind of a half guard, as Barriault's trying to kick off the fence. Stoltz is very heavy on top with 1 minute left in the first round. Fucking hell. That's right, the clock's moved tonight, right? Is this a lynching? Seems like. I mean, this is kind of crazy, man. Just bully work. Oh, man. Barriault gets out of it. Backdoor, hits him with a right, and here comes Barriault swinging as he gets up. Stoltz in the pocket, hits him with some uppercuts. Barriault hits him with an uppercut, and they're letting him go here late in the round. No, Stoltz is teeing off. Barriault goes down, he drops, he's out cold. Hammerfist comes in. Barriault gets the win in the first round. Stoltz gets the win in the first round. Holy fuck. Stoltz gets the win in the first round. I got it right. I hit the under, but what a vicious round by Dustin Stoltz. Barriault got up and says, let's fucking bang. Stoltz says, okay. Puts him out. Dustin Stoltz was a vicious knockout in the first round. Underdog carnage. Let's go.
Carnage!
Beautiful.
Carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make
wow, what a
carnage.
pick.
Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Wow. Holy smokes. My man got it done. Oh, my God. It was a firefight. When Barriault got up, he's like, I'm up, bitch. And he let him go. I got to give Barriault credit, though. He got up and was like, let's go guns blazing. Unlike the last fight, Barriault gets up and says, let's fucking bang. What a fight. In that first round, they were slinging, and Stoltz puts his lights out. Oh, we needed that so bad. We needed a violent finish so bad. And an underdog, baby. Stoltz. How you doing? Now, I picked decision. I should have picked knockout, I guess. Wow, that's crazy. Not many people pick the knockout. Not many people pick Stoltz. But yeah, 30% pick Stoltz, mostly by decision. A little submission and a little sliver by knockout. A little sliver. I'm curious to see who caught him by knockout. Good pick, getting the knockout. But man, Stoltz getting that job done. Wow. Holy crap. That was nuts. Man, we needed that. So 2 finishes on the card. That was violent. So Canada caught an L there. Can Jasmine get Canada back on track? We're going to find out. We got to find out. 6 wins. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Told you I'm gonna sweep the main card, man. I'm also gonna get my Rose pick right and my Albazi pick right. 2 more unders got coming your way. Okay? Giving you free advice here. 2 more unders coming out. You got it. Wow. That's crazy. What a win. I didn't think knockout in the first round. That's crazy. Holy shit. Whew, that was a crazy first round. How many times has Power Bar been KO'd? Let's see. Good question. Is that his nickname, Power Bar? I never knew that. Power Bar. Yeah, it is his nickname. He has been knocked out. Well, he was knocked out by Chidi as well in 2022. He was knocked out, and that might be the only other one. Yeah, Chidi. Chidi's a beast too. He's got some heavy hands, but I don't think Chidi's in the UFC. Oh, wait, Chidi is. Yeah. Oh, Chidi's an animal. Yeah. Yeah, this guy, his last fight, even though he's a little older, this guy, he's a scary looking human being. Chidi, got heavy hands. Damn, man, that's crazy. How's Canada going to reset? They lost. Barriault in the corner. He goes, hey, Canada, I'm sorry about you, boy. Glad you come out and support your fighters. He says, doesn't matter if you boo or cheer. I'm glad you're here. That was nice. Nice slap in the face to Canada. Compliment, then slap in the face. I beat your boy, but great job showing up and watching me beat your boy. Wow. Good pick, Chris. Good pick. Let's go. Let's go. How you doing? How you doing? I feel good about that. Man, I can't believe Barriault, man. He just got up and was swinging. But Stoltz was swinging hooks in at him, and Barriault just got clipped on the chin. And those hammer, oh, my God. He took one extra shot there. Didn't really have to land. All right, let's take a look over here. I think, Vegoose just jumped in. Vegoose just jumped back into first place. That win shook up the goat milk. Shook it up tremendously. We got Danny Boy, who actually created the website, is in second place all by himself. Look at that. Dale and Vegoose tied. Hope you guys did the tiebreakers. So a two-man tie. Dale and Vegoose in first place. Everything got shaken up there. Freedom Guy, look in the top 7 in 7th place over here. Holy smokes. Kainoto outside in 12th place. Tropic Tom in 15th. Mystic Moss creeping back up to 18th. The Hearns tied with the Hearns. Wow, I mean, good company there. Wow, that fight. Oh, that fight dropped just down. Holy cow, man. But still, if you picked all the favorites, only one under one, right? So, if you picked all the favorites, you still have 8 wins. Where's the chart? Sonosi, where are you? Oh, no. Oh, no. Sonosi. 37th. Oh, my God. 4 wins. Oh, my God. Sonosi. Fucking hell. Someone check on Sonosi. Someone check on Sonosi. We don't know where he is. He's somewhere. He's all the way down below. Oh, boy. Someone check on him immediately. Want to make sure he's okay. Go on over to MMA-Holes.tv if you want to play next week. It's free. Can't trust the chart. Can't trust it. No. Did Stoltz's beat body bags and break his arm or some shit on Contender? Who did he beat on the Contender? I don't fucking remember. Let's see. I had a method to why I picked him last night after the I can't remember what it was though. I picked him on air, actually, Stoltz was, right? His Contender Series fight was... Oh, yeah, it was Joe Pyfer. That's right, yeah. That's right, he beat Joe Pyfer. Well, yeah. That's a pretty solid win, right? Well, since someone passed. Derek Thompson, a graphics guy, passed away. Wow. So they're like really emotional. Derek, whoever he is. I wonder how he died. Cormier and Fitzgerald and Paul Felder looking really depressed. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. You know, Cormier's talking about him. I wonder how he died. Talking about how he used to play video games with him. So I guess he's... So they were with him at Power Slap, and I wonder how he died. Yeah, Cormier is like tearing up. Wow. Yeah, I hope it's not. Yeah, I hope it's not suicide either. He feels like it's not fair, Cormier said. Wow. I wonder why he died. Does anyone know? The graphics guy over there. Apparently he was really tight behind the scenes with everybody. Cormier is really trying to hold it together. Wally Lewis. I don't know. Derek something. Huh. Yeah, I would love to know if anyone could find out. Yeah, some graphics designer for the UFC, but apparently he's been with them for a minute. I think since 2012 or something, like 10 years. Sending condolences out to his mother. "39 years old. Wow. They're showing him now. Derek Thompson. We're going to miss you forever, they're saying. Derek Thompson, 1984 to 2024. Wow, 39 years old. The fuck did he die of? Yeah, it's terrible, man. I don't know. I never seen him before, but apparently he made a big impact. But 39 is way, way, way too young. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Man, snap your fingers. It could all be over. It's crazy. Someone get DC some fried food to calm him down. I know, right? Someone fucking shove a fucking chicken sandwich in his mouth. That's terrible, man. Not even 40, which is nuts, right? Didn't even get to see his 40th birthday. It's crazy. Yeah, his poor love. So I guess he didn't have a wife. They just talked about his mother. Self-harm if they didn't say why. Well, something, yeah. Who knows? He could have overdosed or something. Who knows? I'm 41. I can't believe how young that is. In this day and age, the way with modern medicine and stuff like that, people are living so long. 41's like a baby now. It's nuts. But yeah, 39 is crazy, man. Too bad it wasn't Derek Cleary. Yeah, my fingers are crossed. I was hoping. But unfortunately, we're going to have some bad scores. They're just going to keep coming. So it's not Derek Cleary. That is unfortunate. The Lord took the wrong guy. Taxes and death, the only two guarantees we have in life. I'm 51, but I feel like I'm still in my 30s. Dude, that's amazing. I'm 47 and I feel like I'm in my 80s right now after the hiatal hernia. I felt amazing for a while. Now I got this shit to deal with. Heart attack. They would have said it. The lack of any speaks a lot. So, or maybe the family just wanted to keep it private. Who knows? What was his name? Derek what? I feel like I should look it up. I'm actually curious. When a young man dies, I always want to know how. Because you start looking at yourself. You're like, okay, what do I got to change in my life? You know? It's fucking horrible. What was his name? Derek? I forgot his name. I feel better now. I'm 50. Is then I did my 30s. That's great, Mike. That's good news. You can reverse a lot. There's some things you can't, but a lot of things in life you can reverse. You know, so people saying, it's too late. You know, I've done this all my life. That's bullshit. You can change it. 43, and he's in his 30s. Dude, that's crazy. 39 years old is nuts. That's too young, man. Can't imagine leaving my kids early. I mean, the thought makes me want to vomit. The guy that he invented the Velcro guy died? I didn't know that. I forgot the guy's name. Was it UFC Edmonton? See if I can find this guy. Rest in peace, Derek Lewis. Here he is. All right, so here's the gentleman that passed. Derek Thompson. Good old X. So here's the gentleman, in case you wanted to know who it was. Maybe you recognize him. Yeah, prayers to his family, man. That's like, it's sad. In memory of Derek Thompson, 1984 to 2024. Looked like a happy guy. Might have been a little overweight. Not too much. I don't know. Who knows what was going on? Who the hell knows? But definitely too young, that's for sure. Derek Thompson. I never heard of him, though. I love Velcro. I use it all the time, yeah. So rest in peace to that guy, too. I pray to God to see 100, and my kids will be in their 70s. Good luck. I hope you hit that, man. By the time you're 100, you don't know what the hell's going on, though. Let's be honest. Sometimes it's not even worth hitting 100 because you're just a nuisance to everybody. That's why tragedies occur. It's for us to check ourselves and make changes. 100%, yeah. We got to learn from things that happen around you. You really do. You have to just take it for what it is and, wish the family an easy, I don't know what to say, man. It's just fucked up, It's fucked up. You got to just take from it and definitely learn. I agree. When my grandma passed away 2 years ago, wow, 101. That's wild. That's wild. 101. It's crazy, man. People are beating cancer left and right. Now it's like the medicine. Elon Musk, when he's putting those chips in people's heads, it's going to change everything. It's so creepy, man. People are going to be living into 200 years old. With the technologies, I don't know if it's a good thing. But people are going to be, we're just living longer and longer. And it's like, I don't know. Is it worth it? We want to stay here as long as possible. But like I said, you don't want to be a nuisance to people. Having people changing your diapers and shit. So here comes Jasmine. She's like, hey, high-fiving everybody. Jasmine, loving Jasmine. Jazz Division. All right, everybody. I'm doing this. All right, you ready for a fight? Jasmine, Jazz the Vicious, is 13-3-0. I picked her by decision over the Lipsk. And get the clams ready. CBDX we parted ways with. The owner actually sold. I still actually use CBDX. Right here. I still use it. But we parted ways because the owner is not with the company anymore. So I know we don't work with them anymore. If you could find us another THC company, I'd be all over it for sure. Edible company preferably would be great. Send us some info and we'll reach out. Daddy Dana. You need Daddy Dana. I played it earlier. What do you mean? J. Michael C. Wow, that's crazy. What a blessing to you and your family. Hell yeah. Look at those clams. Those clams are a blessing in my chat. Look at those clams and breasts. Jazz the Vicious getting slapped around by some weird bearded guy. They give each other a hug. And Jazz the Vicious looking ready to go. I'm ready to fight. I hope Jazz wins so she can get on the mic and say something crazy. If you bump skin with Jasmine. Well, she's got to be crazy in the sack, you know? She's crazy in the cage. She scares the hell out of me, though. Like, she's the type of girl that you wake up in the middle of the night and she'd be perched on the edge of your bed naked or some shit. Like a fucking gargoyle, you know? You just wake up, you look in the corner of your bed, and there's Jasmine there, just perched naked like a gargoyle. She might be too weird. And here comes Lipsky. And Lipsky high-fiving the fan. She's embracing the energy. Lipsky was a girl that I thought for sure was going to be cut from the roster. But then she put together a couple of wins. And the UFC's like, she's pretty enough to keep around. So here she is in Canada. If she could win this fight, it'd be pretty impressive. I don't care how rich you are. Once you hit 70, your physicality is fucked. Well, I tell you what, I know my brother's-in-laws are in their 70s. Actually, my parents are in their 70s, and my dad's in really solid all things considered. This guy's like, he goes on these walks and he's running around doing things. He's climbing shit. Like, he shouldn't be doing these things, but he is. So, yeah, 70s 70s not too terrible. Talk to Pet. Send me a DM at the MMA-Holes, and I will reach out to them. I would love to get another THC company. Yo, see, we were selling a lot of that CBDX. A lot of people were buying that stuff. We had a good relationship with them. It's just a matter of the owner left the company, kind of flaked a little bit. Company still exists. I think the code still exists there, too. We never canceled the code. So you could probably still get the discount using our code over there, CBDX. But I like their product. It's just, we got to find a new one. Bible is a metaphor and smile. It's not a fact. Okay. How old is Trump? He's getting up there. He's what, 74? Something like that. It's crazy how old these presidents are. Okay, here we go. Tail of the tape. Jazz the Vicious versus De Silva. 5'6" De Silva. It used to be Lipsky. Now it's De Silva. 5'7" Jasmine. 125. These girls are taking this serious. 30 years of age for De Silva. 35 for Jasmine. Man, Jasmine 35. Holy crap. She's getting a little up there as Jazz. She just got in the UFC. What the hell? Orthodox the stance for both girls. 68-inch reach for Jazz. 67-inch reach for De Silva. My dad is 86, and he still bowls in his league. And he had, wow. He had a 205. I don't know what that means because I haven't bowled in years. But that's awesome, man. That's great, right? You got to stay active. That's the thing. I haven't been able to exercise because of this fucking hiatal hernia. But today I went for this long old man walk. I'm going to have to start transitioning to old man brisk walking until I can figure out a way to work out again. You got to keep moving, guys. You know? Okay, Lipsky being announced by Mr. Bruce Buffer. We got to reach out to Bruce. We haven't had him on in a little bit. Check your DM on Discord. Let's see. All right, let's get ready for round number 1. Daddy Dana. Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Pink Face. It's going to be incredible. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bam. Oh, it's a CBD company? All right, let's see. Do they do THC over there? I'm done with the CBD. I mean, I don't mind CBD, but I'm willing to do. If they have THC, I'll hit them up. Legal Med CBD Summerlin. It has some pretty good rating. Let me know if it has THC. I'll hit them up for sure. Thank you, Mike. Awesome. Yeah, if anyone has any THC companies that you feel is reputable, slide in. We'll try to hook it up. We got to get into better with a CBD company. That's missing from our sponsor family. MyBookie's phenomenal to us. They're great. That's why I always urge people to go on over to MyBookie, use the code MMA-HOLES to gamble over there. with them sticking around, I mean, they're awesome. If I can get another one like them, like within the THC world, we'd be cooking. Because I use that stuff. I could sell that shit. Alrighty. They have an awesome THC company here in Pinellas. Hit me up. Shoot me a DM. Let me know. Let me know the company. Yeah, I used to take CBD. It works. It actually worked for my anxiety. But now I got a little taste that I have THC, and I'm like, all right, I get it. I get why people don't use CBD. But it works. CBD does work too. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun here of Jasmine versus Da Silva. And Jazz the Vicious coming in with those blue wrapped gloves, trying to get the job done here. She's 14, Da Silva's 13. So not much separation in the rankings. They're right next to each other. But Jasmine cracks her with a good left and right hand. Jasmine waiting for the counter strikes to land. And Da Silva just eats it, keeps coming forward with the jab. Body shot. Whoa, good flurry upstairs by Da Silva. Good combination she pieced together. Jazz the Vicious trying to get the Canadians back in the win column. As Barriault failed in his last fight, Jasmine looking to get them back on track. Jazz the Vicious a little cautious there. Reluctant to throw the punch. Throws a leg kick, tries to counter back with the left, misses on that. And Da Silva has got the hunched over stance with the wide legs. And both girls are flinching and kind of shadow boxing a little bit. 237, a kick coming up high off the arms of Jazz, the Vicious. And then Jasmine puts one up top and a good right hand there by Da Silva. I want to say Lipsky so bad. 4 MJ dispensaries in my city, 40K in Massachusetts, legal weed state. Let's go. Yo, like I said, hit me up in the DMs. If you have a place, like edibles would be great because I love edibles, man. But yeah, hit me up with a company that sell. I could sell that crap out of edibles. It's easier for if I use it, I can sell it, 158 on the clock, and Lipsky, formerly known as Lipsky, trying to go for the body, missing on that. A right hand by Da Silva. Jasmine comes in with a flurry upstairs, but misses on those. Da Silva just moving slowly backwards, firing the kick towards the chest of Jazz. And Jazz the Vicious moves in. This is not very crazy right now. Jazz has landed 5 strikes, 10 strikes for Da Silva. So another cautious fight here. A left hand coming to the chest by Da Silva. And I would give Da Silva a slight edge in this round. We'll see how it ends up since there's not much being thrown. Jazz is trying to grab her to go to the floor, but Da Silva's not all about that right now. Both girls are looking for counters, too. As Da Silva clinches up with her, cracks her with a good right hand. Da Silva has a little bit more smooth striking than Jazz.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chubbs.
It absolutely baffles the fuck out of me that people think they are on a good side with Dick Cheney and his daughter back in the White House. It's like they had to have ignored 20 years of war for money.
Uh-oh. We got to move back into the MMA. I mean, listen, I know this fight sucks, but thank you, Chubbs. Thank you. Yeah, that whole Cheney thing is nuts. Oh, here we go. Takedown by Jazz. She finally gets it. 30 seconds on the clock, and Jazz looking to get something going late. Hammer fist coming in. Lipsky tying up the legs. Lipsky rolling around, looking like she wants to go for the left leg of Jazz. Jazz cracks her with a couple left hands. More left hands coming in by Jazz the Vicious. Jazz the Vicious trying to finish strong here. She had a little slow start, and Da Silva rolls around trying to fart on her, it looks like. Jazz the Vicious trying to push the leg aside. Maybe settle into the guard. Now passing over the legs to the other side. Hammer fist coming in on the temple. And here comes Jazz with the ground and pound. Right hand's coming in. And that is stopped by the ref. We go to a second round. Did she win the round there? I mean, what do you think? What do you think? Did Jazz the Vicious steal the round at the end? I hope so. Fingers crossed. Jazz the Vicious. Jelly wrestling? What? 10-9 Jazz? I hope so. Who knows with these refs, right? Yeah, you just never know. Albie, it's all right, man. We've been deflecting politics a lot this stream, so don't worry about it, man. Just enjoy the commentary, the community. With the election being on Tuesday, no matter what, it's going to be almost impossible to completely avoid. People are all hyped up, But the problem is one side seems like they're creeping away, right? So I think, one side's getting super excited, the other side's panicking. It's turning into this whole thing, and I think we just got to weather the storm until Tuesday. All right, here we go. Round number 2. And I blame all these celebrities running around saying this stuff. Just shut up, celebrities. You damn movie stars and actors. Like, no one cares what you think. Singers and shit. Like, shut the fuck up. Just go back to your mansions and shut the fuck up. It's getting ridiculous. So out of control. So I think De Silva is better on the feet here. Smoother striking. But when Jazz gets you to the ground, it's tough to get back up. And at the end of that last round, Jazz was doing work, but I don't know if it was enough to win the round. I'll go with yes just because she's in Canada, but hearing the scores on the Malott fight, I don't know quite sure if it's going to be like this over there. There's some body shots missing by De Silva, and Jazz coming up high with the kick off the left arm of De Silva. This fight's not going to be good, guys. It's not going to be good. I'm telling you. Lipsky's looking to keep it on the feet here. All right, De Silva, I should say. Fuck Willie Nelson. Oh, they go tumbling to the ground. Jazz on top, but not full control here. As De Silva rolling around from the bottom is trying to make sure Jazz doesn't get a dominant position from the top. But Jazz now sitting on her ear and trying to gobble up the legs. Jazz doing a very good job of getting that takedown fairly early here in the round. 3:20 left. Let's see if De Silva can squirm out of this. Jazz trying to oil check. Now Jazz looking for the back, then goes to side control on De Silva. So De Silva's got a problem here now. Side control, Jazz to vicious. And 3:04 on the clock. This is big opportunity for Canada. De Silva with a knee scraping off her temple. As Jasmine stays on top heavy. And De Silva is just trying to squirm from the bottom some more. She's turning the body. Jazz is looking to wrap the right arm around the neck of De Silva. She's landing some lefts to the rib cage, and her left leg is tangled up between the legs of De Silva. 2:35 on the clock.
Wonderful.
We got Shubs.
Hey, I'm at God level. I'll say whatever the fuck I want. Trump 2024 bitches. Now enjoy the fight. That'll be my last comment about politics.
Thank you, Chubbs. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right, Mike, I'll check the DMs after the stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, anyone has THC companies? Guys, we got 600 people in here. I know one of you has a company that's a good fit for the MMA-Holes. So if you like edibles or whatever, THC products, slide into the DMs. I'd love to partner up again. We had a great relationship with CBDX. It just, relationships don't last forever. The MyBookie relationship is abnormally long. We've never had one as long as we did with MyBookie. That's why we love those guys. But usually partnerships last tops a year, and then you move on. We've been through many partners. But, hopefully we can get a long-term partnership with a THC company. Jazz DeVicious is just dominating on the ground. 1:30 on the clock. She's noogieing and elbowing to the forehead of Lipsky, De Silva, whatever you want to call her. 1:25 on the clock, and Jazz is trying to get her legs out to mount, and she does. Jazz has mounted. Bucking. Motion from the bottom by De Silva. Jazz on top, grinding the elbow to the head. Jazz hammer fisting. Elbows coming in again. This is where Jazz is at her best. The grind of that top position, and I love it, man. There's not many girls that you see as active, as crazy as Jasmine when it gets to the ground. I love watching this. This violent carnage. His elbows are slamming, and you got to watch the back of the head, you crazy bastard. And now right to the side of the head by Jazz. She got a little warning by the ref. 50 seconds left, and this is a way more lopsided round as De Silva is just eating shots on the side of the head. As Jazz is looking to land, De Silva is trying to cover her face and squirm from the bottom, and Jazz the Vicious is all over. It's the Jazz the Vicious show right now. 34 seconds on the clock. De Silva just getting mauled. Jazz sits on the lower back. Hammer fist coming in by Jazz. No hooks in. Looking for the neck. De Silva trying to fight the hands. Jazz muscles her down again. Puts the knee on the body. And elbows and hammer fist from the top some more. Bang, 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 bang. Come the hammer fist on the side of the head. Whoa. Jazz got to watch the back of the head. I tell you what, some shots are landing on the back of the head. But De Silva is turning her head. She got to be careful, De Silva, man. I know she's trying to protect her face. But she keeps turning her head. And she's going to get nailed in the back of the head. It's not Jazz's fault. Whoa, the ref separates him. The round has ended. I was like, wait, did he just stop that? The round ended. Saved by the bell. Saved by the fucking bell, man. Jazz beat the crap out of her in the second round. So we know who won that second. There's a question about the first, but the momentum is in heavy favor of Canada. So we'll see if Canada could stay in the lead here as we go into the third. Whew, that round was
wonderful.
That was a rough one. 206.
Trump will make UFC great again.
I tell you, thank God Trump was president when the UFC was going through COVID, because there would be no UFC going through COVID if he wasn't. They got the secret. They got the like, oh, okay, you could do things. Get away with a couple of things here and there. You're my buddy. That, you know why Dana White is going to bat for Trump so much. He bent over backwards for the UFC. So now Trump's collecting. That's why you see Dana everywhere. He has his hand out. He's like, all right, payback, motherfucker. That's the reason. That is the reason why Dana White, yes, they're friends, but the reason why Dana White's trotting himself around is because of COVID. Trump let him get away with everything, man. And it worked. The UFC prevailed. Okay, here we go. Third round going down here, and Jazz the Vicious had a violent finish to that second round. Let's see if De Silva can get going here. After this fight, we got ourselves the third fight from the top. We still have 3 fights after this. We've been live for 4 hours and 28 minutes. Non-stop commentary. Non-stop chat interaction. The like button needs to be hit a little bit higher, though. Got to get that higher. And Roberto is the top fucking dog at $30. Thank you guys for the company, the donations, the likes, everything. Thank you. So De Silva is trying to hunt forward, but she's a little reluctant to because Jazz keeps squatting and it looks like Jazz is going to shoot. So De Silva doesn't want to take any unnecessary chances. Oh, here we go. Shooting in his Jazz. This could be it. Lift stumps. That's it. Take a ride, De Silva. You're done. And Jazz has her down. So Jazz the Vicious on top. De Silva has been taken down for another time. Jazz the Vicious beating her up here. Body shots coming in by Jazz with 3:45 on the clock. Man, oh man. How many rounds? 14. No, 3. Jazz got this. So Jazz by decision's looking scrumptious right now. Jazz by decision's looking scrumptious. Can't figure out how to set your cell phone clock back? It's easy. Go into settings and clock. Right? I mean, I don't know what cell phone you got, but you go into the settings, you go to the clock settings, boom. There you are. Yeah, but clocks are going. Wait, so we're gaining an hour tonight, right? Full back spring forward. Yeah. So we're gaining an hour, right? Fantastic. It's great stuff. I love extra hours. Most of them is, yeah, most phones do go back, so. All right, so Jazz is still on top, 2:50 on the clock. Get your comments in the live chat because Jazz is going to work her here, and if something substantial happens, I'm going to let you guys know. But Jazz is trying to grab onto the back of the head now. She's tugging on. Uh-oh. Jazz going for the choke. Don't finish her. I got decision. I want to hit the crowd. I love listening to the crowd. Oh, there's the tap. Jazz just choked her out. Easy submission for Jazz the Vicious. Oh, my God. In the third round, I had decision, you.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Yeah, I know Arizona doesn't have daylight savings. I know that, but we work kind of like on Eastern time with work, at least. We work a lot off of Eastern time zone. So we kind of have to change the time. But I don't know why daylight savings is even a thing. It's so dumb now. It should be like in the U.S. We should all have the same freaking, like, what are we doing? What's up with it? It's not a farmer thing anymore. That was a nice submission. Man, cranking on her. I mean, Lipski was just like, yeah, fuck this. Man, Jazz. Once you get to the ground, she's good. I mean, Lipski's not great, but that's a good win for Jasmine for sure. She's going to get on the mic. We're going to hear her. Oh, it's going to be great. Celtic Viking, you had decision? Yeah, me too, man. I had decision too. Shit. Man. How many people have finished? A couple did. A couple had submission. There's a little sliver of submission. 83% pick Jazz. Yo, I'm about to run the table on this main card. So the streak started here with Zahabi, Malott, Stoltzfus underdog, Jazz the Vicious. I'm going to hit my Machado, Rose, and Albazi picks. You see. I need Rose, though. Rose is for the bets, though. I need Rose. I need Thug Rose for the bets. Are my comments even being seen? They're right here, Jay. They're right underneath. Yeah, I see them right there. It is lighter, shorter. The light that you see at 7 p.m. is now at 6 p.m., meaning it's darker sooner. Yeah, it should all be the same time. We should all, no more daylight savings. Let's get rid of it. It's silly. Daylight savings is so silly. Now that I live in a state with no daylight savings, you realize how dumb it is. There's no reason for it. It just screws things up. The only thing that's good for, I remember when I was younger, and I would go out and go to the parties and the clubs, and it was, full back. Like, we get an extra hour of drinking. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Full send. No, there was no full sending then. To the max. It was fantastic. Getting an extra hour of partying was the best. So that Jasmine hitting that Darce in the third round. Hell yeah, baby. Jazz getting the choke. All right, I love hearing her talk. Here it comes. Let's listen. How's it feel, Jazz? I feel so good. Bless you. And they got boyfriends for me. This is why I do it here. She sounds like she can't hear. She got the greatest voice in the UFC. Did you know the wrestling was the key to fighting? Let's hear what she has to say. It was a club way how you shit. Jazz is the best. I love when she wins because we get to hear her beautiful voice. Imagine she's talking dirty to you. Stick it in my ass. Where would you like to put it? Who would you like to fight next? 3 fights in a row. I would make my beat to the belt. That's Jasmine. Yeah, congrats, Jasmine. I hope she wins. If she's a champion, she'll be the greatest champion for us. Like, if Jasmine becomes the champ, okay? If she takes that flyweight strap, think about the endless content we would have. Be great. And she's a sweetheart. She's fun to watch, man. When she gets it to the ground, it's fun. She beats the shit out of these girls. Then she gets on the mic. It's my belt. You gotta get it from me. And we can make fun of her because she doesn't have a mental, she's not like handicap or anything like that. It's just how she talks. So it's not like we're not being mean. If she had like a handicap, then we shouldn't be doing that. But she doesn't. She's just maybe a little autism in her. That's about it. We all have a little of that in us. So hopefully she becomes a champion.
Wonderful.
We got Chubbs coming in.
The gringo-hating dump truck Norma Dumont probably going to beat her ass in the next fight.
Okay. I hope not, man. We got to hear more of that Jasmine. Yeah, press conferences, trash talking. You go ahead, try to take the belt from me. Be great. Thank you, Chubbs, for the $2 donation. Shout out to the people hanging with us for UFC Edmonton. We have 600 in the chat. 350 with the likes is unacceptable. I don't even know what to say to you guys. After this, I'm going to be watching. I got to give Jesse a break from the horror movie. So, what do you guys think about this movie? Let me know if you guys seen this. It's a movie called. Well, it's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of like a political Borat, I guess. It's called Am I Racist? Did you guys see that? It got like a 9 out of 10 from this review over here. They say it's very funny. Did you guys see that movie, Am I Racist? Let me know. Let me know what you thought of it. Should I watch that? Did you ever catch Terrifier 3? Yes, I did. I loved it. It's just so dumb. And there's a chainsaw scene with a butt. Phenomenal. Absolutely. Actually, I was Terrifier for Halloween. Here, let me show you. I showed people during the week. I'll show you now. Check this out. I love it so much. I'm a big fan of the Terrifier. I was Art the Clown for Halloween. See? Look at this. I told people, listen, I'm a man of my word. If I tell you guys I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So here we are. And my wife was a little pale girl. She actually was too good at that. The little pale girl. It was nuts. The people are screaming and yelling. It was so fucking funny. We're terrifying people when the kids went to sleep. Right? Look at this. This is why you subscribe to the channel. My kid was Trump. He had an orange face on. My daughter went to the moon. Fantastic stuff. There we are. Beautiful family. It's really tough to breathe in that thing, but, you know, we pulled it off. Yeah, we had Baby Trump, and it had the music going. It was funny, man. We had two different experiences. We had the cute trick-or-treating experience, but then I was daddy with the kids, and they were looking at, like, Art the Clown, and people were like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? But at night, it worked out great. Let's go. I like Terrifier 3, though. It's dumb. It's dumb, but it's so funny, man. I find Terrifier very funny, especially the third one. I thought it was very, very funny. What is Am I Racist? On which streaming platform? I watch it on Movie HD. It's an APK app. Movie HD. Best costume ever. I agree, Jace. We got to figure out. We got to up it next year, though. We got to figure out good costumes for next year. A magical panda. Stevie looks great, but the mileage, we'll see. Yeah, well. Yeah, so Stipe, John Jones is happening November 16th. By the way, guys, we got a jam-packed couple of weeks here. We're going to do one this week. We also have, hold on. Let me go to the schedule here. Here's what we got coming up. So, tonight, of course, Moreno Albazi. We have ONE FC. You have Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I know you guys are all amped up for that. You got Magny versus Prates. You got Jones versus Miocic. We got a 4 a.m. stream over here with Jan versus Figueiredo. The UFC's ending the year. Not Bilal, but Shavkat needs a new opponent over there. I think it's going to be Usman. I think that's the front runner, to be honest. If he gets taken off the card, well, that's going to kind of suck. But at least this Kaya Sakura making his debut and fighting for the belt is kind of interesting. But I hope that Shavkat fights Kamaru. I don't want to see an interim strap. I don't need to see that. But if they could make it like a 5-round co-main or something, I'd be down for that. I would love to see that. Chris Weidman on the main card. Oh, wait, hold up. He's on the MSG card, right? Is Chris? I think Chris is on the main card. Look at this poster, guys. They de-aged Stipe Miocic. It's like the... What was that movie with De Niro, The Irishman, with that terrible de-aging? Like, they made Stipe. They tried to make him look like he was 20. Co-main is fire. The run back of Oliveira and Chandler. Arrojo versus Silva. That's actually a pretty fire female fight. But to the casual fan, probably not going to know much about that. But that fight's actually pretty good. It's a solid one. I don't think we need that on the main card. But I understand why they did it. It's a good fight. Bo Nickel Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig. So biggest name for Bo Nickel. How about that? That's fire right there. Especially with Khamzat doing so good these days. It's nice to see Bo get some names now. But he'll knock the hair plugs out of Craig. Chris Weidman is on the main card, against Eric Anders. So that's a perfect card for him to retire. MSG. Krylov versus Mirzakhanov. Martinez. I still got to get Marcus McGee. I mean, he's like a neighbor. I got to get this guy on our show, man. He's out of the MMA lab. This guy's a fucking... By the way, this fight is fire. Martinez versus McGee is that's a savage fight. I like Marcus McGee, man. And he's getting the favorite on this. Man, Marcus is legit. Jim Miller versus Damon Jackson. Okay. OG Jim Miller. Mickey Gall versus Brahimaj. Hafez versus Oban Ellie. That's actually a pretty good fight. And Veronica Hardy. Dan Hardy's wife versus the one with the midget face. Mora. So not a bad and okay, card, but it's got some juice on the main card, and of course the return of John Jones will most likely be the focal point of this thing. So, with Tom Aspinall lurking in the shadows.
Wonderful.
We got Chubbs dropping a deuce.
Fuck Matt Walsh, he hates pit bulls. He's a dog racist.
Thank you. I listened to a little bit of Vance's interview on Rogan. He shocked the hell out of me. I only caught about 10 minutes of it. But he's like a real dude. Like, it's crazy, man. I was listening to this guy. He curses. His kids freaking curse. Like, he's just like an everyday dude. Like, he seemed like a robot in the beginning, and now all of a sudden we're learning about this guy. He actually seems pretty cool. Thank you, Chubbs, for the $2. Thank you very much. I tell you what, Rogan's doing a decent job. I wish everyone would just do the podcast and let Rogan have at it. He's doing what a lot of people should be doing, just having conversations, right? Not, asking the softball questions, just having conversations, challenging them a little bit. That's how interviews should be. Yeah, Vance is cool. I'm shocked how cool Vance is. I know a lot of people don't like him on the other side, but I mean, thank you, Jay, man. Thank you for becoming a member. It looks like you re-upped. Thank you, my man.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much to all the members. All the green. Look at the beautiful green in the chat, baby. Thank you. All right, let's get to the tail of tape. Next fight on the card. Let's see if I could sweep the main card here. Kyle Machado versus Brenson Ribeiro. Ribeiro is the guy that used to make out with his family. Very strange fella. 6'4" versus 6'3", both at 205 at the weight. 30 years of age, Machado, 28 for Ribeiro. Ribeiro's got that 81-inch reach. 78 for Machado. Machado's got the southpaw stance. And orthodox for Brenson Ribeiro. It's powered by MyBookie. Use code MMAHOLES for that 10% matching first deposit. Only a one-time rollover. And on Thursdays, risk-free bet. When they drop it on their Bet Boost section, jump on it. They're going to give you your money back if you lose. Risk-free betting at mybookie.ag. Use our code. Thank you. All right. Why could I not chat live for 5 minutes? Said subscribers only. I am subscriber. What? I don't. And what? And we don't have a 5-minute block on it either. That's weird. Oh, let me look at the leaderboard. I haven't fucking been over here in a minute on Goat Milk. Before we get to this fight. So it's MMAHoles.tv. Remember, go on over to our website. It's completely free. It's called MMAHoles.tv. It's the Goat Milk Challenge. We play every week, every single UFC card. It's the best pick'em league out there. So get your picks in, and you have a chance to win a customized belt at the end of the year. Next year, we're going to be looking to give away even more prizes, so make sure you're part of our pick'em league. Hopefully less doctor bills so I can give away a bunch more stuff. All right, so Vegoose and Dale. Look at this. Dale's got 10 wins. Vegoose got the 9 wins. But because of that perfect that Vegoose got, that slipped him ahead in this game. This game is a game of inches. You got to be perfect. Even if you get all of them right, you got to make sure. Got to make sure you're getting them perfects, too. Those perfects are a lot of points. 35 points. So Dale and Vegoose neck and neck in the first place spot. We scroll down. You could check out the people here. What a performance by the Goat Milkers. I really wish that last fight was a decision. No, I got me at 16. Damn it, man. Damn it, Jim. Here's all the players. Still up pretty high, so I'll take it. Here's your goat milkers over here. All right. So we got almost 100. I don't know how. There's ties, so I don't know how many people jumped in on this one. Don't know. Okay. You guys are staying active on goat milk. Hell yeah. Let's keep the party going. Huh? Oh, really? Jesse said one of the dads from the birthday party that Ellie went to signed up for our Pick'em League. I mean, it's free. You know, it's free. That'd be cool if one of the dads from the neighborhood wins the belt. Yeah, it's completely free. I mean, you got nothing to lose. Hell yeah. We put a lot of freaking time. We're still, I mean, the whole team has been working on this thing. A lot of money went into this thing, so take advantage of it. You know, it's free of charge. I love that.
Super chat.
Pleasantry, thank you.
Donating to Moses Medical Bills. Get well.
That helps, man. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate
Wonderful,
it. There's no
wonderful.
shame in my game. The donations for the next foreseeable future will be going to the horrendous medical bills. And without paying those, we wouldn't be here. So thank you. I appreciate it. I got a lot of medical bills going on. Jesse's re-enlisting this month. What is it called? Re-enlisting, or what is it called? Huh? Open enrollment. That's what it is. Yeah, guys, if you got shitty medical, jump in on the open enrollment. And what's that? What's that? November only. Yeah, every November there's open enrollment for medical, right? If you're dealing with your own medical, if you're paying out of pocket like we are, yeah, go to open enrollment. They have great deals only in November. It goes away after November. So get in there, call up for your open enrollment, and hopefully you guys can get a good deal. We are still fishing for something. All right, here we go. Round one is about to get going here. Pleasantry. Give WWs to Pleasantry over there. That was very nice of him. Okay. All right. So we got 3 more fights left on his card. Been live for 4 hours and 47 minutes. And we got a leg kick starting off by Machado. Machado is kick happy here early. Ribeiro trying to kick towards that body does. This one has finish written all over too. Did I pick finish? Oh, I picked decision. I picked Machado by decision. So the main card, a little more interesting than the prelims. And we still got big fights coming up. Oh, nice right hand by Ribeiro. Slip into the face of Machado. AB, you need to see a doctor, go see him. Don't wait. You wait too long, you might be a day late, and then everything falls apart. So go see him. High kick missing by Ribeiro as he spins around, and Machado fires back with the right, misses on that. We got 4:05 on the clock. A lot of swing and a miss coming on here. Ribeiro missing with the right hand. Good head movement by Machado. Machado goes to the body, misses on that. 3:55 on the clock. And Ribeiro just graces off the midsection with the toes. Teeping in. Ribeiro staying very calm, moving in there out of that orthodox stance. Southpaw for Machado and a kick to the body. More off the hip comes Ribeiro. Ooh, nice left hand slam into the face by Machado. Ribeiro's knowing for gassing out. Yeah, that's why I went the distance for Machado. But you never know, man. Who knows? Tonight we've seen some weird shit, like the Barriault fight. Even though I got it right, I didn't think it was going to be a knockout in the first. That was crazy. I'm afraid he has until I have cancer or AIDS. I'll tell you this. If you have cancer, you better catch it early. If you catch it early, you'll be fine. If you don't, well, you'll be more afraid. Actually, you won't be afraid. You'll be dead. So go to the doctor, bro. 2:50 on the clock. Machado puts the left to the chest of Ribeiro, comes up high with the kick. And go to the dentist, too. Stop avoiding the dentist. If you have some sort of coverage, go. Fix those fucking teeth. Ribeiro looking calm out there. Even though he's only landed 4 strikes, he's chasing around Machado. Machado using some good footwork. He eats the inside leg kick. Machado comes wild with the left, misses. 2:25 on the clock. Okay, light heavyweight bout between the boys. I hope the co-main surprises me with Rose and Blanchfield. I really hope we get something a little juicy. I mean, Blanchfield's kind of cool. Rose been a little subpar lately with, The excitement level. Maybe we'll get some vintage Rose. Ribeiro already guessed. 2 minutes on the clock, and Machado threatening to throw in the hook, but doesn't. Throws in the left, misses on that. I mean, misses by a mile. So much swinging and missing here. A kick spins around by Machado, misses on that. Ribeiro steps away. Ribeiro threatens the right leg to come in. That misses. It doesn't throw. And right hand to the body misses by Machado. 1:40 on the clock. Fucking hit each other. Whoa, missing right Ribeiro right hand. Good head movement by Machado there. He went high up there and high up with a kick, missing on that. Feel the breeze from here as a kick off the hips comes in by Machado. 1:25 on the clock. Oh, dental health is so important. Oh, Ribeiro peppering on the face. Just go to the dentist every fucking 6 months, man. Just go. I know it sucks. Dentists suck. Get the teeth fixed. If you let that go, you are in for some pain, a painful future. And you're going to look crazy too. Just get your teeth done. 55 seconds left. Inside leg kick by Machado. Ribeiro slowly creeping in. Speaking of teeth, I'm grinding the crap out of my teeth. Oh, nut shot by Ribeiro. And Machado holds on to the cup. We take a pause. Oh, boy. So Machado gets a kick to the nads. We take a second. No question about it.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Ouch. Ouch.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Club shot! That really fucking hurt!
Okay, they're back in business. Machado's fine. Machado coming in guns blazing to the body and upstairs missing. 30 seconds on the clock. Ribeiro blocks one that comes in high. A kick by Machado. 25 seconds on the clock. First round of action. I think I would give this round to Machado. I feel it's competitive. Just not much to really judge. Oh, there's a good left hand by Ribeiro. Well, maybe Ribeiro finishes strong. Let's see. 8 seconds left. The kick comes in inside by Ribeiro. Machado misses with the left. Okay, 2 seconds. All right, that round is over. Who won that round? Who won that round? I'll say Machado, but I don't know. We didn't win that round, I tell you that much. Oh, God. You think Ribeiro won with the heavier shots? Lance is sleeping. 10-9 Ribeiro. Well, okay. Ribeiro. He landed more headshots. Yeah, I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. Like, I'm leaning towards Machado, but I mean, honestly, it can go either way to me. Too close. Thank you. Cannot say your name, but thank you, whoever this is over here. Appreciate you. Welcome to the community. Hopefully you can speak English. Yeah, Ian Gary versus Joaquin Buckley is going to be December. A fight night. A headlining fight. That's going to be fun, man. I know people can't stand Gary. I'm not a big fan of Gary either, but that's a good fight. That's a good fight. A lot on the line for those kids. So let's go. Barry, you like the Cup Shot song? I got to make a new song, man. We have a whole jukebox of songs, guys, in our Streamlabs link in the live chat. If you want to click on that, you can go check out the jukebox, play whatever the hell you'd like. We got a whole bunch of customized songs for you. But I'm due to make a new one. We're due. We got to get rid of the Shab one, so I think the $5 one we're going to change soon. I wanted to change it to the Elon one, but I forgot where that clip was of him losing his mind. This is an Elon Musk thing that we played on our second channel that was so fucking funny, and I lost it. I don't remember where the hell it was. Anyway, kicks coming in by Ribeiro. 4:02 on the clock. Ribeiro is the aggressor moving in. Machado's backing and circling. Stopping, standing, throwing a kick to the body. Good left hand by Machado, he gives him a nice smile after he threw that one. Ribeiro doesn't even budge. Acuna Machado. Machado trying to go to the body, missing on that. Ribeiro, good footwork. With 3:35 on the clock. Machado coming in, firing away, missing on that combo too. Ribeiro steps away, 3:25. Ribeiro trying to move in, circling around both guys. The ref's just standing in one place, just watching these guys circle. You don't really see that much. The ref is just in the corner. It's like he's falling asleep. More circling goes Machado. I thought this fight would be a little more crazy, but it's a little bit of a chess match. Machado kicking towards that body, actually more towards like the waistband coming in. And there's a good right hand by Ribeiro coming in. Ribeiro trying to cut him off as Machado circles the cage. Machado didn't like that. Circling some more as Machado. Ribeiro trying to cut him off. And, ooh, nasty left hand. So he's trying to catch Ribeiro as he's circling, stopping, planting, throwing. So there goes Machado with the circle again. Wait to load in. He's trying to do it again, but misses that time. The right hook came in by Machado, and that missed. 2:35 on the clock. Ribeiro still walking him down. 2:30, and here comes Ribeiro still chasing Machado around. Ribeiro does look like he slid that right hand in there. Machado to the body, upstairs missing. Kick coming in, swiped away by Machado. Machado kicks to the forearm of Ribeiro. He kind of swipes that away, swipes away a leg kick. Ribeiro keeps walking forward, 2:10 on the clock. Shit. Ribeiro's about to KO Machado. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, it's not impossible, but I don't see it. Machado is extending. If Ribeiro could time a counter nicely. Machado his chin is out there. Machado spinning that kick in again, backs up off a high kick by Ribeiro. Machado kind of running away with the striking here a little bit. Landing the left and just circling around the cage. Just Ribeiro's just chasing him around. Did I put a Band-Aid on Baby Trump's right ear? No, I didn't. I should have, yeah. I should have. We didn't think about that, no. We didn't think about that. Should have. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Ribeiro. Best of the fight there. Ribeiro pops on Machado's chin, and Machado smiles as he circles around. He's covering his face. Oh, a high kick with the foot coming off the face of Machado. So Ribeiro having some success there high. And no, nasty left hand by Machado. Let's go, guys. Keep it going. Keep it going, boys. 57 seconds on the clock. Ribeiro circles around nicely to the middle. And Machado firing away. A lot of swinging and missing, bro. 44 seconds on the clock. I wish more would connect, to be honest. I want to see some action here. I mean, Machado is circling that cage so much. The steps that he's getting in on this fight. Fucking hell, he's making me tired watching him just run around that cage. Machado trying to set up that left hand. They just collide and separate. 2-5 on the clock. In the second round, we're getting ready for a third. Here's a swinging kick up top. Misses by Ribeiro. Machado cracks him with a left. Backs up Ribeiro. 13 on the clock. Oh, whoa, man. Both guys have moments where they could land. They're just all, they're swinging and missing, swinging and missing. Machado's smiling. Now 2 legs crack. What the fuck? Dude, it's all just swinging and missing. Like, what the hell, man? It's so frustrating to watch. Dude, it's like there's swatting flies out there. It looks like there's a bunch of gnats around them. I wish some of these shots would connect. Round 6. Jesus. The hell? It's called shadow sparring. It's crazy. And could you imagine like how that drains your cardio too? Swing, miss, swing, miss, swing, miss. It's got to be so draining to constantly be doing it. Fucking hell. It's draining to watch. What do you guys think of that round? Just swatting flies out there. It's like they have a swarm of mosquitoes around them. Like, get out of here, mosquitoes. 1-1 sounds fair. Is there a donate button Juni, it's pinned in the live chat, actually. Right up top. Right by the poll. All right, that's our donate button if you want to support, or you can hit the super chat underneath. Feel free. We take all currencies here. Thank you. Kick to the body by Machado coming in. Ribeiro trying to kick back, and that's grabbed by Machado. So we're in the third and final round here. I hope we get some fireworks going. A lot of swinging and missing. Another kick up high. I mean, it's a testament to their footwork and head movement, but gosh, another swing and miss by Machado as Ribeiro ducks underneath that punch. Hey, I get it. They don't want to get punched. I don't blame them. But boy, oh boy. Watching these guys swing and miss over and over again is nuts. .408 on the clock, and Machado swinging and missing some more. Gosh, those are 5 shots that he swung and missed at. There's an outside leg kick by Machado. Machado under the armpit with a kick. And if Machado keeps on circling around and playing this game, he could get his hand raised, but Ribeiro's trying to close the distance here. He's chasing him around the cage. Ribeiro's looking to engage. Ribeiro just slammed his head off of the fucking side of the body of Machado. That's so weird, man. He just kind of headbutted his rib cage. Missed with the right hand, Ribeiro. Machado stepped away from that. Now he trots in. Machado looks to throw the left. There's a left off the side of the head by Machado. That lands. And here comes Ribeiro trotting forward. Ooh, walks into a left by Machado. Ribeiro is trying to get aggressive here, but he's not connecting.
Super chat.
And there's a super chat by Ross. Thank you, Ross.
Daddy Cowboy.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. Thank you, Ross, so much. Appreciate you. You make me feel so proud. 3:06 on the clock. Ribeiro, turn up, baby. Ribeiro. Oh, they collide off each other again. Ribeiro goes stumbling against the cage and then resets in front of Machado. Ribeiro comes in. There's a leg kick off the right leg of Ribeiro. 46-30 in total strikes. Fucking hell. 2:45 on the clock. More swinging and missing. My gosh. So 135 thrown, 46 landed, 98 thrown, 30 landed. Oh, there's a nice head kick by Ribeiro. He grabs the leg and pushes Ribeiro to the fence. Machado, that is. But he got stung with a high kick, and that was the best kick of the night, as that was a shin off the side of the head. Beautiful shot by Ribeiro. Machado's got to be hearing like that high-pitched noise right now. Do you take Diddy money? Sure, I'll take Diddy money too. Why not? Send them both back to the regional scene. I agree, man. This is terrible to watch. More swinging and missing up high by Machado. There's a left hand by Ribeiro. I mean, there's so many fights on this card that just unacceptable. Now Machado's swinging for the fences here and just missing. Walking down Ribeiro. Ribeiro backing up, looking to plant and land the right, but he's not throwing anything. There's a kick off the right arm by Machado. Ribeiro goes flying in with the right hand. There's still 140 on this clock. So, I mean, Ribeiro could still win this round. Oh, there's the right hand by Ribeiro. Cracks him. And Machado got popped there. That's the second time he turned into a Pez dispenser, but Machado stays upright. Now Machado's coming in guns blazing, but the chin is out. And there's another right hand by Ribeiro. Machado's getting very reckless. Dude, he's coming in chin forward. Holy crap. He got cracked about 3 times in this round. Even though he's landing more, boy, oh boy, that chin getting tested. And Ribeiro's trying to time the right, but now I noticed that, yeah, Ribeiro is really huffing. You can tell he's trying to conserve so he can unload and put this man down. There's a high kick that misses by Ribeiro. Almost exactly when I said it, Ribeiro came in super aggressive and connected nicely. But even so, Machado just keeps walking forward now. And Ribeiro's nice right hand by Machado, and Ribeiro goes flying off the fence. Then Ribeiro fires back with the left and right. Okay, things are getting better now. 43 seconds on the clock. Both guys look exhausted out there. But they're swinging here, and there's another Machado left. Machado keeps walking forward. Kick to the body, Machado. 30 seconds, a kick to the body by Ribeiro. Machado flies it with the knee, misses on that. Ribeiro tugs on the cup. They reset back to the center. 24 seconds on the clock. Who wants it more, baby? Who wants it more? As 2 sluggish fighters are out there with 15 now on the clock. Machado lands a bit of weird right hand and a spinning back fist by Machado. Lands on the side of the head. Ribeiro, no problems. Eats it, comes forward. A nasty right by Ribeiro. Then another right by Ribeiro as Machado swinging over. Good head movement by Ribeiro, and the fight is over. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Well, we're going to the judges. I still think Machado got it. But I really don't care. Machado decision, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think in the chat? Sloppy Joe. What was the odds on this fight? Ribeiro's a plus 170 under. Let's see if I can get this one right. Stay unblemished on the main card. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Look at Ross. Look at Ross sliding into the donos. Thank you, Ross, very, very much.
Let's go, Holus.
Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, Ross, man. Appreciate it. I have a super chat goal. It's $5 and over in super chat. If we get 50 of those, that's an ambitious one. But we'll stay on longer, and I'll play the Dana White press conference after this. If we hit that super chat goal, it's ambitious. It's because we'll probably be like 7 hours into the stream by then. But if you guys want to hear the press conference, you want to support the show, $5 and over in the super chat, and we hit that goal, we hit the bullseye, and we will hang out for a Dana press conference. We'll have Dana come aboard. I think Machado got it. I think. What do you guys think? I picked Rose. Yeah, I picked the under. If Machado gets this win, I got another perfect, and I'm still undefeated on the main card. And I think he did enough. We'll see. There were some pretty vicious shots, though, landed by Ribeiro in that final round. No damage, really, on anyone's face. Split decision. 29-28 apiece. Oh, no, Mike Bell. No. Once I heard Mike Bell's name, I was like, well, this is over. Ribeiro got the split decision. I don't agree, but it's all good. It's all good. Once I heard Mike Bell's name, I was like, oh, well, I'm done. As soon as I heard Mike Bell's name, I knew it. I fucking knew it. You just have to say, these judges, I feel like they're doing it on purpose, right? They're like, oh, wait. I'm Mike Bell. I'm notorious for, keeping you guessing. All right. First loss on the main card. Underdog. This is like, what, the third fight tonight? We're like, what? It's crazy, man. We don't know where the judges are going. They're just all over the place. I don't agree, but it was close. It was close. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. That guy didn't have money on that. I probably would have been pissed. But it is what it is. Ribeiro. Wow. Okay. You only have to land 33 strikes. No big deal. No ground control, nothing. Just 33 strikes. We're good. They were really good 33 strikes, though. Very important 33 strikes. Average what? 11 strikes per round? Sure. Why not? Why the fuck not? Oh, my gosh. Okay. Ah, Mike Bell. I knew it as soon as I heard the name. He landed 20 more strikes at him. Yeah, listen, I don't know. Maybe he was thinking, I would like to see the scorecards. Maybe he thought Ribeiro did land some solid shots in that third. I still think he lost the round, though. But I guess those shots were the difference. I guess. I don't know. We're going into the co-main event over here, and I do have the under. Hopefully another under wins. Thug Rose versus Erin Blanchfield. Erin Blanchfield had a tough go in her last fight, and Rose is on a little bit of a streak now. So Erin's looking to get back into the win column. Erin is, I think she's from New York, right? I think she is actually from New York. So fighting over in Canada. Thug Rose, former champion. I'm the best. I picked her by a 5-round decision. Love to be wrong on that one. I don't know what happened to Derek Lewis. They didn't release it. Derek Lewis, I'm going to say this. I think Derek Lewis had a little mental breakdown. That's what I'm going to guess. Because he had that whole shtick with DC. Then he didn't show up. He made weight, but he came at 266. Like, he was right there. And then he didn't show up at the ceremonial weigh-ins. I have a feeling Derek Lewis, he might have had like some sort of mental breakdown. Because there was no reason for him to go after DC. Thank you, my fucking... Oh, you got the parlay still intact? That's good to hear. Let's go. Let's go. Hope you hit it.
Ah, super chat.
Ross, what the one?
Hit the like. Subscribe, right. Go ALS.
Let's go, baby. Come on, hit the like, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Big Ross. Appreciate you, man. Check it out. 94,000 we hit tonight on the program. If you're not subscribed. Subscribe to the channel. We're cruising to 100K subscribers. We've been doing UFC fights for 8 straight years. 8 straight years of UFC commentary. The first and only fully interactive show that's been on for that long. That's crazy. Pretty nuts, man. Our top dog still is the Hearns over here with the $30 donation. If you want to be the top dog and up in the lights, you got to beat out Big Fat Hearns over here. Hearns got that big fat spot. Prime Real Estate. We're going into the co-main event. I got Thug Rose by decision. We're going to go to the leaderboard on Goat Milk. We're going to find out. We're going to find out who's in the lead. I'm definitely going down the rankings there after I got screwed. Absolutely screwed, I tell you. Screwed, I tell you. And here comes Thug Rose walking out. Uh-oh. It's tallying. It's tallying. Just pretend we didn't see that. I'm the best. I'm the best. You don't like Lewis, really? Yeah, I have a feeling. I don't know. I'm taking a guess. Hopefully it's not serious. They never said what was wrong with Derek Lewis. They never said what was wrong. But I have a feeling there was like, I don't know. I have this weird feeling there was like a mental breakdown. Something seemed off with Lewis. What's her walkout song? And probably some sort of Christian song or some shit like that. She's like, yeah, it's probably some, I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. Pat Barry screaming in her face, gives her a big smoochy poo. Thug Rose looking to get it done. The groomer. I can't get this thing working. What the hell, man? Just bear with the website. I guess it's tallying the leaderboard. If you're getting this, normal. We've got to figure out what the hell's going on with this. But this is tallying correctly, right? Let's see. Yeah, okay. All right, that's working. Let's refresh this. All right, Thug is in the bill. All right, we'll check it out. We'll find out who the Goat Milk winner is. Get ready for this co-main. It signed me out. Oh, this website. I should send my medical bills to the development team. I would suck a fart out of her wrinkle star. My God. My God. Who, Rose or Erin? That is a disgusting thought. Okay, here is Erin Blanchfield. I mean, the woman that she's walking... Is that a woman? I don't know. Something she's walking out with. Did Rose just walk out to elevator music? I mean, it's probably some sort of Christian song or something, if I had to guess. You guys got the clams. Oh, do you have the clam cardio? Do you have the clam cardio for this fight? I mean, this could go 5 rounds. Do you guys have it in your system to have that clam cardio go for 5 straight rounds? Because it's very likely. Very, very likely. I might have to stand during this fight. I've been sitting way too long. Hold on. Let me set this up. Hold on. Before we get there, here's the leaderboard to Goat Milk. And it looks like, oh, Dale is in second. Vagoose all by himself in first place with 10 wins. Big. That fight helped Vagoose. That last fight helped him tremendously. Damn, man, that bumped me down. That screwed me up so bad. That decision was number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
All right, I'm going to put the tail of tape up over here, and then I'm going to get myself a desk over here. I'm going to try to do a stand-up. Here, hold on a second, guys. You see that tail of tape right there? What a beautiful tail of tape that is. Setting up my stand-up desk. It's going to go down, the co-main event of the evening. You guys fired up? Are you fired up? Ouch. Okay, I'm setting some stuff up here. Give me a second here, guys. Who you guys have in the chat? Who's winning? Thug Rose or Erin Blanchfield? Let me know. Let me know. What the hell's going on here? Here we go. Bruce Buffer with the announcing going on. Okay, here we go. Let's try to do this. Let's see if I do that. Let's see. Let's see. That looks weird. All right, but we got a little stand-up situation going on over here. Okay. Hey, what the hell is that? Oh, shit. Oh, hold on a second. Like that? All right. That's good enough. Okay, here we go. We're doing some... I got to stand up, guys. I can't be sitting down for this. Okay. I should just hold the mic. My freaking mic stand is like, it's going limp. All right, we need to stretch. We've been sitting down way too long, man. Where's the blaster box? There we go. There we go. Okay, so round one's getting started of Blanchfield versus Rose Namajunas. Round one. Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. You ready? You ready, guys? Erin Blanchfield is in the red wraps and blue wraps for Thug Rose. With 4:46 on the clock, Thug Rose is coming out of that orthodox stance as Erin Blanchfield is out of the orthodox as well. Erin is moving back and forth in a big fight in her career as the former champion comes in with a double jab on the face of the girl from... What's it called? The girl from Twin Peaks. Thug Rose throwing the landing left hands to the face of Blanchfield. Thug Rose jumping in and out of the box there as Erin Blanchfield circles around the cage ever so slowly. Low kick coming in by Rose, landing on that left leg of Erin Blanchfield. 4:05 on the clock. Blanchfield looks a little bit slower here early, trying to come up high with the kick as Thug Rose is looking smooth on the feet. 3:55 on the clock. I'm curious when Erin's going to shoot. We know Rose has got some grappling as well. But Erin is tough when she gets you on the mat. Still circling is Erin slowly trying to come in with that kick and another jab by Thug Rose. Rose sitting at number 5 in the rankings as Erin Blanchfield is sitting at number 3. Blanchfield comes in. She just looks a little bit slow out there, a little sluggish. Maybe nerves are kicking in. Who knows? Or maybe Rose is just that much faster. Rose throwing out that jab some more. They're 5 apiece on striking, but right now I would have Thug Rose up. She's controlling the center, landing the better shots. Another right hand coming in by Rose. And Blanchfield eats that, tries to come in with a high kick. Leg kick by Rose, 307, early in this fight. This is a 5-rounder, guys. 5-round fight. Which I'm not sure why. Why did they agree to this being 5 rounds? Does anyone know? I wonder what that's about. Rose throwing out the lefts and rights and missing on those. Good footwork there by Blanchfield. Erin Blanchfield trying to get going here, but there's 2:40 on the clock in this first round, and Erin Blanchfield is trying to get a rhythm. She's moving in, throwing out that left hand, missing. Good footwork by Rose. Rose is using all of that cage. Erin lands a left there. Erin comes, oh, there's a good right hand by Blanchfield. Right in the pocket, the hard-nosed New Yorker pops to the face of Thug Rose. Rose moving the hands around, waving them in front of her as Erin is looking to engage with the leg kick, throws it out, and hits the left leg of Thug Rose. Oh, man, I just see Ajuni. My goodness. Hold on, I'm going to play your message in a second. I just saw you in queue over there. My God, thank you, Ajuni. If you're in the chat, I'll play that right after this round. You are a legend. So Blanchfield comes in with a couple of combination punches and kicks and misses on those, misses on the right hand. Thug Rose's footwork looking nice. It says they're 10-10 with strikes right now. I believe that's off. I believe that Rose is a little bit ahead in the strikes. Erin's not really landing much. Nice left and right again by Rose. 136, and Blanchfield looks to kick forward and misses on that, fixes the shorts, and just walks into a right hand by Thug Rose. Blanchfield looking to charge in and close the distance. Rose backs up and pops her with the left. Now we got 119 on the clock in the first round. Blanchfield trying to hit her high with that kick, blocked by Rose. Rose throws the jab back in there towards the chest of Blanchfield. Blanchfield eats another jab by Rose. I feel so much better to stand. Oh, fucking hey. I've got to stand more often doing this. Rose in the pocket, throwing out those left hands. Another left hand as Blanchfield tries to fire through as well. 50 seconds on the clock. Erin, oh, nice knee by Erin, and there's a right hand by Blanchfield. Blanchfield coming back with the left. A left hand by Thug Rose, 40 seconds on the clock. Who is this ref? I've never even seen him before. Right and left hand stinging to the face of Blanchfield, Rose landing. Yeah, these strikes looking weird out there, man. I feel like Thug Rose is landing a lot more. There's a right hand and a kick towards the body by Blanchfield, 25 seconds on the clock. And Erin Blanchfield comes back with the left and right, and Thug Rose bounces in and out of the pocket. Rose Namajunas steps back, and good head movement, fires back with a leg kick, but there's a good 1-2 by Blanchfield. 13 seconds on the clock, and Rose throws out the left hand. Erin's trying to come in aggressive, but Rose popping with a jab, and Rose comes back in. Again, I'm curious. The cardio is going to be the issue. Can Rose, I mean, this pace that Rose threw out there in the first round, throwing 73 strikes, you know, trying to stay active, moving around the whole entire cage. I believe she won the first, but, I mean, utilizing a lot of cardio. Now, let me play something here, guys. This is insane.
Hey, I want to ask you guys,
look at this.
What time is it?
A $60 Ajuni donation.
Hey,
what?
I want to ask you guys, what time is
Bro.
it?
Unbelievable. Wow.
Hey,
dude, that's savage.
I want to ask you guys, what time is it?
Absolutely savage. Thank you, Ajuni.
Thank you for the streams, Mose. We need you well and healthy.
Damn, bro. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot, man. That means a lot. Thank you for the generosity. Up in the lights with the $60 donation is Ajuni, the top fucking dog of the stream in the co-main event coming in. Thank you so much, man. You're a legend, bro. That is so fucking cool. I don't know if anyone's going to beat that shit, man. That is legendary. Okay, getting ready for the 5th round. All right, we're doing a little stand-up commentary here. We're doing something that other channels don't do. Stand up. Get off your fat asses and stand up. Give the people what they deserve. Okay, round number 2. Who do you think won the first round, guys? Those that are watching along. Blanchfield's got to turn up a little bit. Spice it up a little in this round. Let's see if she does. 4:30 on the clock, and Rose attacking with that left hand. Erin's face getting a little bit red. Oh, a nice right hand by Thug Rose. A left hand by Thug Rose on the face of Blanchfield. Blanchfield's trying to close the gap. Man, Blanchfield, I'm surprised she hasn't shot yet. I'm very shocked that Erin has not shot yet. She's content with standing and trading. And, I mean, she's got heavy hands. But it doesn't seem like it's a smart game plan. Maybe she has so much respect for Rose's ground game that she's willing to stand on the feet. 4 minutes on the clock in the second round, and there's a right and a left hand coming in by Blanchfield. This is the co-main event of the evening. What do you guys think so far of this thing? Thick Rose, not Thug Rose, Thick Rose fighting at flyweight. Who won the first round? I would say Rose. I think so. I think so, at least. Maybe I'm crazy for thinking that. All threes on the clock. Here we go. Erin shoots now. This is what I wanted to see. Erin Blanchfield shooting. This is what I wanted to see. So Erin Blanchfield going for the shot around the body of Rose Namajunas. Blanchfield big and strong against the cage here with 3:15 on the clock, and this is where she shines. Erin Blanchfield doesn't have much ass, but for some reason somehow she generates that power from that lower portion of the body. And whoa, got tripped down by Rose. Rose on side control. We said that Rose had slick grappling too, and there it is. Maybe that's why Blanchfield didn't shoot earlier. Holy crap. Rose gets the side control. Now Blanche gives up the backside and gets right back up. Says, okay. She's like, I see you. So both of them back up to the feet. Wow. Holy crap. Rose gave her a little lesson right there. So a kick to the legs by Rose, and now Blanchfield's got to be like, okay, back to the drawing board. Blanchfield comes back with a flurry. Rose trying to fire through with the left. 2:30 on the clock in the second round. I want to sync this up a little bit better. Let's do this. There we go. If you want to sync it up with us, up top over there you can see. And Thug Rose versus Erin Blanchfield throwing down for our pleasure. .208 on the clock, and Rose Namajunas is still trying to stay busy, keeping the volume out there, controlling the center. Erin is circling around, and Erin throws in a couple of jabs, missing on those, missing with the 1-2. Rose's head movement good. 1:54 on the clock. Rose zaps in with the left. It's a very interesting matchup between these girls. Blanchfield being the favorite, and once we saw Rose with the plus money, I had to jump on it. Now, I picked Rose by a decision, and I think that's the way it's going to go. But I will say this. I'm a little worried because I'm not a little worried. Excuse me. I also have Rose by a submission in a bet because it was like a plus 1,700 or something like that. It was a big number. So if Rose could get a submission, dude, that'd be nice. Rose coming in with a flurry on Blanchfield's face. And Blanchfield trying to fire back, but Rose is getting the better in the exchange. 1:04 on the clock. And I would imagine Blanchfield's going to eventually try to shoot again, even though she kind of got reversed. 55 seconds left. Erin trying to come in with that right hand, and Thug Rose staying busy, but throwing and missing with that left. Erin comes back in with the left. Rose standing in the pocket as Erin flies in with the right. Nice right hand by Thug Rose on the face of Blanchfield. Ooh, Blanchfield trying to tangle up with Rose here. Rose gets the underhook and then cracks her with a good right hand. It's a tough fight. 33 seconds on the clock in the second round. And Rose looks game. Blanchfield looks game. They toe the line, and here comes Blanchfield coming in with a leg kick, but just tapping on the left leg of Namajunas. Never seen this referee before. I don't know his name. 15 seconds on the clock, and here comes a Blanchfield blitz. Rose tags her with a right hand. Blanchfield goes for a single. Rose trying to stay upright here with 9 seconds on the clock. Blanchfield trying to get a late takedown, and that's stopped by Rose for the time being as she's stuck against the fence. Spins off, hits her with the left. That's 2 in the books. I would say 2-zip Rose. What do you guys think? What you think, guys? I mean, not a bad fight. Chat. Thank you, Ross.
Dubby.
Let's go, Dubby. Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ross. Thank you for your contributions champion that Ross is. 2-zip Rose. How you guys scoring this? Yeah, I would agree. I would think Rose is up 2-zip. I would think. Regardless, it's kind of entertaining. I thought this would be a little bit more boring. But I don't hate it. Let's see if Blanchfield could make this more of a competitive fight, though, because I do feel that Rose is in the lead here, 2-zip. Rose is a -400 favorite on live. All right, so she went from underdog to a -400 favorite. So it looks like the odds makers are saying that Rose is winning as well. Listen, one mistake can change this entire fight. So even though Rose is on cruise control right now, that does not mean it's a lock. I'm happy because my bet is looking pretty good, but nothing in this game after 2 rounds in a 5-round fight is a lock. I wonder what the reasoning is for making this thing 5-rounder. No title, nothing. Like, what's going on here? What's that about? I wonder who requested that. So we're back into the action here. Henry Cejudo has the same score as us, so he's on the same page. By the way, we have 9:30 up here. Thank you guys for stopping by. Make sure you hit that like button. See this over here? It makes me happy. So if you like the content, it's free. Hit the like button, please. So Blanchfield's got to get going. She's tried for the takedown. She's worked against the fence. She's trying with the striking here. There's a good leg kick by Blanchfield and a flurry by Blanchfield. One thing about Erin is she is live the entire fight. She's always looking. It's not like she backs up and she gives up. She's constantly moving forward. And Rose hits her with a left hand, but Blanchfield is the one moving in now. And here comes Erin moving forward. Even though she's eating shots on the way in, she is being aggressive. And Erin's showing that she's a dog, but she eats the kick to the body. Oh, the left and right to the face by Rose. Now Rose shoots in for the takedown. On Blanchfield. Got to be careful. Standing Gilly attempt. And now shooting in is Erin pushing Rose to the fence. Is Rose getting tired, guys? It looked like the way she was throwing those punches, Rose shot in. And I'm curious, do you think that Thug Rose is getting tired? 3:25 on the clock, and Erin, remember, Rose fought at a weight class under this. Erin's got that meat on the bones. Erin takes her down. Whoa, and Rose reverses. Well, not quite. Erin stays on top. Here we go. Uh-oh, bad spot for Rose. 3:09 on the clock. Uh-oh, this is bad news for the former champion. So Erin Blanchfield gets the top position, half guard. Rose trying to scoot the hips to the side. So we got a heavy top position for Blanchfield. Rose trying to hold on to that big head of Erin. Erin's got a big head. Got a big head. Big head. Giant head. But that could be very beneficial. You know, if that's on top of you, how do you get it off? There's a right coming in by Blanchfield. Yeah, Rose is stuck on the mat. Blanchfield looking to stay active. 2:34 on the clock. Blanchfield swings the momentum in her favor. We're in the 3rd round here. I am very curious why this is a 3-round fight. I didn't really take that into consideration, but 2:15 on the clock. Blanchfield still laying on Rose. Rose holding on to the back of the head. Blanchfield landing a right hand. Blanchfield in dominant control here, and Thug Rose just trying to stay, like, tangle her up from the bottom. Blanchfield in a good position to advance. Let's see if she can do it. She's got the left leg tied up. So if she can remove that leg, maybe a mount is in order. 1:47 on the clock, and this is where moving up a weight class can be problematic for a fighter like Rose. Rose still stuck to the mat. Erin just holding her there for 1:35 on the clock. I would like to see Erin get a little more active. There's some right hands coming in by Erin to the face of Rose. Rose eating some more shots to the face by Erin. And Rose cannot remove her body from the mat. Erin doing a good job blanketing her here and throwing some right hands to stay active. Blanchfield's trying to loosen up Rose. And Rose is holding on to the back of the head, stuck on the mat. She's trying to tie up the arms of Blanchfield. Rose holding on as Blanchfield lands some lefts. Rose cannot separate Blanchfield. Blanchfield too strong on top. And Erin's trying to pull that leg out. But Rose keeps it tangled up. 55 seconds. So you got to chalk this round up to as a loss for Thug Rose. The ref's taking a look here with 47 seconds on the clock. The ref's like clapping his hands. I guess he wants her to stay busy. I don't know. Is he thinking about standing this up? That was interesting. That would be great if he stood it up, but I mean, too much of a dominant position here for Blanchfield to do so. 3 minutes of control time now for Erin Blanchfield. So this is the best opportunity for her. The momentum has swung. Erin has gained the mount and taken over in the strikes. Rose holding on to the arms of Blanchfield. 20 seconds left. And Rose is trying to scoot the hips out to the side. Rose just got to hang on until the round's over. Rose in a comatose. So pulls her into the guard, Rose is, and Rose trying to land elbows from the bottom. Blanchfield looking to get dirty on top. 3 seconds left. Rose bucks her off. Holy shit. But Blanchfield looks to jump on her again. That's the end of the round. Good stuff there. Good stuff by Erin. Listen, it ain't pretty, but there's a momentum change, and that's going now for Erin Blanchfield. So we're 3 rounds in. It should be 2-1 for Rose, and we have a new fight. New fight as we go into the championship rounds. I'm very curious as to why this is a 5-rounder. Now, the one weakness for Rose is her corner. They always say, oh, you're winning this. You're doing like that round. They would say, oh, you're winning. I don't know what they're saying right now, but I'm sure it's horrible advice. Every time they tune into Pat Barry, it seems like the advice is absolutely horrible. Rose likes 5 rounds. Well, we'll see. We'll see. She is good at getting those decisions, that's for sure. Let's see. Let's see what Rose got. I mean, that last round was a roughie for the former champion. So it should be 2-1 Thug Rose. Let me know in the chat how you guys are scoring this. Remember clams. Don't forget those clams in the chat. We got a clam bash going on here. So I'm assuming that I was shocked that Blanchfield wasn't shooting earlier. Let's see. So Rose looking to move in. Blanchfield trying to tangle up. Rose throws in the left. Misses on that. Left hand by Blanchfield. Rose moving the hands back and forth as Blanchfield comes in with the outside leg kick. Oh, Blanchfield eats one right on that schnoz. 4:18 on the clock, and Blanchfield throws in that right hand as Rose fires back with the left. Very curious to see who's going to have the better gas tank. Blanchfield's trying to protect her number 3 spot. She fires in with the left hand. 2 left hands coming in by Erin. Erin has ran away with the striking total because of that ground control. In that last round, she tries to grab Rose. Rose pushes her aside. So now the threat of the takedown is another thing that's got to be on the back of Rose's mind. After having a round like that, she's got to be really tactical in this round to try to swing the momentum back in her favor without getting taken down. Blanchfield circling around nicely. She's making Rose chase her a little bit. Rose still on the center. Blanchfield circling some more, and there's a good kick coming in by Blanchfield. And Rose, not much zip in those punches at all, and she's eating them to the face now by Erin. Erin looking to shoot in, throws in a right hand, and a body shot, left hook, misses by Rose. Body shot again, and the left hook misses again by Rose. So Rose is trying to piece together combinations, but she's landing the first and then missing on the second. There's a right hand by Thug Rose, landing on the face of Erin. 3:03 on the clock. Good kick to the body by Blanchfield. A left firing upstairs by Thug Rose. Namajunas bouncing forward, eats a left hand on the way in, and Blanchfield eats the right. Rose zips in the left again. 2:45 on the clock. Erin grabs her. Here we go. Underhooks by Blanchfield, and she escorts Rose to the cage. This is huge. This is huge, guys. This is huge for Erin. If she can get a takedown here, Rose in big trouble. 2:30, stuck against the fence. Rose is trying to lay heavy on those underhooks, but Blanchfield's got that strong hold. Rose trying to underlock an arm as Blanchfield is trying to level change here. Let's see. Let's see if Rose can separate or if Blanchfield can take her down. Blanchfield's trying to get low on Rose. Rose is trying to fight from off the fence. Blanchfield still laying on her, pressing against her. Rose is trying to control the breathing, and Blanchfield still keeps her in place. And the ref is clapping his hands saying, you got to do something, and Rose pushes off. There we go, a separation by Namajunas. So Rose wills herself off the fence, and Blanchfield stands in the pocket with her. Rose comes back. I feel like Blanchfield is throwing the heavier shots. Even though Rose is connecting, I feel like Blanchfield's landing the better shots here in this round. Close fight here. Very close fight. This could even it up going into the fifth, but Rose coming in with the flurry on Erin, and Erin backs up, avoids the combination strikes of Namajunas. Doesn't look like Rose has much sting in those punches anymore. So Blanchfield is okay with getting hit. Blanchfield trying to throw at that right hand, and there comes Rose with the right and left. We got 1:08 on the clock, and Thug Rose is controlling the center. Now remember, the next fight is the main event of the evening. Rose is old Namajunas. Is that what you're going to call her? Thug old. Forget it. Oh, there's a good left hand by Rose. 50 seconds left as a leg kick comes in. A left hand by both girls land simultaneous. 45 seconds left. Rose zings in the jab again. Another left hand on the mouth of Blanchfield. Blanchfield shoots in. Uh-oh. Rose stays upright. Hits the underhook. And Blanchfield tries to push her to the fence and does. So Blanchfield doesn't get the takedown, but does get some more control time against the fence. Rose spins her. 28 seconds, and Thug Rose spins her. Man, if Rose could land a takedown here, that'd be phenomenal. Rose is thinking about it and then steps away. So Blanchfield off the fence. Rose gets in a pocket, lets the combination go off the face. Man, this round's close, man. Who the hell got this round? I mean, think about it. Rose stuffing those takedowns. Blanchfield 1 for 5. And Rose walks in, throws in the left to the face. Blanchfield comes forward, knee to the body, right hand by Rose. Both girls landing simultaneous. Blanchfield chases around. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Could be split. I want to say 3-1, but it very well could be a split fight. Very well could be. We might go, the way these judges are, who the hell knows? No one can feel confident. I will say this, the worst possible scenario is a split fight for Rose. And the worst scenario for Blanchfield is down 3-1. So what do you guys say in the chat? I see a bunch of 3-1s there. $1,000 on Amir Albazi. Yo, I bet on him too. I hope you get it. I didn't bet on him. I picked him. To win by KO. TKO submission. Let's go. Wow, you dropped a G on that? I hope you hit it. I want Albazi to win for a couple of reasons. I picked him last year to be, I wanted him to be the champion by last year. Didn't work out my way. The injury, the weird fight, whatever. Didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to with Albazi. Albazi suffered a pretty big injury, and he realistically lost at a Kai Kara France. But if Albazi wins and somehow finds a way to get a title, another prediction in the books for me. So that's why I'm rooting for Albazi. Whoa, Blanchfield's coming out aggressive in this fifth round. Now Rose shoots in, and Rose trying to get Blanchfield. Blanchfield stops it. Thug Rose with the underhook, and Blanchfield's coming out possessed. Holy crap, Blanchfield's fighting like she's down every round. And Rose swings back with a hook. We got a fight. A cat fight in the fifth round. 4:30 on the clock, and Blanchfield says, let's go ferocious here. Showing Rose that she is game. Henry Cejudo has his fight 38-38. So that former champion saying we got split. I think that's fair, to be honest. Blanchfield shoots in. Uh-oh, Rose backed up to the fence. This is big. Blanchfield goes for the chip, and Rose is down. Rose is down to the mat. Oh, my God. Blanchfield not only takes down Namajunas, but she's very close to mounting her, and she's away from the fence. Oh, my God. Rose might break. Rose might break right here. Blanchfield is on the mount. Well, not really. Not quite. The legs are in a mount position. Rose is trying to tangle up one of them. Then Rose does a great job pulling her in a half guard. So Blanchfield was this close to mounting her. Rose was aware and was able to at least defend a little bit with the legs. Still in a terrible spot. And Blanchfield, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This could be it. Can Rose get out of this situation? 3:26. Blanchfield's got side control now. Blanchfield's looking to pin the arm of Rose, and Rose had a lot of problems getting up in that third round. Held to the mat. Blanchfield's high up on the side control, and Rose has a body full of Blanchfield all over her. Rose is like motorboating Blanchfield as she's trying to suffocate her with her titties. Blanchfield is heavy on top. Rose is trying to find a way to slip out here, but Blanchfield is just laying very strong on the former champion, and the right arm gets pinned by Blanchfield between the legs. Oh my God, about to get crucified here. Rose is in a deep, oh boy. Here comes elbows to the side of the head by Blanchfield. Rose gobbles up the legs with her leg, or the right leg with her leg, and Blanchfield is tangled up a little bit here, but she's still on the top. Now back to side control goes Blanchfield. Rose is trying to find a way up. And Blanchfield heavy on top, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Rose is about to lose, man. If it's 2-2, Rose is in deep shit. Blanchfield on this side control with 2 minutes and 9 seconds left. And Namajunas can't go anywhere. The ref is crouching down, taking a look, watching closely to the action here, as Rose is thinking about rolling around to her knees. But Blanchfield's so heavy, high up on Namajunas. And this is where, like I said, Rose going up in weight, fighting these bigger, thicker girls. It's problematic. Rose giving up the back now. Rose saying, let's roll over and see if we can get up. Trying to fight off the hands of Blanchfield. Blanchfield locking the hands together. Now hammer fisting. Elbows coming in from the bottom by Rose. Rose gets on the knees. Blanchfield still draped over Rose. And now Blanchfield looking for the back. She's laying heavy on the upper back. Rose is trying to will herself back up. Rose rolling around here on the knees, and Blanchfield still locking around the body. Blanchfield in full control here with limited time left in the final round. The question is now, is Rose up 3-1 or is it 2-2? Does Blanchfield need a finish? That's the question for me. Thug Rose on her knees. Blanchfield tugging her here. And Rose is she's back up. Rose is back up. And Blanchfield pushes her to the cage. Rose Namajunas has gotten back up to the feet. Wow. Erin Blanchfield cannot keep her down as a knee comes in by Blanchfield, and she's controlling heavy from the fence. Rose is trying to push off the cage, trying to keep the body low, and Blanchfield's trying to drive in for this takedown once again. 35 seconds on the clock, and Erin Blanchfield using that lower center of gravity on Namajunas. Namajunas trying to trip her aside and remove herself from the fence, but there's only 25 seconds on the clock, and Blanchfield is still in control against the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, the favorite that is Erin Blanchfield is holding on here in the final round, the fifth and final round, and she's trying to go for 2 legs on Rose. She does, and Rose stops it. They stay upright. Blanchfield, 2 for 8 on takedown attempts, and 2 of those, a lot of control time. The fight is over. Oh my God. I gotta pray for a 3-1. I have to pray for 3-1 going into the final round to get my prediction right. I gotta pray. Thank you for subscribing here. Art MMA. Thank you. Oh boy, we got 1,000 in here, 400 likes. Come on, keep on bashing that like button, guys. I'm gonna say Erin got it. I'm gonna say it was 2-2 going in. Erin gets it. The scoring's been very strange, so nothing would shock me. I mean, if it was like a 4-1 Blanchfield, it would shock me. I see draws in the chat. If someone deems one of those rounds as a 10-8, could be a draw. Could be. But what'd you guys think? Did you enjoy that? Those that were watching along with us. By the way, the main event of the evening is coming up next. Albazi Moreno. Stick around. We're going to get to the official decision. We standing up. We standing up, champs. We standing up. You get up on your feet. Rose 1, 3-2 Erin. Rose Bold retires. Erin 5-0. I mean, if I heard that score, it wouldn't shock me with these judges. I'm nervous, man. I want Rose to get the win. Whoa. Whoa. I'm levitating. Okay, Rose looking nervous. Not much damage on the face. A little bit on Rose. A little bit on Blanchfield. Here come the scores. Unanimous. 48-47. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Erin Blanchfield got it done. It was 2-2 going into the final round. Congrats, Erin Blanchfield. Oh. Damn. So it was 2-2 going into the final round. Good win for Erin Blanchfield. Wow. Rose just, well, they're saying it's the biggest win of your career. Listen, going up a weight class and fighting a girl that is heavy on top, like Erin Blanchfield, not surprised. Not surprised that the grappling was the difference. Wow. Control time for the win. Yeah, okay, we're going to move into the main event now. What'd you guys think of that fight? Listen, it was entertaining. I've seen way worse. I can't stand Rose. Yeah, I'm not even a Rose fan. In fact, I think it's better that Erin won. I think it's better that Erin won, but for my bet, I liked the value of Rose, and we were this close. We were this close to hitting it, but she just didn't have enough. Didn't have enough late.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chips.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the whole problem with UFC now. Blanchfield isn't trying to be great. She's just trying to win the freaking fight like just another boring fighter no one will remember. She talks too much for boringness.
I mean, would I be upset if she left? If they vanished? If Blanchfield and Rose vanished? No. But I was entertained. Would I watch that fight again? No. I would not fight it again. But I was entertained. Try not to be a dick. I'm trying not to be. I'm trying to be nice. I was entertained. But yeah, I would never watch that again.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Chobes.
But she's never going to be as popular as Rose or half of these other fighters because she lost a fight coming up and she doesn't finish anyone that's good in some kind of spectacular fashion. She's just a boring wrestler.
Yeah, well, yeah, without finishing people and laying on your opponent, it does get frustrating. I do agree on that. Just winning by points and laying on them and showing that, hey, I'm bigger and heavier. It is annoying, but listen, it's part of the game. It's part of MMA. Right? There we go. My desk was falling down. It's just part of the game. But yeah, I get the frustration. You have a right to be frustrated. Thug Rose. I feel like this should be down like this. Should be like somewhere like here. Then I gotta cut this a little bit. So if I take, let's see, if I take, nah, fuck it. All right, guys. We're going to get ready for the main event of the evening, Moreno versus Albazi. In fact, you know what? Let me set back up over here. Hold on a second. Let me get back down over here. All right. Let's get back to business here. Main event of the evening. You ready? Okay. Let's do this. By the way, guys, big generosity coming in from the community today. Seriously. I love doing this so much. And we get to do it each and every week because of you guys. Thank you so much. A Junie being the top dog at $60. You guys donating and supporting. You guys are all wonderful, wonderful, okay?
Wonderful.
Very wonderful, wonderful peoples. Albazi's walking out right now. We got an alert coming in from Chubbs.
Wonderful.
You can either be one of the greatest fighters people remember, or you can be that little bald guy that everybody talks about being so good but went off to PFL or whatever fucking shit he went to and no casual remembers.
Thank you. Encore. Thank you, Encore. He says to Damn Sausage. That's right, man. Toast to Damn Sausage. Thank you, Encore, for being a member for 9 months.
Wonderful.
Moreno KO, let's go. Big Mouse, can you do a Helen Yee impersonation, please?
No. No more Helen Yee. I feel bad for her, man. I feel she's like she's like shooting fish in a barrel. Like you can't, you know what I'm saying? It's just too easy. I can't be doing that. She's a nice young lady, and I think I'd rather make fun of Nina Drama, to be honest. You know what I say? No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Don't you twist my arm, you.
Wonderful.
We got Chubbs coming back with a $2 donation.
Also, YouTube blocked me from the chat saying I'm not a prescriber, bitch, I'm God level. And go fuck yourself, Kevin from Chicago. I speak facts. Blanchfield is boring you just like her cause she's another white girl you don't get to fuck.
You're the second person today that said that. What the fuck, man? That's so crazy. It says you need to subscribe. What the hell? And that's so crazy, man. So you know what that means? That means that YouTube is like, did it unsubscribe you? I hope it didn't unsubscribe you guys. Go check. You know what's funny? On Instagram, I was unfollowing Sam Alvey. I never unfollowed him. And on Instagram, I saw that I was unfollowed. I'm like, what the hell? I never unfollowed Sam Alvey. So I had to refollow him. So yeah, check your subscriptions. Make sure you're subscribed because YouTube has been so cucky lately with that stuff. Albazi's in the cage. Man, he hasn't been in the cage for a minute. By the way, we're going to find out who the goat milk winner is. It looks like the Goose is still in the lead. The Goose is still in the lead. Moreno's about to walk out now. UFC kicked out Yee when she got a breast. I used to tease her all the time, man. And then I kind of felt bad. I was like, all right, it's just too easy, man. It's not fun when it's easy, you know? When someone's nice and it's just easy, you're just being a dick to be a dick, you know? Edible time. Yeah, I want to get zapped after this stream for sure. So let's look at this. So 715 with the points is Vegoose. My goat milk is just cooked. Man, Thug Rose is very close there. Very, very close. But another night of favorites, really. If you picked all the favorites, you're having a good night. Man, I just dropped to 29th. Ugh, fucking hell, man. Number one bullshit. All right, well, let's get this under. Let's finish with this under here. Shit, man. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. Moreno might lose only because he has been so many wars. Total legend. His speed and his timing are legendary. He retired, but Daddy Dana said, if you win, you get a title shot. Is that what he said here? Wow. Is that what he said? He said title shot for Moreno if he wins this. This is a dangerous fight for Moreno, but he should win. Like he actually should. This is a good bounce back fight for him. But Albazi hasn't lost in the UFC, right? He is he's 17-1-0, and in the UFC, 5 fight win streak. So that Kai Kara-France fight, though, it kind of holds up because Kai looked awesome in his last fight. So the fact that he didn't get finished by Kai Kara-France and squeezed out a split decision is pretty good. But here's Moreno. And what I noticed here is Moreno does not look crazy. When Moreno walks to the cage and he looks like a madman, I usually get worried. You know, if I'm picking Moreno or whatever, usually when he's overhyped, that usually means he's going to catch an L. But this time Moreno's coming out super calm. Super, super calm. So we'll see what kind of Brandon Moreno fights here. This is an interesting one, though, at flyweight. A lot of flyweight main events.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's weird, right? Hearns.
Moreno arriving to the arena in a suit with his wife. I wonder if he's still hungry. Albazi looks hungry.
Yeah, Albazi, I mean, listen, this guy was saying he's going to be a champion and this and that, and he knows I picked him, you know? So he's doing this fight for me. If Albazi loses this, he slaps me in the face. Moreno's special child retires. That's one thing about Moreno. Yeah, like he does have mental health issues that he's admitted, and that's why he took one of his breaks. So it will be interesting to see what kind of Moreno we got here, because Albazi is a dangerous dude. And flyweight's getting more Marc Goddard is the ref for a championship fight. No, not championship fight. A main event, at least. But it's not a title fight, so. But main event Marc Goddard is destined for disaster early stoppage. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Final fight on the card. Thank you to everyone for stopping by. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Shout out to mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES. I got to hit that. This week I got to hit that risk-free bet. I got to go over there. So Wednesday they're going to drop it. I need to go over there. MyBookie, risk-free bet on Wednesday for the Thursday night bet. And if you lose, they give you your money back. If you win, they give you money. It's a beautiful thing. 5'7" Moreno, 5'5" Albazi, 125 championship weight, both guys. 30 years of age Moreno, 31 Albazi. 68-inch reach for Albazi, 70-inch reach for Moreno, both fighting orthodox. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You guys ready for the main event of the evening? We've been live for 6 hours and 4 minutes of unstoppable commentary. Nothing can stop the MMA-Holes. Derek Cleary is the judge in this fight. Fantastic. Oh, boy. Probably, right? Because he wasn't on the last one? The Mexicans that take out the terrorists? Ay. I read that in the chat. It wasn't my thought. 2 Muppet characters or Sesame Street puppets come to life. All right, here we go. Bruce Buffer with the announcing. The crowd on their feet in Edmonton. And Bruce is going ballistic. Still got it, Buff. You still got it. Figgy's son. Figgy's son. Figgy's son. Figgy looks fantastic at bantamweight. Imagine that dude gets the belt at bantamweight. Thank you, Red FN, showing up in the blood, subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the community. D-Man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Can you do a Mackenzie Dern impression, Big Mouse? Look at my ass. Horse.
Please. Look at my ass, please. Please. My ass. I can't fight, but look at my ass, please.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I wish somebody would punch Marc Goddard in one of these main event fights. I don't know why they keep assigning him to them. He always makes it about him.
I'm with you, man. I don't want Marc Goddard to do main events. I don't want it. I have too many dark memories of Marc Goddard in the main. It's good, man. Like, I feel like if he's reffing other fights on the card, if he fucks up, it's not as bad. But this is a pretty important fight for these guys, right? You don't need Mark jumping in too early. But he's there. There he is. Bet on 200. All right. Hope anyone that has a bet on this fight, I hope you win. I do. I have no more bets left. I was gonna throw it on. I'm done. I'm done. This is 2 weeks in a row L's. I got to bounce back next week. I'll be better, guys. I will do better with my bets. I got you. Don't worry. Gotta get myself ready for 309. That's where I'm gonna make a killing. Figgy smokes Jan, brother. That's a good fight. I hope Figgy does beat Jan. I like Figueiredo, the god of war. Both touch gloves. Here we go. Round one's about to get going. Remember, before you get seated in our live chat, make sure you hit that like button. Smash the like button if you haven't done so. Let's get ready for the main event of the evening. Catapult us into the algorithm. Everyone keep the chat going with a burrito or... no, I'm not going to... Forget it. Just tell me who you got. Tacos. Tell me what you got in the chat. Who's winning this fight? All right. By the way, they say the poll says 64% Moreno, so let's end that. 64%. The top dog is still a Junie at the $60 mark over here, so thank you once again to all the donators of the stream. And if you still want to donate and interrupt the show, feel free to do so. We won't stop you. Round one has begun here with 4:35 on the clock. Chubbs coming in.
Wonderful.
With the 2.
They introduced Marc Goddard and he winked at the cameraman. Guarantee you they're fucking. He's voting for Harris for sure, homo.
Uh-oh. Whoa, ouch. Ouchie. Thank you, Chubbs. Appreciate it. Here we go. So Moreno taking his time, moving in there. Hunched over, I should say. And Albazi backs up after a flurry comes in by Moreno. Albazi resets back to the center. Think about the rust that's on Amir Albazi. This guy, it's been a minute since he's been in that octagon. Some people probably don't even remember him being on the roster. It's been so long. But Amir, who is a prospect, unbeaten in the UFC, looking to get another head to add to his mantle. And Moreno comes in. They tangle and separate. Albazi pushes him off. Moreno gets right back in front of him. Moreno fixing the trunks. Moreno covering on the face as Albazi's looking for a target. Comes in with the jab on Brandon. Moreno fixing the trunks. One thing about Moreno I'll say is he does have a very vicious style to him at flyweight. He's not that type of guy that just wants to outpoint you. He really does look to finish you. And he's got that heart of a lion, the Mexican blood running through his veins. So the former champion trying to get back on the horse here. Throwing out the jab. Albazi pops one back to his face. Albazi fires in again off the arms of Moreno. Moreno trying to close the gap. But taking his time here as Albazi is waiting for him as well. Both guys are waiting for each other with 2:55 on the clock. Albazi throws in the combo off the blocked arms of Moreno. Moreno fires back with the left off the arms of Albazi. Kick towards the body, blocked by Albazi. Albazi keeping that tight guard. Nice right hand by Moreno. Fired in quickly to the face of Amir. So I picked Albazi by a decision here. I took a swing for 2 underdogs. Almost got my Thug Rose, but almost is not enough. A kick down the middle by Amir. And Moreno just shrugs that away. Get comfy. We're going to be here for a while. It does have that feeling, right? Ooh, nice leg kick by Albazi, tripping up Moreno. Moreno loses his balance and then collects it. 2:06 on the clock. Yeah, very slow start here in this fight. As the left hand comes out by Amir. Main event of the evening. Albazi Moreno. Sitting right next to each other in the rankings. So a loss doesn't really do much for either guy. But a win could put them in contention for a title shot. So the win is very, very important. Nice left hand by Moreno coming in. Moreno showing some speed as he zaps to the face of Amir. So 7-4 in strikes so far. Not too much activity in this first round as Albazi throws a right off the arms of Moreno. Albazi trying for the leg kick, missing as he spins. Moreno just slowly moving forward, moving the hands back and forth, trying to bait Albazi in. Albazi not biting. And Moreno zaps in with the left hand off the forehead of Amir. Amir circles the cage, wings in with the right off the blocked arms of Moreno. 1:06 on the clock, and Moreno charges in, but eats a left hand by Albazi, and then backs up. Albazi eats the right. Whoa, and slips to the ground after he eats that right, and Moreno is thinking about pouncing. Moreno comes in with a couple left hands, And Amir has reset towards the middle. Leg kick missing by Albazi. Good footwork there by Moreno. And Albazi looking to crouch and step forward, but stands still as Moreno greets him slowly. Walks in there, throws out the left hand. Oh, my God, guys. Hit each other, for fuck's sake. Albazi landed 4 strikes. Moreno swinging and a miss, and Albazi resets. 25 seconds on the clock. Moreno drills a left to the chest of Amir. So Moreno looking a lot more sharp here in the first round. Albazi does pop him back with a right there. With 14 seconds in the clock, a kick misses up the middle by Amir. And Albazi backs up after Moreno comes in with a combination of strikes. Some leg shots coming down low to end the combo, and round 1 is over. No need to clap because that was horrific. But Moreno, I will say, should have round number 1. So, fight stays like this, Moreno should be chilling. Let's see what round 2 brings us. 1-0 Moreno. Taco-flavored kisses. Taco-flavored water. Mike Bell is the superstar of this card. Where is Taz Tech? I have no idea. This is an embarrassment of a first round. Might as well made a 4-round fight. DJ Weatherford. You're not wrong. That round was terrible. Not much happened. There's really not much happened there. Little feeling out testing phase going on. Definitely boring round. 1-0 Goddard. His whole fight card has B. Lamai. What? I tell you, this card isn't good. I agree, though. This card is not very good. Can't believe I'm getting a goat milk trophy finally. Oh, no. Watersips just cursed himself. Oh, my God. He says he's going to get a trophy. Let's see. So who's Vegus have? What is, does he have Albazi? Is that Hank the Angry Dwarf Vegus has? That's his profile picture. Is this Hank? Oh, I missed him. Shit. This freaking thing is so glitchy. Anyway, I don't care. What the fuck? Oh, there we are. All right, forget it. This site is messing with me. My neighbor's fight with diabetes is more it's more violent. All right, 4:10 on the clock. We're in the second round here. Let's try to get into this here, guys. There's a lot of hesitation by both guys as a leg kick comes in by Moreno. Moreno out striking Albazi so far 18-5. We're in the second round with 3:54 on the clock. Albazi hits him with the left. Albazi keeps slipping. Every time he steps forward, he slips back with that right foot.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Hearns, for the $2 donation.
Moreno wearing custom shorts and he's not even champion. That's cool, Aztecs.
Oh yeah, it looks like he does have custom shorts on. Look at that. Yeah, not a bad short. Got red shorts with the Aztec printing down the side. Yeah, Albazi just got that plain ass white shorts with Albazi written on the side. So UFC trying to capitalize off of Moreno's popularity. Moreno hits with a good combination there, moving Albazi back. Thank you, Hearns. Body shots coming in by Moreno. Moreno looking good, man. On Albazi. Albazi shoots in. Here we go. And takes down Moreno. So Albazi times a good takedown, but Moreno's great on the ground, man. Just swings right out of there. No problems. Gets right back up. So Amir tried to switch things up, go for the takedown because he was getting pieced up out there. And Moreno stops that. We got Chubbs coming in with a $2 donation. You guys are making this more interesting than the actual fight.
I'm just pissed. Rose cost me a lot of money. I hate everyone right now. That's the truth. Fuck this Mexican and this Muslim guy. They can tag team Goddard in the back.
Yeah, I had a couple of bucks on Rose. Yeah, I thought she was a decent plus money girl. I mean, she was off by a round. We were off by a round, which is annoying. Very annoying. But Blanchfield did it. Thank you, Chubbs. 2:15 on the clock. And Moreno's just on cruise control. 28-5 in strikes. I think them tag team and Marc Goddard would be more interesting than this fight. I mean, it's pretty lopsided. Not much happening. But Moreno is just landing and moving back and avoiding anything Albazi has. Albazi does put one in the middle, the left to the chin, but Moreno puts the hand up to protect. 1:52 on the clock, and Moreno has his calm demeanor. He's not taking any unnecessary chances. Neither is Albazi, but Moreno is actually landing, which is the difference. And there's a good left up the middle by Moreno. Moreno pops one in there. Moreno looking smooth here going through 2 rounds with 1:33 left in the second. Albazi looking to keep that win streak alive, but Moreno is a very tough opponent. Albazi coming in with lefts and rights, none of them landing. Moreno trying to whip in jabs there. Albazi trying to come over the top of the right, missing on that. Good head movement by Moreno. Moreno missing. Good head movement by Albazi as he avoids the flurry by Moreno. So good defense, but there's a right hand by Moreno landing on the left side of the face of Amir. 1:04 on the clock. I mean, if you bet on Moreno, you're feeling pretty good. But then again, look at Rose, right? Rose was winning the first 2 rounds, and then everything fell apart. So, once again, it looks like we're going to have another one of those. Amir threatens to go for a takedown, but Moreno is just on cruise control. Tags him again, 35-8 in strikes. Inside leg kick by Albazi, kick to the body by Albazi. Albazi kick to the body again, left hook by Moreno. Okay. Come on, boys. Let's pick up the pace here. 25 seconds on the clock. Moreno zapping in with some jabs. Coming in with a flurry on Albazi. Albazi backs up. Moreno tags him on the face again. Moreno having a strong round. Going forward. Ooh, good left hand by Moreno. Moreno mixing it up here on the feet. And he's finding that face over and over again. Albazi getting frustrated out there as Moreno comes in with a flurry once more. 100 strikes thrown, 40 landed. There's a left hand sliding in by Moreno. And 2 rounds in the books in favor of Mexicano. Oh, boy. Very forgetful card, guys. Very, very forgetful. Moreno just aimed for Amir's big, bushy eyebrows. Yeah, he's got a good target. Oh, boy, man. Yo, what is going on here, guys? Credit to Moreno for winning those 2 rounds, but fucking hell. This is a rough one. Another rough fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Derek Lewis, only heavyweight that has now twice pulled out a fight after weighing in. He must have had a couple of the E. coli quarter-pounders.
I'm telling you, after he said those weird things about Daniel Cormier, I have a feeling he had some, like a mental breakdown or something. Something is not right with Derek Lewis. Maybe DC and Lewis got into a fight like in the back or something. Maybe there's some beef or something. Who knows that they're not talking about. Thank you, Chrome. We got 3rd round. That just got so. Whoa! Albazi stunned him with a good left hand, and Moreno ate one there. Shit. Moreno seems fine, whipping out that left hand. Okay, so Albazi starts off a little aggressive here. Albazi needs a sense of urgency because Moreno has looked very good so far. Amir looking to come in, and there's a bunch of shots by Moreno coming in, but Albazi good footwork. There's a little damage underneath the right eye of Amir, underneath his bushy eyebrow. And there's a slip again. There's a wet spot on the mat, like a real wet. What the fuck? Did someone piss themselves? That's really strange. It must have been sweat. Dude, that's disgusting. There's a big puddle on the mat. The fuck? Did Blanchfield and Rose squirt all over the mat? What the hell? There's a giant wet spot. And Amir keeps stepping on and slipping. You think they could dry that up? I don't know. Someone get a straw. Suck that shit up. What the fuck is that on the mat? Why is it soaking wet? I guess the fight's boring, so they saturated part of the mat to make it more interesting. They should do that. Make danger points in the mat if a fight sucks. Like a trap door, an eject thing. Razor blades. Legos. Left and right by Albazi coming in. Right hand again by Albazi on the face of Moreno. There's a right hand by Moreno. So Albazi trying to make this competitive. But Moreno holding his ground here. Amir trying to creep forward. And there, nice knee up the middle by Amir. And Amir comes, gets stunned by a good shot by Moreno. They're sliding around like they're on an ice rink out there. .250 on the clock. And Albazi taking his time, slowly circling, very, very slowly. He's got a cut on the bridge of his nose now. I can't stop looking at that wet spot over there. Like every time they step on it, it's disgusting. Big creamy wet spot. Oh my God. Albazi throws in the left hand. 2:30 on the clock. Man, Moreno is a minus 1,300 favorite right now. Albazi threatens to go for the takedown. He grabs the leg and tries to connect with Moreno, but Moreno's aware. And Albazi lands nothing. Moreno coming forward on Albazi. Albazi's trying. Moreno slipped a little on the wet spot. Albazi is doing a smart thing. He's keeping Moreno on the wet spot. He's trying to get him to slip. He's setting a trap, a wet spot. Oh, nice right hand by Albazi. He keeps setting Moreno up to stand on the wet spot. I wonder if he's doing that on purpose because it's so slippery. He might catch Moreno slipping and jump on him. Moreno and Albazi's backing up. And Moreno comes into the body. Now Moreno's on that wet spot again. There it is. He's on there. Albazi leads him over to the wet spot. I love it. To the trap door. Now shooting in for a takedown again is Albazi, just stopped by Moreno. Oh, and Moreno's getting coached by Extreme. Is that Extreme Couture? That looks like Eric Nixick. Is it? I can't tell. He's got his hand over his face. Oh, maybe not. I thought Albazi was out of Extreme. Leg kick by Moreno. I can't tell. He's got a hat on. He's covering his face. Nice left hand by Moreno there. I think Moreno's going to be up 3-zip, man. Moreno, nice high kick coming off the arm by Moreno. Moreno walking forward. And Albazi is showing some damage on the face. Another left hand slipping in by the former champion. 1 minute on the clock. Albazi's in trouble, man. Left hand by Moreno. Again, Moreno is hunting. Albazi circles to the other side of the cage, then plants the right foot, lands the right hand, but that comes off of blocked arms. Albazi leaps in, backs up, and Moreno gets right back in front of him. He's on the wet spot again. There's a good left hand by Albazi right on the mouth of Moreno. Boy, oh boy. Significant strikes. All 3 rounds, Moreno's in the lead. 25 seconds on the clock. And Moreno's cruising here as we're almost ready to go for the championship rounds. Now Albazi going for a single leg. Moreno stops that. Good job by Moreno breaking off. Albazi getting schooled, guys. He's getting schooled. Moreno trying to come into the body with the kick. And Albazi over the top with the right. Damn, man. Amir, you failed me. You failed me, Amir. You are dead. Dead, man. 2 more rounds. Moreno's up 3-zip. Albazi's going to need a finish for sure. Albazi's not even existent right now. Moreno's shutting him down. They take a stool, wonderful. And Chubbs comes in with a 2.
The load fell out of Marc-Andre's ass from being double-teamed in the back before the fight. Anal squirted.
Is that what the puddle is? That makes sense. That puddle. Goddard's ass, anal squirt puddle.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I want to see someone face first in that puddle.
Moreno was supposed to be born with Down syndrome, but right before his mom pushed him out, God changed his mind.
That's a true story.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I don't like to talk about it. It's a true story. It's a true story. One's in the chat if you've ever heard that story before. It's true. All right, here we go. 4th round. Here we go. Albazi versus Moreno. Moreno rushes out to greet Albazi. Can't stop looking at the wet spot. And here comes Moreno coming in with the combination. Albazi fires back. Oh, here we go. They're slinging. Moreno's letting the left and right go. And Albazi gets right back in front of him. 4:45 on the clock. True story, guys. Oh, God. Yeah, not a good card, Sambo. I'm with you. Yeah, this kind of misfire by the UFC. But we kind of knew that going into this. It's not like we, especially when Lewis got off the card. This card is a mess. So 4:20 on the clock, or 4:17 now. Moreno's moving his hands around. Moreno don't have to do anything, really. He's up 3-0. He can literally dance around for 2 rounds and just collect the win, move on. Albazi's face is showing the damage. Moreno's slinging in a hook. Albazi resets right in front of him. Albazi's unbeaten UFC streak on the line here as 2 kicks to the body coming in by Moreno. Nice shots by Brandon Moreno. Ba-da-da-da-da. The favorites look good again tonight. Another night of favorites. What, like 2 unders hit tonight? Or 1 under? I think maybe 1 underdog hit tonight. That's crazy, man. I thought more would hit. 3:35 on the clock. Albazi throwing the jab out there. Moreno stands his ground in front of him again. It's a long-ass card, too. 6:20. If Derek Lewis is on the card, too, it'd be 8 hours. Albazi throws out the left hand. 3:22 on the clock in the 4th round. Oh, so many decisions. But this one, very lopsided. Albazi's got nothing for Moreno. Moreno's style is just too tricky. Albazi cannot solve the puzzle as more jabs come out by Moreno. Moreno just keeps the hands out there, so Albazi can't even move forward. Albazi, like, throw an axe at him or something. A machete or some shit. I don't know. This game plan's not working. You need a weapon. Moreno's trying to slap a hand forward, and Albazi's trying to get him to slip up, but Moreno's just too active. He just keeps those combinations flying forward, and Albazi cannot get going here. Albazi does tag him with the right hand, and Moreno just eats it like it's nothing. And Moreno all hunched over with terrible scoliosis. And the plan is working. Albazi, with 2:22 on the clock, needs to figure out something here. It's the Moreno show, baby. More leg kicks coming in by Amir. A left hand by Amir. And Moreno greets him back towards the center. Moreno just covering the face, throws out the left and the right, misses on that. Albazi eats the left hand, and Moreno shakes his head back and forth. He's loving it as the face is all battered on Albazi from the 81 strikes by Moreno. Moreno right in front of him, keeping that left hand out there. Albazi hits him with a leg kick. Oh my God, this is exhausting. All right, Moreno won. That's it.
We did get one thing out of it, or we will get plenty of content when one of these guys, probably Guru, goes back and does a second-by-second breakdown of which one of those chicks pissed themselves during the fight.
Something happened. Yeah, something happened there. That wet spot is very strange. Something happened there. I think it's someone's back sweat. That's what I think. It must be Rose. But then Blanchfield, she's like, that's a lot of back on Blanchfield too. I don't know. Maybe Blanchfield, that warm body of Blanchfield on top of Rose. Rose was probably soaked and drenched the mat. That's the only thing I could think of. Anyway, 55 seconds on the clock, and Moreno's about to win another round as he's looking to try to sweep Albazi. Albazi's got nothing. 49 seconds left. You're letting him bully you, son. Moreno is just schooling my man. Shit, Albazi. And I knew it too, man. When Albazi fought Cara France, he should have not have won that fight. But I tried to, take a swing. Why not? Moreno gets right back in front of Amir. Amir throws out that left hand. Amir moving the head back and forth, and Moreno stays right in front of him. Just baiting him out there. Albazi's not biting, though. Moreno fixing the trunks. Albazi faking. Throws a combination, misses. The swinging and missing going on is just absurd. 238 thrown and 87 landed. Bro, what the fuck? 174-41 landed? Like, come on, man. What are we doing? There's so many. Come on. 4th round's over. This is stupid. Now, Moreno's up. No doubt about it. 4-0. But, this is silly. So much energy thrown out there for a bunch of nothing. It's round S. We're going into round S. All right, what do you guys think of this fight? This is crazy. Let's ask Cyborg.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Yeah, she don't like it. She doesn't like the fight. This is crazy, man. I'd rather watch a fucking political rally, and I can't stand politics. But this is nuts. It's a good fight, but it still sucks. Listen, the only thing good about this fight is the game plan by Moreno. He's pitching a shutout, right? That's the good part about this fight. If you're Team Moreno and you're rooting for Moreno there, listen, you got to feel great, right? Moreno is killing it right now, like just dominating. What the fuck happened to YouTube here? My likes. That's weird. Oh, my likes. There we go. But just as a fan watching this thing, like, it's bad. When you throw that many, 246 strikes and only land 89, 177 land 42, like, it's just like, you're just wasting our time, man. You know what I'm saying? This is silly. So Moreno looking to get the clean sweep here. Albazi has to put him down. Has to put him down. Moreno KO in the 5th. I don't think he's going to put him down, but Albazi's going to be aggressive, right? So Albazi's going to be wow, Moreno coming out aggressive too. Shit. Moreno trying to go for the kill. And Albazi firing back. Damn. They collide and their heads collide together as Albazi shoots in, and Moreno doesn't like it. He holds his eye. That wasn't an eye poke. That was wait, hold up. Was that a headbutt? Hold up. We stopped the clock here. Marc-Andre was thinking about not stopping this thing. Probably from the headbutt, right? I would guess. So Moreno, let's see. Let's watch this again. Oh, no, it's an eye poke. It is an eye poke. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, he got poked in the eye. Well, that makes it even worse. Jesus Christ. Moreno got poked in the eye. Fucking hell.
Wonderful.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, the Bears are going to beat the Cardinals tomorrow. Sorry, Moss, I don't know if you're a Cardinals fan, but I hope they kick their ass because he doesn't deserve Valentina. I forgot the QB's name. That's fucking Valentina.
There's a quarterback from the Cardinals fucking Valentina. Is that true? Is that true? I didn't even know that. No, I'm not a Cardinals fan. I'm a Giants fan. Unfortunately, I'm probably better off a Cardinals fan. Giants are horrible. My season's over. The Giants is like watching this. Giants are Albazi right now. Wait, there's a Cardinal banging. I thought Valentina was like asexual. I didn't think she was having sex, to be honest. She just seems like the type of girl that she just exists and fights. She's banging a Cardinal? Wow. Moreno was trying to go for a takedown there. That stop. Whoa, Moreno chops in a punch, and Albazi got stung. Yo, Hearns might get it here. Albazi got rocked. Holy crap. Now, he has regrouped, but oh my God, he got stung there with 3:20 on the clock, and Moreno marches forward. Damn. Wow. That's crazy. Albazi did recuperate, though. 3:08 on the clock, and Albazi's on the outskirts, and Moreno tags him with another left. Moreno's on the hunt. Man, oh, man. Well, guys, thank you for the donations. Really appreciate it. Seriously, you guys are fucking awesome with those supportive donations. Moreno gets pushed against the fence by Albazi. So Albazi trying to collect some control time, save face, I don't know. Try to get him down to the ground, but Moreno's like, fuck this. Pushes him right off. 2:40 on the clock, and there's a separation back to the middle. Moreno looking to pitch that shutout. Moreno's got blood all over his face. I'm not sure if it's his. And Albazi backs up. And good combination by Moreno again. I think that's Albazi's blood, to be honest. 2:23 on the clock. Now all twos in the 5th and final round. Kyler Murray's banging Valentina Shevchenko. That's news to me. Wow. 2:05 on the clock. And both guys are in the center. Albazi's right side of his face is all covered in blood. Moreno trying to swing in a kick up high. And Albazi has been exposed, baby. Albazi has clearly been exposed. Body shot coming in by Moreno. Another body shot by Moreno. Left hand by Moreno to the face of Amir. Credit to Moreno. He literally could just dance around and has this fight on lock. But he's trying to finish him. Albazi fires back. Albazi does not want to lose in the UFC, but he's got 128 to get something going. Shit, man. That's crazy. I'm looking at the significant strikes. This is nuts. Every round for Moreno. 1:15 on the clock. Albazi trying to move forward, but not anything. Nothing's there. Moreno's not giving him anything to throw at. Blocking the face, keeping up the hands. 105 on the clock. Moreno shoots in with an elbow, cracks it off the side of the face, resets, fixes the trunks. And Moreno zaps him with a right hand, stumbles on the face of Albazi. His legs buckled up there off that shot. Man, Amir is just getting beat up here. 50 seconds on the clock. Moreno's thrown 300 strikes, landed 112. 224 for Albazi, landed 54. Fucking hell. That's nuts. That's so much thrown, and especially nothing from Albazi, like of substance landing. 30 seconds left, and Albazi's pointing to the center. Moreno says, okay. So Albazi wants to let it go in the center. Moreno says, let's do it. Moreno says, give me more. He's blocking his face, and then throws back the left hand. Albazi says, okay, I'm going to throw back the left of my own. A high kick by Moreno. Albazi shakes his head no. Albazi eats a right hand by Moreno, eats a left hand by Moreno. Albazi's going all in, even though he can get slept here. And Moreno with a chopping, flipping kick comes in. A high kick as well. Moreno showing off here. And Albazi and Moreno have completed their competition. But my God, a clean sweep. Clean sweep for the former champion, Brandon Moreno. Fair play, man. Fair play. My God, dude. This is a bad night for me. Thank you, Chubbs, for being a member for 44 months. So what did we learn here tonight, guys? We learned pick the favorites. Pick those favorites. Don't take any gambles, kids. Just pick favorites, because chances are they're going to win those fights. Pick the favorites. Bum, 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 bum.
Ah, super chat.
Bullet interview on the MMA-Holes.
A bullet interview on the MMA-Holes. If she would like to do it, I would do it. For sure.
Thank you for having me on. It's a pleasure coming on this show. I'm sucking the dick of Kyler Murphy, and I'm the champion of the world. I'm the bullet. I like to fight and shoot guns. Sometimes I shake my ass. And sometimes I bang football players. The bullet.
All right, let's hear the scores. We're going to get to the goat milk winner. Kyler Murphy. Someone clip that and send it to her. Say, Valentina, can you come on the show?
The bullet.
49-46. 50-45, 50-45. 49-46. What? Wait, what round did All right, Moreno gets the job done. Nice job by the former champion. Oh, God help me, this card. Let's all forget this card even happened. Now we're gonna crown the goat milk champion in a second. Let me listen to a little Moreno, Mr. Legos.
I want you to take everybody. I want you to take everybody before coming in and showing up. I want to play with my Legos. After I play with my Legos, I'm going to eat some tacos. I'm going to smile. Then I'm going to play with my Legos again. Then I'm going to smile some more. Then play with some Legos shadow box after I play with Legos.
That's exactly what he's saying right now.
Then after that, I'm going to eat some burritos and play with my Legos.
Hold on, listen.
Then I'm going to put Legos in my burritos.
Canada, I hope you enjoyed it. No, they didn't. They did not enjoy that. But I tell you what, masterclass there. Moreno beat the shit out of Albazi. Beat the crap out of him. Amir had nothing. One judge gave a round to Amir. Like, which round do you give to Amir? That's crazy, man. That's fucking nuts. Which round would you give to Amir Albazi? Never picking that fucking guy again. Jesus Christ, that was terrible. Not a good night at the office for me, man. Not a good night. We lick the wounds and we get back to the drawing board. That's what we do here. I'm going to blame it on the hiatal hernia. That's what I'm going to blame it on. Post-hiatal hernia, not very good. We're going to have to fix that up. Oh, he's still talking? Hold on. One of the greatest performances of your career.
I don't get DC. I just want to play with my Legos. No more questions, please. My after party has Legos. I want to play with Canada Legos, and then I'm going to fly back home, and I'm going to go to Mexico and play with them Mexico Legos. All right, so guys and gals of the chat, let's crown the champion of MMA-Holes.tv, the Goat Milk winner, the greatest Goat Milk player on a UFC Edmonton card. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, up in the rafters is Water Sips. Winner. Yeah. 735 points. Congrats. Legos. A Lego.
For eternity.
Cool. You beat everyone bow to the champion. Your belt can't be bought, your predictions are the best. Now everyone
come on your chest. Come on
that
chest.
Come on
that chest.
Come.
Ready?
Please come on that chest.
Lego.
Go.
MMA-Holes bow down. Yes. That's a big accomplishment. 12 fights correct. But the perfect is what that round over there was the one that got him over the hump. So he has a trophy next to his name, and he will forever be up in the rafters over here at the Goat Milk Pick'em League, completely free, MMA-Holes.tv. Anytime you go back. By the way, he hasn't been playing long, right? 63 wins, 34 losses. This guy has not been playing too many Goat Milk challenges, and it doesn't matter if he wins the belt at the end of the year because he is up for eternity. When you look up UFC Moreno, Fight Night Moreno versus Albazi, the Edmonton card, that's kind of cool. So every time someone comes back, they see him up in the rafters. You got the trophy next to the name, and here are your top 10 players. A big tie for second place. Good news is no tiebreakers are coming into effect for the main event, which is nice. But, yeah, good job for everyone. And look at Ann right outside. Listen, I got to start picking favorites. I got to cut it out. I got to cut it out here, man. I really got to start picking those favorites. 30th place? My goodness. Jesus. I mean, the chart is at 33. Oh, my God. We had a rough night, guys. Rough night. Rough night at the office. I play with my Legos. Over 500, but man, oh, man, my 63 or 4%, whatever the hell it is going to take a hit. Oh, my God. It's Kyler Murray.
Wonderful,
Or as I like to say, Kyler Murphy. Kyler Murray.
I am in fact fucking Valentina. She was a virgin when I did it. That pussy is tight. I promise I'll get her on the show because I have the magic cock and she'll do whatever I say. She just made me a sandwich.
So, I got to see this. Kyler Murray is with Valentina Shevchenko. Damn. She's getting split in half by that BBC. Let's go. I want to see. Hold on. Good for Valentina. She's getting that thick cock. Ooh, look at this. That's right. Yeah, baby. Oh, boy. Wow, this is quite I never even knew this existed. What the fuck? MMA, that's not her. Oh, here she is. Wow, this is a bizarre. This is such an interesting relationship, right? Man, they're going to have some very interesting looking kids, right? Nice mix. These guys can make beautiful babies together. Complete athletic specimens. When his bullet gets shot into her twat, it's going to be fantastic. Holy crap. Could you imagine the babies these kids are going to produce? Perfect kids. Look at this. Oh, this is his ex? So is it the Haktua girl? Was he dating her? What the hell? I got to be honest with you. This girl looks a little bit better, whoever this girl is. Any other pictures of him? Who's this other chick? So he fumbled this and got Valentina instead? Jesus Christ. Although her face is her eyes too close together. I got to be careful, man. I'm an AZ. I got to be careful. So Valentina lives here now? What's going on? Maybe she'll do a Fight Buddies.
Thank you for having me on the show. It's good to be on Fight Buddies.
Aw, super chat.
Renee, thank you for the 2.
That bullet baloney.
The bullet baloney. Well, what a show tonight was. What a show. Fantastic stuff. Remember, guys, do not forget, if you're going to go to MyBookie, get that bet boost risk-free bet in on Wednesday so you don't miss out. I don't want you guys to miss out on the bet boost going down on Wednesday night. They're going to drop it. Thursday is when the actual, it's either a game or a touchdown. Who the hell knows what it's going to be each week. But you get a free bet to throw out there if you go to MyBookie. Use code MMA-HOLES. That's a little secret for our community. So enjoy it. Get the free money. I hope everyone wins. And if you lose, you get your money back.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Here's Kyler Murray.
I think I got her pregnant tonight because I got to get it in before the eggs dry up. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how old's Valentina? Shevchenko, isn't she pushing 40? What's the age difference? Yeah, that's not going to last. Chubbs, you still have a shot, man. Valentina's what, 36? Oh boy. Tyler Murray is Tyler Murray. Jesus Christ, I can't talk right now. Kyler Murray is 27, so she's 9 years older than him. Wow. He's got himself a cougar. A chick 90 years older. 90 years. No, 9 years older. That's crazy, man. This guy's an NFL star. 27 years of age. Pounding the bullet. I didn't know. How long have they been dating? Does anyone know?
Aw, super chat.
Kyler wears the belt to bed while she dances.
Dude, I had no idea this was a thing. I honestly, truly thought, I never even heard of a guy that Valentina ever dated. Like, I never even heard her. I just thought she was devoted to her craft. She fucking shoots guns and fights, you know? But she has sex with NFL superstars, 9 years younger. And yeah, being 36 years of age, if Kyler wants to procreate, he better get moving quick. You never know. She's already in the geriatric baby making stage. Yeah. Yep. It's true. Very true. I picked Amir because I didn't want to jinx Moreno, and it worked. Yo, man. Fuck. I don't know why I picked Amir. I don't know why I did that. You know, that fight against Kai Kara France was super discouraging. Yet for some reason, I still pulled the trigger. I don't know. That was really, I'm going to blame it on the hernia, man. It's the hiatal hernia. That's what it is. Just if you ever make a bad bet, just blame it on my hiatal hernia, okay? That's all. By the way, big thank you to the top dog over here, a Junie with a big $60 donation. Really appreciate it. Everyone that donated tonight, you guys are my fucking hero. Thank you so much for supporting the program each and every week. We're live again next week. We're going to be doing ONE FC on Friday. We're going to be doing the UFC. We're going to have the pay-per-view of 309 coming with John Jones versus Stipe. That's going to be nuts. And think about it. Tonight we had about 30,000 views on this video, and this is just a crappy Edmonton fight night. So good stuff over here on this channel. Truly appreciate everyone stopping by once again. You guys are killing it each and every week, so I appreciate that.
Super chat.
Manny G.
Imitate Dana or Max Holloway next.
Dana or Max, I could do it.
Baby West, the earword is, you know, I got knocked down and everything's gonna be fine, but you know, it's not fuel. It's not fuel. I'll be back. Yeah, well, yeah.
All right, guys, I'm too tired for this shit. Yeah, we'll be back on Gummy Gang. Subscribe to the Gummy Gang. We'll be doing the election Tuesday night. So we'll be live there if you want to hang out, get political, vote. And don't be an a-hole, be an MMA-Hole. Good night, guys.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Go, 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 Champion, MMA-Holes bow down. Champ,